I'm Darius. I'm an owner of TLF. We are a First Nations organization, and I'm Gitsan. And to introduce myself in my language, first I would start by saying Simgiget, Sigadam Hanak, Skubuwilsux, and that's to address the chiefs, matriarchs, princes, and princesses within the room. Then I would go on to say Darius Gidwangach Lach Geneda Derchi, and that goes on to say that my name is Darius. I'm from Gidwangach of the Frog Clan. And for us, gaming is more than just professional competition. It's about community. And we're here to support the youth within our communities. And our goal is to help them grow and to show them that they can achieve whatever they set their heart out to do. And if that's something that you can get behind, well, then welcome to TLF. Lastly, I'd like to show you a little snippet from a video that I helped produce to show you what it means to be Gitsan. Thank you.
The Gitsan traditional territories, or Lahiep, occupy an area of 33,000 square kilometers in northwest British Columbia. Control of the Lahiep is divided into house groups, or WILP. Each WILP territory is maintained as a functional ecosystem that sustains each WILP member and is headed by a chief. It is the chief's responsibility to ensure the sustenance of his WILP members. Harvesting and traditional processing of salmon is central to the survival of the Gitsan. It has been this way since time began.
The river carries the fish, hun. The fish is our spirit. That's our spirit. People are always saying that they commune with nature. The Gitsan are like that. We commune with nature. We have a relationship with fish and all the animals and all the land, all the trees, everything. We love them and we want to sustain them for future generations, thousands of generations to come. There's no such thing as downstream and upstream. It's all Gitsan, people of the Xan. Git means people of, and Xan means the river. The real name of the Skeena River is called Gitxien, and that means people of the cloudy river.
Within each WILP, The harvesting of salmon is managed by chiefs and wing chiefs at specific ancestral fishing holes called anat along the rivers. Gitsan laws forbid any whelp member from harvesting or trespassing outside the boundaries of their own whelp without permission. These protocols have always been strictly enforced between the Gitsan.
My name is Vernon Smith, hereditary chief for Eagle clan. We call it Laskik. We are on our traditional territory. The name of the water behind me is called Tjeleksit, which means if a canoe goes into the riptide, it sucks it in and they never come back out again. It's pretty strong. So they call it Tjeleksit. And the camp just up above me here is called Tjeleksit.
This place is quite new to our family. Our original fishing site was just across the river. Of course, CN just built their tracks right through the original camp, so we had to move across the river with permission of chiefs. I began to develop this camp in 2012. We guide our little ones and take young people under our wings and help them fly. My mom used to always tell me when I'd be called up to speak, which means, don't you speak English, you use the tongue that God gave you. And it's all connected to the Lahyip, the river, the trees, everything, the animals, and our ancestors. And we practice Gwalchyeent, which means the act of passing down. How did our ancestors, our parents, our grandparents know what they know? How do I know what I know today? Because it was passed on to me. It's our duty. It's almost like law to practice Gwalchyeent for the future generation.
Even the youngest Gitsan child must adhere to traditional law. However, at the fishing holes, the permissions that are granted today are not forever.
People that could use my fishing hole are my children. And they could use it until I'm gone. And then they have to ask permission from my sisters or my brothers that are left behind before they go back onto my fishing area. I can't fish on other chiefs' fishing hole. That's the respect we have each other. And we know each other's fishing hole.
The Gitsan no trespass laws are not just about mutual respect. They are in place to ensure the integrity and biodiversity of their Lahyip. Because the Gitsan live off the land, it is paramount that these laws are enforced, not just amongst their own people, but to everyone who wishes to visit their unceded traditional territory. With the ongoing effects of industrialization and climate change, these laws are in place to ensure the survival of the Gitsan nation.
My chief's name is Guyes from the Fireweed clan. We're now standing on an area close to our Anat. We call it Anquadish, and that's where the water is in rapids. And there are at least 4 other fishing holes right around the same area that belong to Guyes and our house group.
Hereditary names and ranks, along with their respected fishing holes, are passed down from generation to generation in a matrilinear system. This means that they trace their lineage through their mothers.
We depend on the salmon for our livelihood, for our families. For a long time, the sports fishery, we feel, have had free reign and have fished anywhere they wanted, anytime they wanted. The province issues permits, and these fishermen for $35 can go fishing anywhere. anywhere in BC. We don't know who these fishermen are. We don't know where they come from. Maybe they mean well, maybe they don't. We don't know. We have kids on our knot. We have children and we have young girls. Sometimes we leave them to tend the smokehouse if we have a smokehouse there, and or walking on the trail. We don't know who is coming. So their safety is another issue that we're considering. But when it comes to going on someone else's territory, we don't do it. We've never done it.
The infamous Highway of Tears runs directly through the Gitxsan Nation. It is ground zero for the dozens of unsolved cases of missing and murdered Indigenous women and girls since the 1970s.
We've always had a vested interest in our territories and had a vested interest in an act. We've never ever given that up. When we have our feast halls, our Lilligit, that's like our governing system. That's where we hold our government. What happens there and that is our law.
In 1884, the colonial Canadian government amended a law notoriously named the Indian Act to ban all feast hall ceremonies. This federal law functioned to intentionally destroy the culture of the Gitxsan along with their traditional laws. In response, the Gitxsan took their feast hall ceremonies underground for 71 years until resurfacing when the Indian Act was amended in 1951.
With the fishing and that's who we are. Is like we live on the fish and that, the salmon that come up. And it's been like that ever since I was a child. And it's probably been like that for thousands of years before me. There's always been laws put in place by the Gitxsan and that on when to fish and that when not to fish. And also there's a law too that you don't play with your food. And that's a big part of the sports fishing and that you're playing with your food because bad things can happen. And if we don't step up in that, then we're just as guilty also in that. And we have to step up and stop that from happening. We have a vested interest in protecting our territories, protecting our rivers. So who better to look after it than us?
My name is Ted Mowat, Simorga Jogosle. I took this name in 1993 from the late Walter Wilson, who was Jogosle at the time. He passed away, and we done the settlement feast for him. And at that time I got the name. This land that we stand on is not the Hagelget Canyon. It is called Tsiks. We had a fishing camp, and a lot of our fishing was done in the canyon. We've been here for many generations. They had a big rock just up the bridge that was blown out by the fisheries, DFO. And this was something that we as a Gitxsan people did not want to see, because there was an area of spawning for the salmon to go upriver. The Gitxsan people are starting to be strong through the Gitxsan governance that's been created by the Gitxsan Treaty Office. What we're working on is dealing across the table with the Canadian government, whether it be provincial or the federal government. What we're trying to enforce in the Gitxsan governance is ownership and let the governments know that yes, it is our land, it is our Lahyip. And when I meet with the workers from the forestry, the mining, we show them the big map of the 33,000 square kilometers that we do have, and we tell them the boundaries on this map was not drawn by the government. These boundaries were walked by our ancestors, and each boundary, inside of the 33,000 square kilometers, there are many different Lahyip owners. When you have the proponents and government come in and say you can log this, or say no, you hold it right there, you're trespassing. And the laws of the Gitxsan in the old days was trespass was a very serious crime. And a lot of them were probably killed because of the trespass. So if you're going over our territory, you'd have to ask permission. And if you got someone from our territory, you'd have to give us a portion of that. Our territories are ours. It's not crown land, it's not crown resources, it's ours. And there's something they have to learn.
The chief has a huge responsibility, and the influence of the chief has a lot to do with the success of getting the people back to do what we do with the land, fishing, living off the fish, preparing the fish for winter, preparing the fishing sites, the anat.
While harvesting at their traditional fishing holes, many Gitxsan chiefs were arrested in 1975 for fishing without provincial permits. The fish they depend upon were confiscated and the sites destroyed by armed RCMP officers. This was yet another dark day in Canadian colonial history.
2 years ago, we've had our fishermen charged with fishing. And it just brings you back memories of 1975. So that our people are being charged, and they've got huge fines for fishing, for something that we've always done. So the chiefs have decided now that there's going to be no more trespassing on the anat. The fisheries tenure belongs to the Gitxsan. The permits that are issued by the federal and provincial government do not authorize trespassing. We're saying no trespassing, you're not allowed to trespass on Gitxsan territory, 33,000 square kilometers. The whole river is closed to recreational fishing. The Gitxsan system is a standard that we've lived by. We call it ayok. You do not trespass on another's anat. So it's a standard that we live by, and it's all voluntary. And it's self-monitoring, and it's respect. So what we expect here is that the recreational fishermen will respect the idea of the anat and not impose themselves and not trespass without permission.
I'm Darius. I'm an owner of TLF. We are a First Nations organization, and I'm Gitsan. And to introduce myself in my language, first I would start by saying Simgiget, Segiram Hanak, Skubuwilsux, and that's to address the chiefs, matriarchs, princes, and princesses within the room. Then I would go on to say Darius Gidwangach Lachgeneda Dechi, and that goes on to say that my name is Darius. I'm from Gidwangach of the Frog Clan. And for us, gaming is more than just professional competition. It's about community. And we're here to support the youth within our communities. And our goal is to help them grow and to show them that they can achieve whatever they set their heart out to do. And if that's something that you can get behind, well, then welcome to TLF. Lastly, I'd like to show you a little snippet from a video that I helped produce to show you what it means to be Gitsan. Thank you.
The Gitsan traditional territories, or Lahiep, occupy an area of 33,000 square kilometers in northwest British Columbia. Control of the Lahiep is divided into house groups, or WILP. Each WILP territory is maintained as a functional ecosystem that sustains each WILP member and is headed by a chief. It is the chief's responsibility to ensure the sustenance of his WILP members. Harvesting and traditional processing of salmon is central to the survival of the Gitsan. It has been this way since time began.
The river carries the fish, hun. The fish is our spirit. That's our spirit. People are always saying that they commune with nature. The Gitsan are like that. We commune with nature. We have a relationship with fish and all the animals and all the land, all the trees, everything. We love them and we want to sustain them for future generations, thousands of generations to come. There's no such thing as downstream and upstream. It's all Gitsan, people of the Xan. Git means people of, and Xan means the river. The real name of the Skeena River is called Gitxien, and that means people of the cloudy river.
Within each whelp, the harvesting of salmon is managed by chiefs and wing chiefs at specific ancestral fishing holes called anat along the rivers. Gitsan laws forbid any whelp member from harvesting or trespassing outside the boundaries of their own whelp without permission. These protocols have always been strictly enforced between the Gitsan.
My name is Vernon Smith, hereditary chief for Eagle Clan. We call it Laskik. We are on our traditional territory. And the name of the water behind me is called Tjeleksit, which means if a canoe goes into the riptide, it sucks it in and they never come back out again. It's pretty strong. So they call it Tjeleksit. And the camp just up above me here is called Tjeleksit.
This place is quite new to our family. Our original fishing site was just across the river. Of course, CN just built their tracks right through the original camp, so we had to move across the river with permission of chiefs. I began to develop this camp in 2012. We guide our little ones and take young people under our wings and help them fly. My mom used to always tell me when I'd be called up to speak, which means, don't you speak English, you use the tongue that God gave you. And it's all connected to the Lahyip, the river, the trees, everything, the animals, and our ancestors. And we practice Gwelchyeent, which means the act of passing down. How did our ancestors, our parents, our grandparents know what they know? How do I know what I know today? Because it was passed on to me. It's our duty. It's almost like law to practice Gwelchyeent for the future.
Yo, what is up, everybody, and welcome to Double the Love, presented by myself and Team Lethal Fox. If you don't know about Team Lethal Fox, you're about to learn all about them today. We have one hell of a show planned for everybody today, and I am so excited to finally be able to share this with everybody and just to kind of celebrate the Halo community and also kind of give back. So for those of you who don't know, today is a charity Halo Invitational. What that means is we reached out to certain players, some of your favorite pros. Some players are going to be your favorite content creator duos, some of your favorite community members. And we reached out to them and asked them if they wanted to participate in this tournament today for Gamers Outreach. What we're doing today is we are raising money for Gamers Outreach. Gamers Outreach is a nonprofit charity that makes go-karts, is what they're called. And the easy way to explain this is a go-kart is a mobile gaming unit for kids in hospitals. So this is a really, really big deal for me. I'm really happy to be able to do this and kind of share this all with everybody today. And I have somebody who's going to start the show off with me today. And from what I was told, he's the most passionate guy in Halo. So let's bring him on out. What is up, PD?
Let's frickin' go. What a beautiful day, Sen. It's
What a beautiful day indeed, friends.
overwhelming
I'm really excited.
with the amount of good things going on today. List is so long. Honestly, at the core of it all, I was thinking this morning, like just proud. Like just seeing what you've done here with this. It's like I was honestly surprised with how much you've been able to accomplish with this, but at the same time not surprised at all. Just unbelievable. So cool. Team Lethal Fox, that video, I can't wait to watch it again. Gamers Outreach for the kids, all the players, content creators, people, just general friends that are going to be participating today. Wow, this is fantastic.
Yeah, this is gonna be really, really exciting. We got a really nice prize pool. Again, big shout out to Team Lethal Fox because they threw in $500 for this prize pool today, and then 200 and so not only are you guys giving back to the community and giving the players something, but you're also raising money for charity with me today, and I just cannot say thank you enough. $100 in glitch gift cards from glitch energy that we're going to give away all day today. We also have 4 Razer Black Shark V2 Pro headsets for cause. Tons and tons of fun things today to PD. Just it's gonna be a huge action-packed day.
Yeah, minute to minute, just great things. Beautiful tournament from start to finish. So excited and honored to be here. Thank you, Sin and Team Lethal Fox
And
for having me.
really
I'm
quickly,
jacked.
chat, I know we're having a little bit of choppy issues. Give us 1 second. I'm gonna throw this to a quick video, and we're gonna fix the issues on our end, and we'll be right back. So give us like 2 minutes to figure this out, and we'll see you back in 1 second.
Alright, Blue, this is it. One final showdown. Winner takes all.
Yeah. Winner takes all.
Wait, what exactly were we fighting for again?
Love?
Love?
Yeah. This whole tournament thing is about love or something.
Oh, right. Valentine's Day. So we're like fighting for love.
Exactly.
Oh, that's kinda messed up.
Hey, love is war.
And I choose war.
Alright, Blue, this is it. One final showdown. Winner takes all.
Hello, everybody. So we just kind of fixed that out there. So sorry, we had a quick little bit of a mishap. It wouldn't be a Twitch thing without a mishap, right? Though. So what I'm gonna do right now is I'm actually gonna run a giveaway. I'm gonna type in a word. The word is gonna be blue, BLUE. Go ahead and type the word BLUE in chat right now, and at the end. There we go, blues. I see them. Type blues in the chat, and at the end of the first series, I am going to go ahead and pick a winner. The first winner, I'm going to give away a Glitch Energy gift card, PD. That's what I decided.
Highly recommend grabbing Sin's flavor. Honestly, Sin, I'm going to need your help with this. I have it upstairs. It's not nearby. It's incredible.
Oh, I'm a poser. Oh, I have it right here.
I should have went and got it.
I have it right here, so we definitely have it right here too. But Blue Rampancy, yeah, if you want to do it. And hey, if you don't win a gift card today, which by the way, I have $500 worth of gift cards I'm giving away today. If you don't win, you can still get 40% off right now. Command glitch in chat. Code SINR is going to be 40% off for you all day throughout the chat. So want to ask stream though while we're here, how is the stream looking? Is the stream looking good? Do we hear everything right now? You see me and PD, we're looking great. I want to give some quick shout outs really quickly just to everyone who is showing love right now. Currently with the Gamers Outreach with Double the Love, we're sitting at $610 out of our $3,501 goal. We're going to shout out some donors right now. Hi Guy came in clutch right now. He's the top donor. Anonymous came in. AP Ghost, who's also playing in the event today. And you know what? HCS Pro Talk came through. So did LVT, the man himself. A4's Gone Wild, another anonymous gifter, Game Crazy John, and the Lady Venetrix. So I want to give you all a huge shout out and say thank you so much for donating to the cause today and starting it out. And with that being said, you know what, PD? I think we should watch some freaking Halo.
I couldn't agree more. The time is now. There's no... I think we can get this thing underway.
Get this going underway too. So we're going to talk about this first lobby that we're going into, and we're actually going to go into let's look at the series for this first layout here, and we'll pull it up. So the beginning of the tournament, everything is going to be a best of 3. What'd you say, Zilla? Oh, everything's gonna be a best of 3, and we're gonna start on Aquarius right now, right? And this is the map that I feel like everybody's pretty comfortable with, but we're also watching some really good people in the community right now. So PD, I want you to tell me about them.
Yeah, so we are about to see J Niners and Pladito, and we're looking at their ops, the opponents, J Tracer and Rowler. We got a couple duos lined up. If I'm not mistaken, both married gamers playing Halo on almost Valentine's Day in this Double Love tournament. And you know what? The second map, if you take a look at the second map, that's what I'm just as jazzed up for. Love Fire 2. I love that we're seeing it in the first series, and it's guaranteed to be played in the best of 3 in game number 2.
It is, and shout out to Unique and the Unique Network. They came through and made us this map for this tournament, so we get a little Valentine's Day theme, you know, action as well. So whenever the players are ready, they can go ahead and start this, and we're gonna dive right into this first series. Also, I see a Unk down there donated. You see that? That's a male main who donated too. Shout out to Male Main who also donated to the cause today. And also, if you guys are watching, remember, just type in blue in the chat. Blue in the chat. If you type in blue in the chat, you'll be entered to win a Glitch Energy gift card.
Glitch is going wild. Let's go. Sorry. Roller? Oh, thank you for telling us.
We're saying Rowler. We gotta make sure we say it right. All right, so this match is about to start right now, and let's talk. I'm going to talk about J-Niners for a second. This tournament, as I feel like everyone who's playing today, they're all great people. They're all invited for a reason. You know, they all in good standing with the community, and all are down to raise some money for charity and stuff like that. So. J-Niner's a great person though. At Worlds, she was everyone's hype person, was cheering everybody up. She actually took her husband to his first Halo tournament, which was Worlds, and he loved it so much, and now they play together all the time. So I'm really excited to see this match here. This should be a fun one.
Yeah, beautiful background information. And Jay Tracer, soft spot for her. We played on a team as Minions for Life, maybe about 9 months ago. So I'll be very much looking forward to her and Roller getting after it. And here we go. Double the love. Let's kick it off.
Absolutely, and here we go. The show is starting, and you know what? We got a lot of action going on, and we're gonna start out with Roller right here. She's gonna go up and try to do some damage in the back of the base. Takes down Planito right now. Manages to get the first kill for their team and that camo.
Camo absolutely massive. 2-0 lead early for Roller and Jay Tracer. Now, with Aquarius, not as easy to spawn trap in 2s as it is 4s, but I think it should be fairly easy to understand where they spawn, as they do spawn on the opposite side of the map, yellow. So now it's, can you keep them contained in that yellow flag?
Yeah, and that's going to be the name of the game here. Doubles is a different type of game. Oh, and Roller going up against, I think that's Jay Niners right here. Oh, it takes her down 3-1 right now over on team, I guess we can't really say Team J because there's 2 J's right now.
Yeah, we got a J versus J crime happening in round 1. Don't hate it.
I like how Frizilla made it easy for us too, and he wrote Roller on top, so we remember to say it right.
Appreciate Furs. Very tight early here. We see the plasmas coming in. The assist comes in for Roller with the kill. 2 down, go Planito and J Niners. 5-2 early lead. Bit of control. They got the top of the map. Roller and Jay Tracer looking clean early.
Looking super clean right now. Good. Oh, and it looks like we might have had a player crash right now. Just a moment to do that. A little bit unlucky. It happens.
Unlucky.
It happens.
Unlucky, classic. One of the most common outcomes in Halo Infinite. Not so much as of late, but the tie. The dreaded tie. Roll it back. Teams take those starting positions once again. And we'll see a fresh start. I would imagine with those new updates, 5-2 was the lead. I think at the end of the day, it's always up to the players to decide. Game state can affect things.
We trust the players. We trust the players. That's for sure.
Big
Players,
time.
I think that, they'll definitely be able to figure it out. But hey, while we're sitting here, just a reminder, type blue in chat. If you all type blue in chat right now, you could be in the running to get a nice little gift card from Glitch Energy. And you know what? It's going to be a big gift card. So you're going to want to make sure that you are entered to win that here while we get this lobby reset.
Don't hesitate to take this time to take a look at the bracket. Take a look at who all's in this tournament. We have a ton of unbelievable people. A lot of just phenomenal duos. It's just people showing up for the kids here. Gamers Outreach. That's what we're raising money for today. Sin, Team Lethal Fox putting this thing on. Team Lethal Fox with a massive dono of 500 to the prize pool. Another 250 crowdfunded. It's for the kids, but we got some cash on the line for the players as well. Shout out all the players who signed up or accepted the invite, as we've just some special people here competing today.
Yeah, a lot of special people here competing today, and honestly, just a good group of people all around. Let's talk about some people that are playing today too. If Frizilla, if you want to pull up that team graphic for just a moment here, and we can kind of talk about it while we get this lobby together. But like you always say, PD, this is something that I learned. It truly does take an army, and when I tell you all that, planning this was not an easy task. It was not an easy task, but I have so many people to thank who really, hopped in and helped here. And the biggest person and people that I need to thank here is Team Lethal Fox, because we spitballed an idea back and forth and they trusted me. And they said, you know what, go with it. Go with it. We gave each other updates and they just really kind of let me run. And this is what we came up with, and it looks fantastic here. So we gotta thank them, So we gotta thank them. Make sure that Team Lethal Fox knows. Another fun team that's gonna be playing today, Renegade and Cranberry.
Yeah, just unbelievable. We have newly signed member of Optic Gaming, Renegade. So
not even just newly signed member of Optic Gaming. You know, we also have Optic Gaming coach playing today, Tusk.
incredible. Yeah, Tusk with Divine Damsel, Renegade with Cranberry. It's tough to really wrap my head around just
also,
the incredible
Justice
duos we
Savage
have.
and Jimbo, like, want to point out that, like, this is, like, a lot of people in the community, yeah? Like, it's not like it was just a small section here. Like, we really reached out to almost everybody that we could think of. Spartan the Dog and the strip club DJ, that's his fiance. They're playing together today. APG, unfortunately, could not make it, so Ezzo stepped in to play with Love Lily. We have Generic from Women of Halo today. Divine Damsel also here. You know, Cranberry Renegade, Lavacious and Obnoxious. You know them, Sarah A and Alex Shock, like just so many incredible people. My duo Sarvana is playing today with Freezy to represent Forsaken, Queen, and Soul Snipe. You know, just overall a great set of people that are here. We have Latin America Halo also here. You know, Blood Reina and Kyokich and Gislane and Drift, and then we also have people like Command Station and Invincible playing today. So just overall, a really, really great thing here happening, and it's all for gamers outreach. So again, if you're listening today and you know, maybe it's $1 you can donate. Hey, we appreciate that. Command love in chat, and that tells you all about gamers outreach and what we are raising money for here today. Currently, we're at $665. We got some new donos coming in. Another anonymous donor came in here, so thank you all so incredibly much for this.
Lethal Vixen and Emphemy as well, the owners of Team Lethal Fox, they're battling it out, having a great time in the tournament today as well. So hoping they're having a great time. And once again, can't wait to see that video they posted at tournament launch here today, just showing what their culture, what First Nations and their specific community is all about. Very excited to watch that one back as Team Lethal Fox just doing wonderful things combined with Sin to bring this to us today. And geez, I wonder, it'll probably be 5-2 for, I believe it was J9ers and Roller. Let's see if they do. No, full re. Love that. For the love. It's for the love.
Oh, let's go. For the love. We're doing a full re right now. We're going to kick it back off on this map. We're going to start with Planito, which honestly, I think that this might be his first Halo tournament.
That's so sick.
We're gonna have to ask Jay. We're gonna have to ask, but he just got into Halo, so I think it's really cool, PD, that we get to watch some, you know, some couples battle it out and spread the love, or should we say double the love, for this Valentine's Day weekend.
Double it, spread it, share it, like, comment, subscribe. We're doing great things. You're doing great things here today, Sin. 3-1, early lead once again for Roller and Jay Tracer. They got to be feeling real nice, you know, build the confidence, start early. But like you said, it's not all about the results in game today. Really, it's about doubling the love, supporting Gamers Outreach. We're here for a great time. And if Bladito, if this is your first Halo tournament, I am jazzed up. That's so exciting.
I'm super jazzed up. I play matchmaking with Planito and Jay all the time. He has great comms, learned a lot, went to Worlds and just had a blast. And then, you know, I also want to give a shout out to Jay Tracer. Did you know that she also makes theme park content?
No, that's amazing.
Yeah. She makes theme park, and honestly, this is like my little guilty pleasure, I guess, is I love theme park content. I watch it all the time. And one day I was on YouTube and I'm looking around on YouTube and all of a sudden this video pops up of somebody walking around Disney and it was Jay Tracer.
No, that's, oh, you know what? Actually, I have seen it. I think she showcased the Minions section. Minions for life. Shout out Minions for life. Let's go. 5-3, okay. The Pladito and J9ers keeping this thing close. Absolutely love that. We're in a serious battle here earlier. J Tracer on the run, gets taken down. That was 2 down briefly for Roller and J Tracer. Pladito J9ers looking to take some map, take this game 1 back under their belt.
Another fun thing to mention about J9ers and J Tracer is that they both are students of Miss Lacar. So they, you know, so this is a fun matchup too, because these are both the students who want to improve with Halo, right? So they both have very positive mindsets when they play the game, but they're also taking lessons from the same teacher. So I'm wondering if maybe that might be a little more difficult for them to kind of get kills on one another, because, you know, they're both learning from Miss Lacar.
Yeah, they're reading from the same playbook. You know, they're moving left. That's what Miss Lacar advises. Off spawn. I don't know. I'd have to take a lesson, but Miss Lacar is unbelievable. And that's awesome context. Just knowing that these players are, putting in the work, putting in the time. Not only do they love the game, they're looking to improve.
Oh, man. And look at this. Jay Tracer right now in a real nice position to kind of do some damage here across the map. Doesn't see anybody. So she's going to be looking around, but it looks like there's going to be a two-person push with Planito and Jay Niners right now. Oh, and Jay Tracer has to absolutely stay alive over here. They're in a little bit of a sticky position. She's still alive. Oh, and she manages to get a kill. And two go down for Planito and Jay Niners. They're both down right now. What a play from Jay Tracer and Roller.
They doubled the love there. Nice yo-yo action. Roller in with the damage, out when she needed to be. Jay Tracer in with the kills. Two go down, 10-5 lead for Roller and Jay Tracer. Looking good early in map 1, round 1.
Yeah, they're looking super good right now. 5-10 right now in the start of this series here. Oh, and a battle on top mid. No, but Roller goes down. Jay Tracer has that BR right now, too. She's ready to use it.
Yeah, love the in-game pickups. Roller had the thruster, Jay Tracer with the BR. We're using the sandbox, and we're trying to control top mid. Jay Niners is taken down, though, and Jay Tracer follows that up. One down on both sides. That's a huge kill for that camo top mid. Two down briefly for Platito and Jay Niners. Roller and Jay Tracer specifically comes away with a camo.
Oh, and here we go right now. Jay Tracer with that camo. Very important to have this camo right here. Oh, and manages to make good use of it. Takes down Jay Niners. Still some room left in this camo. 14-7 right now. A really nice start.
Yeah, I gotta like where they're standing. You can't sit on your laurels. It's not over till that lady starts singing. However, a great start, building momentum, but never can be looking forward. You got to stay in the moment. And this is a beautiful collapse by Jay Tracer, able to flank. And with that, she's got them on the run with one kill down. But oh my goodness, Platito, survivability. Killing spree comes in for Jay Tracer, but shout out Platito taking every second to go down. So Jay Niners should be able to take a little bit of map with that. Great plays from both teammates there.
Yeah, really good play from both teammates here. Jay Niners in a really nice position to kind of hold down top mid and do as much damage, or maybe, a flank here. If it's one thing I know about Jay Niners, she loves to do flanks.
Yeah, reading from that Miss Lacar playbook. 16-9 though, Platito and Jay Niners. You gotta start thinking limit the deaths. What you've done through the first half of this map hasn't resulted in a lead. Gonna have to change something up slightly. Look at that. Jay Niners does pick up the kill, but her teammate Platito goes down as well. So a 1-for-1 trade. The 1v1 comes in, and Roller comes out on top. That is a massive win as Platito and Jay Niners just moments from taking and seizing momentum back. But no, Roller shuts the door, and they end up with camo because of it as well.
Yo, quick shout out really quick. I am going to step away for just 1 second, PD, but hey, guess what? We reached the $700 mark today with Gamers Outreach. That means we're almost to the first $1,000 of the day. We're almost 1/3 of the way to the goal, essentially, of the day. So shout out to you all. We're at $700 right now, and PD, I will be right back.
Sounds excellent. I know you've been doing tons of work behind the scenes this morning already, Sin. That hard work has culminated. We've got a tournament. It's up and running, and it's looking pretty good for Roller and Jay Tracer to take game 1 here. It might be a little early to look at map 2, but honestly, I am so jazzed up for Love Fire the map. Unique made it. I believe, !unique in chat, UNEEQ. We'll show you a little bit about that map, but we have Roller 12, 5, and 5. Fantastic stat line. Jay Tracer 8, 4, and 6. Both confident starts to this tournament. I love Jay Niners now has the battle rifle. Love seeing some BRs. Can we get some BR hype in the freaking chat? You like your BR? I was very happy to know it made a bit of a comeback recently. I know some are advocating it could be the starting weapon on some maps. That would be interesting to see. Oh, huge kill from Jay Niners, keeping her team in it. The clock, 4.5 minutes to go. Not an enemy yet. Oh, but Roller with a great kill from P2. Slowing down the momentum. Not before J9ers got an excellent kill. Roller with the thrust again. Love seeing that. Is taken down. And J9ers with another kill. 10, 3, and 11. Doing everything she can here. Keeping her team in it. Getting these clutch kills. You know, right when you think the game is about to be out of reach. Seems J9ers making a great play. Keep them in it. Oh, Roller, that's a beautiful shot there to make sure that running player wasn't able to get away. That's what it takes. It's those small differences, thin margins that Roller and Jay Tracer have been able to capitalize on here. Did I hear Wild Sin? Excellent.
Yep, Wild Sin is back in action here. It is
Just in
absolutely
time.
back in action. First game is going to go over to Rowler and Jay Tracer. I keep saying Rowler. I need to work on that.
It's like one of those things where you're told not to touch the hot stove, and now it's just terrifying. It's like, yeah, but I was told not to do it. Now it's like, well, do you touch the hot stove? No. In this case, absolutely not.
Absolutely not. But heck, that was one heck of a first game right there between each of those teams. And also, hey, another little reminder for everybody in chat. Type the word blue right now in chat and you can win a gift card from Glitch Energy. We're going to give it away after this series. And after this series, I heard that a wild Why Not Be casting might be in chat.
Tony? We talking Tony?
I heard a wild Tony might be here today with you, PD.
Honestly, such great news. I'm jazzed up for map 2, which is Love Fire. I'm jazzed up for Tony as well. Why not be casting?
We'll actually have
the
Tony
legend.
pop in on series 3, so you and I will do this one in the next series together, then he'll hop in after that one there. So he still has a little bit of time, just so we could let Tony know, sorry Tony, we started a little bit late today. A little bit late today, so we're a little bit behind. But yeah, we'll have Tony come in just because Team Lethal Fox will be the next one that we watch as well. So
excellent. Infamy and Lethal Vixen. I have played Lethal Vixen in MM and Infamy, but just not as much recently. I bumped into Lethal Vixen in MM a handful of times in the last couple weeks. She is unreal. Like, she's out-pivoting me at every corner, and I'm just left thinking to myself, geez, like, what a player. It was a pleasure. Always GG's in the chat with Lethal Vixen.
oh, absolutely. Always GG's in the chat with Lethal Vixen. Looks like we are loading in here too. We have 32 of you all entered inside of this giveaway. Remember, type the word blue. If you're listening, type the word blue in chat right now and you can be entered to win. Let's get it on in there and let's get it on into this next series. We're going to Love Fire, and this was made by Unique and the Unique Network. Shout out to them. They gave us this sweet Valentine's Day themed network, Unique TV, Mr. Green Castle, and Art Noob. So huge shout out to them. I just kind of reached out to them with a request and was like, hey, do you think you can do this? And they're like, you know what? This sounds fun. So they did it. And this is what we got for it. So I'm super excited to see everybody play around in this Valentine's Day themed map.
It is so cool. Like, just seeing the fly over this, fantastic. The stuff in the air, I don't know what you call that, garland? Unbelievable. But the S7 already taken by Roller. Love seeing that. The quick push top middle. She's got two players, one shot. She is taken down. Can Jay Tracer follow it up? The beautiful yo-yo from Pledito and J9ers. Oh my gosh, clutch shot there by J9ers to hit that no-scope. Allows teammate Pledito to end up with 2 kills to their name. And the S7, but on the run.
I was typing to Priscilla, I'm sorry. I'm
and
being
get the shields back.
Bad co-host right now.
Hey, you got a lot going on, no problem.
I know I need to lock in. Pledito right now with that sniper gets taken down, though there's still ammo, I believe. Oh, maybe not left in the sniper, but Roller has that camo and ready to do some damage. And look at this map. It's beautiful. The PQs everywhere. I'm living.
PQs? What are PQs?
Pink hues.
Oh!
Like you
that
see,
makes
like
a lot more sense, yes.
Like the pink hues, you know? They're looking nice.
Oh, great comms. And Roller, if there's been 6 camos, she's had 5 of them. Just doing fantastic at securing camo for her team. But Pledito and J9ers, strong start here. 4-2 early. I think they came out ahead in that sniper battle, really. So momentum and things starting to roll the way of Platinum and J9ers. Love to see it in game 2. I'm always a fan of more Halo. I'm not rooting for either team. Love them both. Hope they have a great time. But seeing a game 3 wouldn't be the worst thing.
No, I wouldn't be upset at all if we got to see a game 3 in the first series of the day right here. Oh, and J9ers right now doing some damage over here on a scoreboard. Oh, and gets taken down. A reminder, you guys, last time, I'm just going to say it again, type in blue in chat. And while I'm also doing reminders, maybe I should also give a huge shout out to HCS today for the drops. If you watch the event today for 2 hours, then you can get the Ivory Guard armor coating.
Beautiful armor coating as well to commemorate the event. It's, believe it or not, ivory, a nice, clean white. I think it goes very well with the event. Shout out HCS and Sin, Team Leith Fox for the event and getting those drops. Very cool, and I think very fitting drop for today.
Hey, and also we just reached $700. Oh, $735 with the donations right there. Shout out to all of you. Nutty Daddy came back in with another dono. Incredible work. Ashley and Riz too. Thank you all so much. And Will also came in with a dono as well while we were here. So thank you all so much. We're raising money for Gamers Advantage today. I said Gamers Advantage, Gamers Outreach today. We're raising money for Gamers Outreach, and we want to get a whole new go-kart and put a new go-kart in the fleet, and you all are helping us do that. So the Halo community never stops to impress me or never ceases to impress me. So $735 right now. We're quickly approaching that $1,000 mark for the kids.
And all the while, J9ers, pardon me, J9ers, she's supporting the kids today, but the op remains the op. She's had 2 double kills recently, secured camo, used the repulsor to her advantage, and secured tower with the S7, hitting the shots, putting Roller and J Tracer at bay. J9ers is doing it all right now, and they're up 9-6. Loving what we're seeing here. Caster's Curse, that's my fault. That death is on me, J9ers. That is not your fault.
Oh, and Platito is doing the best to stay alive. You know, you gotta give it to Platito because just starting Halo and, you know, kind of keep it up in a lobby like this, and he really does play his life and stuff like that, which I think is really cool. Jay is a really good IGL, and she's a really good calm IGL, so she doesn't lose her cool, which I think is really important. And I know that she is so vibey as well, so I know that her and hubby right now are probably cracking it up, having a ball.
And you love hearing that. Like, if you're going to go into an MM session, you don't know what's going to happen. The game, unpredictable. The matchmaking, unpredictable. You got to have great people on your team. Roller's doing that as well. Picks up the double kill. There's been at least 3 doubles already in this match. We're knotted at 10. This is a must win for Platito and J9ers if they want to extend this series to game 3. Ooh, and did we just see a little overlay? Has that been there the whole time with the donos in the top left?
Oh, it just popped up. Here we go. Look at that. So now we can see Toad. Thank you so much. Blaines, thank you so much. Riz and Will, the latest donors right now. Thank you all so much for coming through and showing your love for the kids. We are gonna get a dang go-kart in these hospitals on behalf of the Halo community, PD. I'll tell you what.
It's just so cool to think about, like, that's a real thing that we're supporting today. Hopefully we can pull up the graphic maybe after the series and just show what the go-kart, I think it's on the poster, what it looks like, and all the tiers of, you know, if we hit 1,000, here's what we've gotten and raised. Like, a certain amount of items can be bought for the kids. 3,500 is that go-kart. That's what we're looking to do today. We're supporting kids in hospitals, taking their mind off whatever they happen to be dealing with, and getting them some video games on a go-kart in a hospital. Just an unbelievable cause today.
Yeah, if you're listening right now, you know, listen, I'm calling out to all you gamers, because if you're listening right now, you know that video gaming and playing games has absolutely changed your life in one way, shape, or form. So I want you to think about how it would feel if you felt like you were just kind of stuck, you know, like you have to go to treatments, you have to go to the hospital, and just to be sad and just to have something to look forward to, like video gaming, is so special. And to be able to give that to a kid in a hospital and kind of give them hope or give them something to look forward to when maybe they don't have anything, or they feel like they don't have anything to look forward to right now, is huge. So huge shout out to everybody taking part in this today. And if you have a dollar, even a dollar to spare, like go ahead and throw it in there. No amount is too little. No amount is too much. We want to make this happen. We want to put a whole new go-kart out there for, you know, kids in needs at a hospital. So it's just a great cause. So I can't express enough how huge it is for all of you to actually take part in this and donate and hang out today. It means the world.
Amen. All around. Beautiful cause, beautiful people supporting it. It takes a village to put a tournament on. It's going to take a village to hit that goal. We're already doing so well, supporting the kids. And J9ers and Placido also doing an excellent job of making sure this map 2 is not what we saw in map 1. They've got the lead right now, but Roller with the noob combo. The plasma pistol. Love seeing that. You give away your position because it's pretty dang loud, but who cares? You hit that burst. You should have a kill on your hands.
Pretty sure we just saw Austin came through with a dono right there too. Let's go, fam. So we're definitely making some motions today. We're getting closer and closer. We're about $205 away from the $1,000 mark, PD. How cool is that?
In round 1, no less. We have an exciting day,
1.
but we're already absolutely cruising towards that dono goal. But Roller, you can often see the passion in the movement. I think she's on scoreboard or sandbags looking to chase the player down Kedor. I think she held crouch to like dive bomb down faster. I think it accelerates you downwards when you hold crouch and look down. She's doing that. It certainly looked like it. So we're not seeing a lack of passion in the gameplay either. Knotted up at 15, must win for Placido and J9ers to extend the series.
Yes, and if you're all interested in this map, command unique in chat, and the map is linked there for you can play and look at that. We got another dono coming in. Esper, thank you so much for the dono for the kids. We're getting closer and closer to that $1,000 mark. We're now at $815. Let's go.
Unbelievable support. J9ers and Roller, they've taken the lead. 3 straight kills. There's S7 has ran out of bullets though. Time to leave the tower, and they have the damage advantage, so they're looking to capitalize. They pick up 1 kill. J Tracer wisely backs up, lets the teammate Roller go in to clean up the kill. A perfect execution of the yo-yo. 1 in, 1 out. Finish the kill, nobody dies. Perfect. That's 5 straight kills. 2015, they're looking to close out this series.
They're looking to close out this series right now, 20-15, 5 kills needed, and they take their first series of the day.
Yeah, looking smooth, looking dialed in, and they're not intimidated by the map. A lot of love going on.
I really do. I think this map, I can't stop talking about it.
I know, it's so cool.
This map is so cool. This map is so pretty. We gotta give it props to Unique and his team for coming through and making this map. So again, you know, command Unique in chat and you can get the link to this map and you'll be able to play this map too. This map is live in matchmaking. So hey, maybe you want to go run around with your duo. Maybe you want to have a sweet little 1v1. Go ahead and rate this map, give it a good rating, whatever you got to do. Link it, share it with a friend, and shout out Unique and the Unique Network for making this map for us today.
Is that a massive heart up there?
Yes.
Gotta be, eh?
No, I don't know if that is, but I do know that the B base is a heart.
Beautiful.
Like the whole base itself is a heart. If we there's like an overhead thing on it, but the detail is honestly pretty freaking cool. Oh, we got a sniper in the middle. Oh, and a double kill out of J9ers, and she makes it out alive right now. They're catching up 18-23. They can do this. She knows where they're gonna spawn. She knows. She's waiting. She's like, hey, I know her. She's like, Peyton, Placido, look over here. They're gonna come this way. She knows, and she's gonna go for the kill here. She's gonna make sure that she gets her angles. Has to be really careful not to overextend, because if she goes a little bit too far, she's gonna be facing 2 of them and not just 1.
What plays from J9ers? I
Look
think
at
it was
that.
a double
They
kill.
just rotated.
She had 2 double kills early in the game. They had a bit of a lead. You know, they see that disappear. Easy to kind of lose that momentum. Oh no, and that rotation from Roller and J Tracer pays massive dividends. They take down J9ers who had the sniper. Oh, and the clock becomes an enemy now. You're down 6 with a minute to go. Roller's looking to secure the dub, and she does. The clock does not play a factor. They hit 25. Victory screen. round 1 W.
And hey, you know, it doesn't end for them though. They can still go down in that lower bracket and they still get to kind of, you know, work their way up here and just keep it going. So we're gonna call the lower bracket today the heartbreak bracket.
Oh yeah, a little theme.
You know, we'll play at the heartbreak bracket here, and we're gonna go on and just kind of talk about what's going on in the bracket right now. So it looks like Spartan the Dog takes Series 1. They're gonna be going up against Divine Damsel and Tusknucks. Our next match that we're going to be watching here on stream is going to be Zev and Womptastic versus Team Lethal Fox themselves, because we're going to go ahead and watch through on that. But while we're sitting here, I'm going to ask if Zilla can pull up an image of the go-kart really quickly, just so we can kind of show everybody what we're raising money for, so you all can put an image to it and just kind of figure it out here, and you guys will be able to learn it. Also, 8:15 right now. 8:15 in donations so far. I think it's in the thing. Ferzilla's saving me right now, just so chat knows. I think I forgot to give him an image. So he's actually looking. He's gonna find the image for me.
That's what can happen when Sin. You do a bazillion things. Bazillion, Sin. You did a bazillion things. I heard I may have been a robot or a droid when we might have been opening the show. Tech difficulties, who can relate? But Sin did so much to put this thing together. I don't know what you caught of me bringing us in this morning, so I'd like to repeat it for the people in the back that didn't hear. When you take on something this big with this many different arms to complete, and you do it with such grace and such unbelievable execution. I was thinking this morning, I was surprised with the amount she was able to get done and the different tasks she was completing. There's like a bazillion. Like, you go on and on and on with all the things she did. But I was not surprised at all as well. Like, Sin, this is incredible. What you've been able to put together with Team Lethal Fox today, out of this world cool. And what you're seeing on your screen right now is what we're doing it for.
Oh yeah, this is exactly what we're doing for right here. So this is the breakdown, just so everybody can kind of get an idea. So why we're saying $3,501. One, I'm an overachiever, so I want to get that extra dollar to make sure that we can fully do this. But this is where your donations are broken down to, right? So $10 buys you a new merch item from SafePoint. $30 donation gets a new controller. $60 buys a new gaming title. $100 gets a new monitor. $300 gets a new game console, and $500 goes directly to upgrade an older cart in the fleet. However, if we get the whole $3,500, then that means that we're able to put a completely new go-kart out in the fleet for everybody today. So that's going to be really, really exciting.
Talk about great causes. Tough to think of a better one. Helping out kids in need who are in the hospital, want to take their minds off what they're handling and dealing with and going through. And I'm sure their families even appreciate it so much just to see those kids, you know, being able to take their mind off their troubles and just play some video games. It's really that simple. Just something to take your mind off the troubles. So, beautiful cause. And supporting that today by playing, we had Jay Tracer and Roller take a dub, but not without some friction there. Face some adversity from Jay Niners and Platito in Game 2. That was down to the wire. We loved seeing the teamwork. Quite literally double the love just all over the map. But Jay Tracer and Roller, they move on to round 2. They'll be playing Gishlane and Drift. Jay Niners and Platito, plenty more love in that lower bracket. Is it the Heartbreakers bracket?
Yeah,
we're still
alive. The Heartbreakers bracket.
Still alive.
We're going to call it the Heartbreakers bracket. So the Heartbreakers bracket is still going on right now, and I believe that we're actually building and starting this second lobby right now too. So this is going to be a fun one though as well. So I also want to give a huge shout out to everyone who's been not only donating to the charity today, but I do see that a lot of you are subscribing and gifting subs and stuff to my channel. I do want to thank you all, and I want to thank you also so much. We have so many new followers and friends today. Sarah, Silent Spins, Thank you so much. Hi Guy, thank you so much. Lally came through, cheered some bits. Lethal Vixen, who's playing today, cheered some bits. Nutty Daddy, who's also working overtime as a mod today in the chat. Just thank you all so much for all of the love, solidarity in here too. An anonymous gifter came in and gave 15 subs. I don't know who you are, but thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Another anonymous gifter, 1 sub in there too. So Sally Mander, thank you so much. I think it's AV, I'm gonna say thank you so much. And we had the huge fat raid from Why Not. So I just want to make sure too that not only am I thanking you all for the charity, but I do want to thank you all for investing in my channel. Just because when you all are investing in my channel like this, it gives me a way to continue to throw more events like this. And just so you all know, this is the test run. I plan, I should say, to do a charity show match of some kind. At least I want to do, my goal is to do 6 a year. We might be reaching, but the goal is 6 a year, 1 every other month. And any sub or anything that happens in my channel goes directly to that. So that helps me do prize pooling and pay for casters and things like that too. Or when people approach me like Team Lethal Fox and they say they want to throw money in and throw an event together, we work together and we get the thing done. So I just want to make sure that I'm shouting out all of the people who are really helping me here. It truly does take a village.
Absolutely. So many things to think about, from production, admin, managing signups, graphics, marketing, content around the event, day of prep, bracket creation. It's just a couple things, just to name a few. So
Well,
you've been
still with the content that you just said too, that's something that's really interesting. We're gonna throw up there that content there. The cool thing about that is all the content that you're seeing is all stuff that's made by myself and Team Lethal Fox. Yo, Pock, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. But all of the content that you're seeing, all the machinimas that you're seeing, all of the videos that you're seeing that will be played throughout the day today, unless it's a Gamers Outreach video or a Razer promo, have been made directly by all of us. So this is truly a homegrown event. Like, again, first time I ever threw an event like this. So I just appreciate everybody being here and watching. It's really cool.
big amen.
Let's see.
It's a beautiful day, beautiful people.
Oh, and also the graphics. Can we talk about all these sick graphics that we have? All of the graphics that we have were made by All in One. So I want to give a shout out to. Look at the hearts up there. Kiss-tacular. Why not be mine? You had me at Halo. Co-op on Lasso. Like, incredible. Those are the cutest things ever that are made up there, and just I gave Juan an idea, and I said, yo, this is the idea that I want to do, and he just completely knocked it out of the park. So we got to thank All in One right there too. But this lobby is ready, so let's look at this series layout. We're gonna start in winners round 2, lovers round 2 we're calling it right now, and I believe the map, let me look. Oh, perfect. Yo, we're almost to $900. Oh, we are. We're at $915. Yo, chat. Listen, chat. We're almost to the first $1,000. Hold on. PD, how crazy is that?
I was blown away. I think what?
$7,000. We did it. No way. We hit the first $1,000, PD. We are 1/3 of the way there.
I think it's been an hour. Has it been an hour? Unbelievable.
Oh my gosh, Trusty, Ruby, and Why Not, Podcast all coming in. We just hit that first $1,000 mark for Double the Love, and we're about to start this next round, which is listen, if we hit 3,500, I'm gonna freak out. Oh, we have the giveaway too. Before we start this series, let's do it. We did the blue giveaway, so last chance. I'm gonna give you all 5 seconds here. Type in blue in the chat. Yeah,
give him 10. Give him 10. Give him 10.
All right. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Type in blue in chat, and then we are going to do a giveaway right now, and we are going to see who gets
20.
She says 20. All right, maybe it's 20. Maybe it's 20. Y'all, Lethal Vixen with the 5. All right, y'all. So we got about 48 of you all entered, and we're going to run it for the first giveaway of the day. I'm going to give away a $25. Actually, because I made you all wait this long, I'm gonna give away a $50 Glitch Energy gift card right now.
Get some blue rampancy.
Yeah, because I made everybody wait so long, you know what I'm saying? We're going to have a $50 Glitch Energy gift card giveaway right now. And to celebrate 1K, so we're going to pick a winner. And ready, drum roll, please. Shady, are you there? It says Shady. Shady G? Are you around, friend? I don't know if you're around, friend.
Oh, yeah. Shady's here.
Shady's here?
Let's go.
Let's go. All right, Shady, I am going to send you a whisper right now on Twitch. Yo, 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 friend. There you go. That's going to be your $50 Glitch Energy gift card. So go ahead and use that on whatever you want. But I mean, hey, if you want to use it on, if you want to use it on my flavor, I won't be upset.
Blue rampancy.
Blue rampancy. So there we go right there. So Shady, I did just send you a DM. If you don't get the whisper on Twitch, feel free to find me on Twitter and I will absolutely DM you on there. But I do have your handle written down too, so we can keep track as well. So that's going to be the first winner of the day. So congratulations, everybody say congratulations to Shady here. And tell me about this next series, PD, while I get this all set up.
Absolutely. Happy to. So I'm going to pull up the map set. Actually, no. I'm going to pull up the player list. We're going to take a look there first. So we got Zev and Womptastic. Beautiful people. Womptastic, I think he's got the new something Wolverine V2 controller. I don't know. I follow his Twitter. He's doing the AIM Labs training. It's so cool. Just very unique. Not a lot of people, I think, are using the AIM Labs tests to improve the aiming. Zev, we've seen her compete in free-for-alls, draft tournaments. She's cracked. I think she ventured into the new Call of Duty as well. Like, she's not scared to try anything and just dominate. It's a wonderful duo. And then, geez, we have Lethal Vixen and Infamy, owners of Team Lethal Fox. I mean, borderline speechless with just how wonderful they are, what they've been able to do with Team Lethal Fox, putting on this tournament with Sin, juicing up the prize pool, and just all in all, sending teams to events that are just fantastic. They're doing it all, and not only they're doing it all for the community and their team in HCS, they're playing in the tournament, having a great time, showing up and showing out for the First Nations community as well. They are a First Nations owned org. As we saw the video at tournament launch today, I can't wait for them to post it on Twitter. I'll be watching that again and sharing it with friends who I know will appreciate it. Geez, it's going to be a great series. Very much looking forward to it.
Yeah, and honestly, again, I just gotta give a shout out to everybody because we are almost halfway through our goal right now. So I'm gonna post a tweet in chat, and if you guys have Twitter, do me a favor and gas this up for me and let everybody know what we're doing. We're almost halfway there. So let's get this going. Let's get this, for the kids. We're doing it today, and yeah, cool. Shady got the prize. I think we're good to go. So if the players are ready, we're ready whenever they're ready.
I believe winners round 2, we're looking at Solitude, Origin, and then a Recharge. Origin, that is the Kali remake, I do believe. Either way, Solitude. We'll start off with, we're really getting the contrast from Lovefire to Solitude, from the nice pink hues, beautiful map from Unique. Well, let's take it to the streets, not quite literally, but back into the dredges of Solitude. Let's get after it. Winners round 2, Lethal Vixen and Infamy of Team Lethal Fox versus Zev and Womptastic. Holy smokes, this will be a good one.
Also, I want to give a huge shout out to, you see my Spartan teabagging up there?
Oh, that's beautiful.
I'm really, really proud of my flyovers. Some of them might look a little crazy, but I need chat to know that I taught myself how to do this on Xbox, and I'm super stoked about it. So you're all witnessing history right now, but, yeah, so I gotta give a shout out to Zev, because I reached out to Zev. I wanted Zev to play, and I wanted Womp to play. Obviously, for those of you who don't know, Womp is my partner. So it's Valentine's Day. We're throwing the love everywhere, but obviously I cannot cast and play. So I was like, what the heck? And I was like, you know what? I'm calling Zev. So I called Zev and I made Zev be Womp's duo. So I gotta give a shout out to Zev too, just because them competing together is great. I'm obviously a big fan of Womp, but I say this every single event, PD, and I know you know what I'm gonna say, but I am such a big fan of Zev too, and the reason why this match is so special is because it's also against Team Lethal Fox, right? And again, I need everybody to know that this event today would not have happened without Team Lethal Fox. This event was funded by Team Lethal Fox. They straight up came to me and they said, we have a budget of this amount. Can you help us? Let's plan an event. And I said, abso-freaking-lutely. And this is what we came up with. So we got to make sure we show them their flowers and respects too, because without them, this wouldn't be possible. And also Command Fox in chat gets you you can keep up with all of things at Team Lethal Fox, right? You can see their jerseys, you can see their other merch that they have, which they have some fire outfits, if I'm being so honest. So tons of fun things for them. So this is going to be a really, really fun match here. I'm very excited to see this start.
Yeah, I got some beautiful colors. The nice light orange and the teal or lighter blue, aqua almost. Just beautiful color combo, beautiful people, beautiful org. Beautiful team. Well, that remains to be seen. No, they're beautiful, win or lose. We're here for a great time for the kids. Early start. Lethal Vixen
takes down
destroys me and MM, and yeah, picks up the first kill.
Oh, and Anthony gets down the second one right here too.
Anthony with the OS,
and
but
first,
Womp
oh yeah,
gets away with the snipe.
But in the first, Womp gets the snipe, but Anthony has that Obi right now and is in a really nice position. Gets taken down right here though, 2-2 right now in the start of the game. Lethal Vixen in a real nice position. She's gonna have to back off though. She might end up. Oh no, a little missed little bump here.
Incredible plays early. Anthony with the OS, but Womp quickly disarming it with the 2 no scopes. Could have been quick scopes, but either way, maintaining high ground. But Anthony and Lethal Vixen early, I'm just loving the teamwork, the way they're moving around the map. They get Zev and Womp down 2. So fresh, clean, 2 down.
I gotta say, Anthony, I gotta be honest, Darius, I was not familiar with your game.
Yeah,
Crushing
honestly,
it.
me neither. Like, I'll chat up Lethal Vixen because she just destroys me in MM every time I see her. Looking forward to the next battle. But Anthony 3-0-1, just the way they're working together. They've got this chem early.
They do. They got this early, and sometimes that can be the name of the game that can really set you apart from the other team. Womp gets taken down again right here. Anthony also gets taken down right now. Zev and Lethal Vixen, the last ones on the map. Zev in a really nice position with the high ground, but knows that she needs to back off a little bit to really play her life here, and chooses to back off and wait to reconvene with teammate Womp before they go through and make the push.
Yeah, the respect is palpable. You can see it on the map. Like, not willing to take that risk. You don't... Sure, you want to take space on the map, but you can't do it if you're under duress. You can't cross the map. But this OS top middle, Zev able to secure it. Oh, Womp picks up a kill as well. Not only do they have OS, Womp on the run, though, is cleaned up. That is a massive kill for Lethal Vixen. She is found. So Zev and Womp with the OS go 2 for 1. Closing the gap here early. Beautiful team plays, respect, everything you want in a doubles match so far from both teams.
Oh yeah, and a good match indeed right here to start. But Anthony has that snipe right now. Oh, gets taken down though. Womptastic spots him out. Needs to stay alive down inside of Dip right here. Manages to get alive, or get alive. What? Manages to get out alive.
Getting alive.
Oh no! Staying alive. Exactly, PD.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Let's go. 8-6 though. Early lead, Anthony Lethal Vixen. And they have the S7 and high ground and the fresh 2-0. Couple bullets left in that S7. Where are the ops spawning? Oh my goodness. The quick spawn and the confident push from Zev, able to secure damage early. Oh, Lethal Vixen able to avoid that nade. That's huge. Oh, the second one though comes in from Womp and he cleans up the kill. Now can Infamy get away?
Sometimes
Not
getting away
quite.
is the name of the game here too.
Incredible play and teamwork from Zev and Womp. I think Lethal Vixen and Infamy were caught off guard. Zev was so quick off spawn and did spawn somewhat close there in tram, able to secure damage. And they take advantage of it. Oh, look at that in-sync movement from Infamy and Lethal Vixen.
They are matchmaking grinders. You know what I mean? Like they definitely are matchmaking grinders, and they do go to events too. I know that Lethal Vixen favorite player is going to be Ryan Noob. She loves Ryan Noob, and I think something that I think is really cool is for one of the events last year, she made a beaded medallion. A complexity beaded medallion, and got to take a picture with him and stuff like that too. And I thought that that was really, really cool. You know, some people experiences like that with players, especially when you are, oh, what a flank out of Womp. But experiences like that with players really can make you feel very nice, and can really encourage you to keep going and stuff like that too. So you gotta just kind of give a quick little shout out to Ryan Noob, because I know that he is a very special player to Team Lethal Fox.
Yeah, stories like that go so far in terms of just the meaning to the person. Like often, or maybe not often, but sometimes people can be almost afraid to approach like a pro or someone they've been watching stream for quite a while, whoever it may be. And you finally build up that courage, and they're just a great, genuine person, just so happy and thankful that you said hi more often than not. Shout out Ryan Noob, and of course Lethal Vixen. Just wonderful, wholesome story. We love hearing stuff like that at events.
Yes, we definitely do. I think Ashley can hear me too, and if players are listening right now, the next match that we're gonna go to after this will be I think that'll be in I'm gonna let Ashley pick. I'm gonna let Ashley pick, I think. But we have some fun ones. Say that one more time, Priscilla. Ruby Hacks came through with a $100 dono too. Shout out to that. So Ruby Hacks, yeah, you know, also shout out to all the donors today. Hi Guy, Nutty Daddy, APG Ghost, who's playing today with Generic, Ruby Hacks, HCS Pro Talk, Why Not Be Lovin' himself, LVT, A4 has gone wild, Mailmain, Ashley. We had a couple anonymous donors go in there, Riz, Toad, and Austin, Puck, Trusty, Esper, John, Will, Blaines, Queso, and Lady Ventrix. Thank you all so much. And John, you all are the real MVPs today.
Getting that go-kart for the kids. It's taking a village. We got a great one. Let's freaking go. Might even be halfway to the goal. Gotta be close at this point. You know who's...
We're almost halfway there.
Oh yeah, the bottom left there. Excellent. Woohoo! I'm learning.
Yeah, so we are literally almost there. And also let's give I want to give a shout out to, I see Sarvana in chat. Hello my duo. Hello my duo. Shout out to you. We're going to be on board with Womp right here. Looks like he's going to go for the push. Oh, he doesn't know someone's behind him though. Gets a trade. Or not a trade, I'm sorry, takes one down and then ends up getting taken down himself. 21-12 right now. What a turnaround for Zev and Womptastic.
Yeah, it was, I think, 6-all. And since then, it's been a lot of Zev, a lot of Womptastic. The map, it feels like you can only play patient for so long. Like we saw the slow, methodical gameplay for the first while, but Zev and Womp were able to find that momentum, take it, run with it. Now finally it seems like some footing for Lethal Vixen and Infamy. Down 8, still well within reach. At any point, you can take complete control of the weapons in the map. This OS is going to pop in 20. Lethal Vixen and Infamy, they got to at least make sure Zev and Womp don't get it or it's burnt. I think if they want to make a comeback here in game 1.
Yeah, you know, and they gotta do something. They're gonna have to do something quick if they want to keep this like going for them right here. Sniper in hand of Lethal Vixen right now. Oh, it looks like 2. Oh, Womp gets taken down right there with that. Wow, what a snipe from Lethal Vixen. She's gonna end up getting that Obi right there and that repulse and the snipe. She is now the most dangerous person on the map.
That is so huge for Lethal Vixen and Infamy. Recognizing the moment, knowing OS is popping, they've got the S7, using it to their advantage, and stopping Zev and Womp from getting OS and getting it themselves, that's as clean as you could have asked for. And now the hunt is on. They want to find him before this OS runs out. They're hiding low left. We have the advantage of the outlines. Ah, the sprint is on.
No, the sprint is on indeed. And they're waiting. They're definitely going to wait, and they're going to let that play out. Honestly, very smart They're pulling an Optic right now. My favorite pro play that I've ever seen was 2023 Optic. They were on live fire and they all ratted bottom mid. Do you know what I'm talking about? And they flipped spawns. I forget who they were playing, but they completely flipped spawns and they ended up on back tower, while you know, while the other team like went to front A. Oh, answers back, Lethal Vixen right here. But that's essentially what they just did here. They just kind of ratted it out and waited for that to go down, which kind of did work out a little bit in their advantage. But still, Lethal Vixen was managed to get over here and kind of get a kill and get one on. And also, shout out to Game Crazy John coming through with a $50 dono.
Let's go, John, and let's go, Lethal Vixen. Clutch double. That was a must-win situation. The game's over. Lethal Vixen clutching up, secures the S7. She's got 2 bullets to work with and no deaths to work with.
No deaths indeed. 1 kill needed for Womp and Zev here. Ooh, and Lethal Vixen just missed the heads, but Empathy goes down, and game 1 is going to go to Zev and Womptastic.
It's a big dub. Well fought for Lethal Vixen and Infamy. I think there's enough positives there to be thinking, heck yeah, game 2, it's ours. Remain positive. But Zev and Womp looking sharp. And you know what? You can't hate that play low lift. They knew the enemy had S7 and OS. Zev and Womp, they had a comfortable lead. Let's time it out. You got to think, if they show up, if they happen to find them, you'll take your chance, roll the dice. You expect to get one of the 2 kills and burn the OS. So I think it even ended up being more positive than that. They burned the whole OS, while Infamy and Lethal Vixen had to hunt for them. Be very interesting to see how game 2 plays out. I think we're headed to Origin, the remake of Callie. Saw some people in chat saying it plays great in doubles. Very excited to see this one.
I'm honestly really excited to see Origin play right now, just because I don't think that I've seen it really yet in a setting, you know, in a setting like this. So this will be fun. I'm really excited to see it though. And again, just so everybody knows, GAs are completely up to the players. If they want to GA Rockets, they can GA Rockets. If they don't GA Rockets, they don't got to GA Rockets. It's totally up to them. Whatever they want to do, they're going to figure it out themselves, because me and PD are not their parents, right?
It's true. These are facts.
These are facts.
Well, I don't mind giving out advice. I mean, ask questions, fire away. Maybe we got some good advice. Who knows? But
my
GAs
advice would be grab rocks. So
yeah, get the dub, secure the dub and the bag.
yeah, we're gonna start off with Womptastic here right now. He's gonna kind of try to hold down at top mid here. I also am gonna apologize in advance to everybody watching, because your girl does not know no call outs on this map. I am still learning them myself, so if you hear me say a weird word or something, we're working on it.
That's a great point. It could be brand new to some players. I mean, if you didn't play, I think Halo 5 was the first game this was in. I don't think it was in 4. But either way, brand new map to some. You know, there's just rockets on one side. Oh, beautifully used by Lethal Vixen right on cue. So they take the lead. They have 1 rocket left and a brand new snipe. That is a massive opening for them.
Yeah, and I don't think that Womp played too much Halo 5, if I'm being so surreal here. I don't know. I think Zev did, but I'm not sure. I don't think that Womp played Halo 5, but I do like this map personally. How do you feel about this map, PD?
You know, I've played it a handful of times in MM. I think it's awesome. I hated it my first couple because I was getting roasted. That's a me problem, not an everyone problem. I think it's nice, it's fresh, it's great. You got snipe on one side to disarm rocks. I think it's going to be a ton of fun. Beautiful rockets, great use of the power weapons here for Infamy. Oh, what a shot from Infamy. Oh, but it looks like Zev might be able to get away. But no, all in all, massive dub for the community to see this map in MM. I think it's going to be a great time. We're going to see a lot of fun plays.
Oh yeah, I'm super excited about this. I definitely think we're gonna see a lot of fun plays on this map. And hey, you know, this is something that we're probably gonna see also happen on LAN, right? Like we're probably gonna see this map in rotation for LAN. So this is gonna be really, really interesting here too.
Oh, Infamy. Kind of nice sometimes seeing the snipe from the other side, watching the player go down. You hate to see it for the player going down, but kind of a nice look. Infamy with a great shot there. Ooh. And I'm not going to mention what's going on, but if you look at Infamy's stat line, oh, I didn't say it. I didn't say it.
You said it.
I danced around it.
You said it.
That was not my fault. Kind of my fault. 6-4, great start Infamy Lethal Vixen. They need this dub to stay in the Lovers round 2. They do not want to move down to the Heartbreakers, lower bracket. No, thank you. They want to be game 3.
They definitely want to be game 3. Zev right there does some damage and gets another kill. 5-7, only down by 2 kills right now. Womp is fighting a battle back here by himself. Last one up. Lethal Vixen, though, is quick to answer back, but she has to back off here.
Up the Magnum with confidence. Not an easy weapon to use. Lethal Vixen, putting it to work, laying down great damage.
You're also going to shout out that little dono goal down there on the bottom. Command love in chat. That's why we're all here today. We are currently at $1,000, well, $1,065. So we're almost halfway to that $3,500 goal to get one go-kart. To get halfway, we have to be at $1,750. So $1,750 will be half of that. So we're almost to the halfway point in the start of the show today. So if you all are watching and if you're bored or if you have anything, you know, that you might be able to spare, go ahead and give us a little, you know, maybe $1 or something for the kids.
The kids. Zev supporting Gamers Outreach today, but the op remains the op. Beautiful stick. Now, it's all tied up at 9s after a great start for Lethal Vixen and Infamy. So Zev and Womp, they're battling back. Lethal Vixen with the rocket makes nice work of rocket number 2. Now is out, looking to find that BR, able to pick that up. Knows it was a 1v1, says, don't need to take the 1v1. Was it Roy or Lunchbox? I think it was Lunchbox. Great players win 1v1s. Better players don't need to take them. Something along those lines. Lethal Vixen fully embracing that, and it pays dividends. They open up a bit of a lead here in a must-win game 2.
You know, I think of Formal when I think about 1v1s because I remember that article where Formal's like, you gotta win your pivs.
Yeah, I mean, he's not wrong. You still gotta win them when you have them. What a legend. Shout out Optic Gaming. Gonna be a massive year in HCS.
Oh, it's going to be a huge year. And you know, if you're watching today, did you know that there's actually Optic players and coach that are playing today in Double the Love? So we got players from all teams. Let's just talk about it. We got players from Team Lethal Fox that we're watching right now. We have a bunch of free agents like Zev and Womp that are playing right now. And then we also have, you know, Complexity. We got Precision and Spartan the Dog that are playing today. We have Renegade playing today. We have Tusk from Optic playing today. Soul Snipe. TSM Soul Snipe is playing today with MLG Queen. Like, we have quite the stacked lineup, and just like that stacked lineup, we got another double kill for Zev, taking down both Empany and Lethal Vixen right now. 3 down for their score.
Oh my god, what a kill too. Zev taking on the spawners 1v2, dancing around underneath their base. Wow, that is such a huge kill. They go 2-0 and secure rockets off the back of Zev's great play. Womp comes in with rockets to support. And it's almost a brand new game, brand new situation. Couldn't have predicted a minute ago. Rockets in the hands of Womp, but he charges the spawn. Does secure the kill, but taken down by Lethal Vixen. Now it's that piv. Do you take the piv? Do you pressure? Do you think you have a teammate spawning? Lots of interesting choices, and we get to see them develop a little more in real time in 2s. And Zev takes that piv and wins it.
That was disgusting, Zev. I need somebody to clip that because we need to show Zev that after there. Oh, and Womptastic takes one down right now, 17-18. Zev still has the sniper, 1 bullet. That's enough to take off 1 head on this map right now. And she's waiting to do the damage here. It looks like TLF is not willing to push out just yet. They don't know where they're going to pop up. But if Zev isn't careful, they're going to pop up behind her.
I love this poise from Zev. They're rolling. They've had a couple great engagements in a row. But she doesn't overheat. She stays on the perch, able to escape, getting info on the spawners without overcommitting. But now she's on the run. I believe this is called Maze. I think that area is Maze. There's 3 levels to it. I get lost in it all the time. But Zev navigating it very well, buying her teammate Womp some time, and Zev secures that kill. Massive. Now Lethal Vixen is alone and stuck between them. Can she find a piv? Oh, that is a huge trade from Lethal Vixen to stop the bleeding. Only down 2 here, 2018. Zev and Womp looking to close this series out with a lead.
Sorry, I'm keep talking, PD.
I hear you. Great comms. 2019. Big kill from Lethal Vixen and Infamy. Now, this is a very common place. I think is this bridge? Top bridge? Shout out in the chat. Let me know what the heck that's called. I think it's bridge. Either way, great spot there at the top of Maze. Oh, Lethal Vixen with a grenade kill. Those almost feel like bonus kills. 21 apiece. Is there a rocket left? 2 down, Zev and Womp. Yes, there is. Infamy picks it up. Tie game. Advantage Infamy, Lethal Vixen. Snipes up as well. Gotta think Infamy can patrol this area with his rocket. Oh, we saw that player sneaking around. Zev finds the kill. Womp's taken out. Zev's now on the run. Tie game, but snipe in the hand of Zev. Oh, what a sneaky spot. You can stay alive there, no problem. Now, where did Womp spawn? Does he have an angle to help? The teammates do spawn up. He spawned in cave. Oh, and that gets traded out. 23 apiece. And once again, 1v1 with a snipe in the hands. Love the discipline, the quick change to the bandit. Oh, but now on the run. Sees her teammate Womp. Great rush off the spawn. This could be the end of the series. Lethal Vixen and Infamy, they have no deaths to spare. Lethal Vixen recognizes it.
And this is how the last game came down too, right? Was literally about the same thing right here, but oh, there it goes. Zev took it, and it looks like they're going to take that series right there, and they are going to move on. And you know what? They have a very tough match against them next because they're about to go up against Divine, Damsel, and Tusk. But have no fear because their ride is not over for Team Lethal Fox. They are going to pop on down here in the lower bracket and continue their run, and we are going to see what happens here. We are going to, after this, though, we do have a quick little talent switch, PD.
I've heard. Yeah. I think we have a wonderful, special, fantastic guest.
We do.
Not guest.
Everyone
Caster
knows
coming in. I'm the guest.
Everyone knows. Also, shout out Crayola with that $10 donation, putting us at 1,075. This is all impossible without you. Oh, this is the camera I'm in. I'm pointing at the wrong one. This is all impossible without you, Halo community. And today we are doubling the love and sharing the love back to Gamers Outreach. So, this, just so you all, if you're just joining us right now, this is the Double the Love 2v2 Halo Charity Invitational presented by myself and Team Lethal Fox. We got a kick-ass show for you today with so many fun guests, and we're about to do Talent Switch right now, our Talent Switch 1 of the day. So I'm gonna take a break really quick, but we're gonna bring back somebody who you all might know him. You know, how about you talk about it, PD?
He goes by Tony, aka Why Not Be Casting. If you don't know, now you know. He's kind of a big deal. Tony will be joining us. Let's frickin' go. Why not?
Exactly. So we're going to get Tony all set up and ready to go, and we're going to take a quick break. So if you're watching, go ahead and grab a snack. Maybe grab your duo. Maybe get some Valentine's Day chocolate, candy, whatever you need. It's 50% off today if you don't know. But go ahead and come on back here and watch us, and we'll see you right back to Double the Love some more after this break.
So, you got a date for Valentine's Day?
Yeah, with Victory.
Oh, wow. Real smooth. Bet the only love letter you've gotten is a kill feed notification.
And you're about to get one.
Love hurts. You know, we make a great team. Maybe we're TLF?
TLF? True Love Forever?
No, what? What are you talking about? Team Lethal Fox.
No, it's True Love Forever.
Are you ready for this?
So, you got a date for Valentine's Day?
Yeah, with Victory.
Oh, wow. Real smooth. Bet the only love letter you've gotten is a kill feed notification.
And you're about to get one.
Love hurts. You know, we make a great team. Maybe we're TLF?
TLF? True Love Forever?
No, what? What are you talking about? Team Lethal Fox.
No, it's True Love Forever.
Holy smokes. We are so back, joined by just an unbelievable person. He's on your screen. He's in your hearts. Tony, let's go. How are we feeling today?
I'm feeling so good, man. It's really good to be here. Double the love 2v2. We got a charity tournament. We got big prize pool, big names, and for a big cause. And I'm next to a man with a big mustache and a big sports coat. What could be better?
Maybe a few things, but not many. We're having an outstanding day. So happy to be here with you. What a great cause. Gamers Outreach. We've donated, you can see on the screen, 1,085 of our 3,501 goal to get a go-kart for kids in hospitals. Just an unbelievable cause. Sin, Team Lethal Fox, bringing us here today. Big names like you mentioned. Well, we got a couple queued up for our next match. We're looking Gun Goddess, Piggy X of Dark Inside against Drift and Gishlane. We're ready to roll for winners round 3.
Yeah, it's gonna be really exciting seeing these players go at it. Like, I've known Gun Goddess for quite some time. She's carried me in matchmaking a pretty decent amount. I guess I should probably donate some money towards her, as well as Gamers Outreach for doing some great things. Obviously, I'm pretty well aware of Drift and what he's been doing on the opposite side for the Latin American scene. You know, teaming with tapping buttons once again alongside Shock the World. When I first got started commentating big time events, it was back in like the esports arena days and whatnot. And Tapping Buttons and Drift, these guys go way back. So really cool to see Tapping Buttons competing once again back in the Latin American scene. And again, it's just going to be really good to hear. Really good to be here, and it's going to be a great matchup that we're about to have for y'all.
Yeah, tons of talent, great people, great history, and also a great sponsor for today. We've got Razer jumping on board, supporting the cause, supporting the day and the event, supporting you in chat. You have a chance to win a Razer Black Shark V2 Pro headset designed for console. It's got the toggle for PC as well. I repeat, Razer Black Shark V2 Pro. You enter !Razer in chat. For this series, we're giving one away. We have 4. Razer's provided 4 of these bad boys for today. Well, let's start off with winners round 3. Let's give away one. So enter !Razer in chat. You're going to be entered for the giveaway for this beautiful headset, which will be given away after this series. So don't go anywhere. We got a banger of a series and a banger of a giveaway thanks to Razor coming up at the end of the series as well.
I mean, pressure relieving memory foam. You got advanced passive noise isolation, up to 70 hours of battery life. 70 freaking hours. How many times have you heard players complain about their battery dying? 70 hours. There's no excuse why you shouldn't be going after a headset like this. Make sure you get yourself in the game, because I promise you, if you're using one of those standard headsets, if you ain't using a gaming headset, you are literally robbing yourself of not only an experience, but also CSR. Like, it will cost you not being able to isolate and really hear what's going on the map.
You can't give your MM teammates any more ammo. You are not the problem. It's you and your headset against the world, and Razor's providing a great one. Look at these beautiful flyovers as well. Shout out Sin. She's doing the most. Sin manually created these flyovers. Unbelievable, and we are jumping into some action.
That we are. Mind you, I talked about Gun Goddess a little bit. I mean, we got Piggy coming in. I want to say, I know he was teaming with Dark Inside for quite some time. He and onboard the crew. I was loving that roster. He actually came over from late season 3 into early season 4, and we're doing some amazing things together. Want to see more from Piggy. I think he has a great fundamental shot. Like, when I watch Piggy, the one thing I think about is, like, it isn't always everything that's going to be flashy. It's just a great fundamental player, plants his feet, hits his shots, and doesn't lose pivs. Honestly, if I'm going up against him, I'm avoiding every one of them.
Big amen. The map movement, the awareness of where his team is, and the situation. When to push, when to anchor. I've seen him, even in these Forge Hub tournaments, in these maps that aren't conventional. They're beautiful and fantastic, but they're not in the HCS rotation. He's dominating on them too. He just understands the game, and he's already off to a great start with Gun Goddess. But geez, it's tied up. Drift has all 4 kills for Gishlane and Drift as well. Gishlane with the assists to match. Beautiful start here with some beautiful players.
Gishlane is actually the only player in this lobby that I'm not too familiar with. I know she competes in the Latin American region, but outside of that, I'm not too aware. So excited to see what they're able to do together, as Drift right now having all 4 kills, but you did point out the assist going for Gishlane. Want to see those assists up on the Gun Goddess and Piggy side, because as the game goes on, it's really going to be that teamwork that makes the dream work.
Doubles is so interesting. I love it as a fan, as a spectator. I'm honored, privileged to cast it, because you get to see the play develop just a little more crisply. There's nothing going on in the background you might miss typically, but that camo bottom middle, Drift's not missing that. He does escape with his life and the camo. That is huge.
It really is. Now Gun Goddess and Piggy not only not able to get that camo nor burn it, but it can come in at any way, shape, or form, at any angle. Looks like Drift wants to take a bit of a direct angle right through the top Ivy side and right into the face of the opposition. Nade goes down trying to get some damage. Meanwhile, Gishlane from across the map is trying to get some easy angles off. An easy back smack down for Drift, and Gishlane comes in for the bait and switch. Gishlane and Drift take the lead.
A clean 2-0, that's how you use camo. Wanted to take that direct line, recognized, they might see me here, I might be invisible, but they've sniffed me out, reroute, get the back smack, teamwork comes in, clean 2-0, and now it's almost you reset. You don't sit on your laurels, but you can't get too aggressive, can't overheat. They take a lead off the back of that duo.
It looks like Drift is able to isolate the player over toward the caution side, but doesn't want to overcommit to that gunfight. Backs down and realized that might have been a bit of a 1v2. Drift is navigating this battle so well right now with the cross-map shots and the repulse, but now no more equipment to work with, no more nades either. It's going to be up to his Bandit and Gishlane to grind forward here.
Now runs out of those repulses. But you got to think Piggy and Gun Goddess, they ran out of nades. Bit of a reset. Love the respect. You don't want to push until you've got that advantage. Drift secures the kill. He is taken down, but they do come out with a 2-1. Gishlane, the perfect teamwork. The bait and switch, 2-1. They maintain their lead and build upon it. Now off spawn, just the respect. They're not willing to push until they see an advantage. And it's looking like it slows down once again off spawn, trying to feel each other out on the map and understand where's the pressure coming from.
Gisling does a great job of staying alive, not only in this engagement, but also the last one as well. Drift is willing to give up his life if it means taking down 2 players at the same time. But notice how Piggy ends up getting the backsmack onto Drift. Gun Goddess gets her kill as well, and just like that, bring them within just 1 kill.
It's a big camo plays, right back in it. Gun Goddess with camo, not looking to be too aggressive, waiting for that damage from Piggy. She does see that teamwork come in, able to secure that kill. Now mission, keep Piggy alive. He's got the repulse, and the teamwork comes in. A beautiful 2-0. Jeez, this is back and forth.
Huge plays being made, just like the huge donos coming in as well. Gotta show some love to Crayola and Silas, by the way, coming in with $10 a piece, just to increase. Again, not only are we here for some big names and a big prize pool, but also for a big cause as well. Shout out Gamers Outreach and everything that they do for the community as a whole. I mean, it's really important work that you see from Gamers Outreach. You guys have been really just hitting the nail on the head every single time. Like, if you're in some of the positions that you know that some of these young adults and young children are in, gaming could be a huge relief.
Big time. And for the families too. It's like when you're a child and you're in a hospital, like that's not where you expect. As a parent, that's not what you want to see your kids going through. Well, Gamers Outreach, they've stepped up, they've put together packages for these kids, and the ultimate goal is go-karts. $3,500 dono goal today puts a go-kart, a mobile gaming station in hospitals to support those kids going through some very difficult times and their families. You know, they get to see some smiles on their faces. It's an unbelievable cause today that we are supporting. And we're so thankful, not just for Sin and Team Lethal Fox, but for our competitors today, putting on a show. I don't know how many lead changes we've already seen. It's like they're alternating camos as well. Well, we've seen this movie before. Drift's got camo, and they're pushing into C.
We're talking about mobile gaming stations right now. It seems like Drift is a mobile killing station, man. 10-5 right now. Literally keeping up with the slays of Gun Goddess and Piggy, just pound for pound. And with this camouflage, goes camoed out like Clay Aiken, but not able to find anybody on the map here. He's checking every corner, but there's nobody to be found.
Yeah, Gun Goddess and Piggy, they're feeling a bit like Kelly Clarkson. They're going to rise to the top, the cream of the crop. They're not going to be bested by Clay Aiken, but they're down 1. This is their moment to shine. How do they build that momentum? They're trapped a little bit on the map, but they've completely negated the camo drift. So I think already mission accomplished.
BR in the front pocket here for Drift. Notice the bandit is in the back pocket, and more importantly, that stalker rifle from across the map from the arcade side. Gishlane doesn't give a damn apparently, because goes right after Piggy, then does the same. That's gonna be a double kill, increasing their lead to 3.
Huge plays from Gishlane there to pick up that double, rewarded with the stalker rifle as well. Huge power weapon on the map. She's got a couple plasmas to boot, and the Piggy, Gun Goddess, somewhat trapped in C here again. How do they get out? Which angles do they cover? Can Gishlane and Drift crack this setup? The answer is yes. The perfect kill from Gishlane to take out Gun Goddess. Now Piggy's on the run. He secures a kill. Can he get out with his life?
Trying to do so here toward the top nest side, but you know that Drift is trying to find that angle somehow. Piggy may be able to get away with his life and also defend the camouflage at the exact same time. Some great shots over toward the bottom C side. Target prioritization looking so good as he snaps onto Gishlane, trying to steal away the camo. Meanwhile, Drift just kind of left out of no man's land, forced to retreat. Gun Goddess and Piggy only down by 2 kills.
What a massive play. A clinic, how to play your life. He's got a Metafy set up for a reason. He's got that knowledge and awareness, but he is taken down by Drift. But Drift's teammate Gishlane showing up in a big way, able to clean up those kills. They go 2 for 1. They expand on their lead 16-13. Love the pace of play. This is doubles at its finest. Every situation so important. The clock could become a factor. Small lead for Gish as well as Drift right now.
Early damage goes in. Drift wants to capitalize on that damage, but it's tough to do. You're dealing with both Gun Goddess and Piggy, who don't take free damage here. But Drift, he's willing to pay the price. And Gun Goddess and Piggy might have to pay the piper if they don't be careful. Those are some huge shots coming in from Drift. Meanwhile, Gishlane doing everything that she can to just stay alive, be annoying, Pistola-like the way she's navigating the map. And Gun Goddess, the first one to go down, lead back to 4. Piggy drops the shroud, but is this a fake out? He wants them to believe that he went towards purple. Instead, he stayed A, and somehow even that doesn't work out.
Are you kidding? What high-level Halo? Drift was trapped in PD with quite literally his back against the wall. All he had left was his bandit. He's able to deal enough damage. Gishlane maneuvering, taking advantage of the time that he bought, and they've been rolling ever since. 16-13 a moment ago, 20-13 now, and they're using this and taking advantage of this momentum.
And you're seeing it. I mean, I think Gishlane's playing perfect. I love the ability to just stay alive. The kills and the assist combined right now is what's really tough for Gun Goddess and Piggy to deal with. It really is that teamwork right now. Meanwhile, Drift hiding in plain sight right now. The man has gone ghost. I'm calling him Danny Phantom. And finally, when the time is right, that's when he strikes. Drifts the corner real quick to take down Gun Goddess. But Gishlane also ends up hitting the black screen. Trades, though, will favor both Gishlane and Drift when they have this level of a lead. And the Gishlane just gonna God spawn towards purple. Love that.
Yeah, you don't hate that. In doubles once in a while, it's like just praying your teammate spawns close. Well, when it happens, you have to seize that advantage. And Drift, another beautiful execution of camo. You got to display patience. Literally staring down the barrel of his enemy, waited for Gishlane to show up, and then wins a piv. It's easy to still make the right play, but not hit your shots. That's not an option for Drift. 23-15, 50 seconds to go. Gotta like Gish and Drift's chances here to close out game one. Looking strong. The teamwork, the bait and switches, it's all clicking right now for Gish and Drift.
And there it is. Drift gonna put the final kill on the board. That is game number 1. 23 mark. You had to feel for both Gun Goddess and Piggy because we talk about the patience. We talk about taking it one kill at a time. Well, there was only 1 minute and 6 seconds on the clock, so they didn't even have time to slow the game down. They were stuck between a rock and a hard place. Well, the hard place was the timer, and the rock is Drift with that 10.0 KDA. Good God.
Yeah, that's tough to handle. I mean, the teamwork and Drift, Gishlane, Piggy, Gun Goddess did everything they could to keep it close for very long, but the momentum, Drift and Gishlane, they steal it. Well, we've got some serious momentum in the donos. We are at 1,000. Tony, something, $1,110? Unbelievable. I'm going to pull up that live dono chart. Let's see what's rolled in. Unbelievable support from everybody today. We're just, the cause couldn't be better. 1,110. We're looking to get to 3,501. And we're doing a great job here early.
I think a good place to start would probably be somebody donating $7. Like having the 117, like rounding off that number, that's where I want to be at right now. Yo, big shout out to Crass, Silas, Crayola, and Game Crazy John coming in. Again, it's a great cause going towards Gamers Outreach. Got to give a huge shout out to Sin. Got to give a huge shout out to Team Lethal Fox for even throwing this, and having Gamers Outreach come in and do what they do in hospitals is absolutely amazing. You hear say go-karts, you're like, what is that? Like, you know, what's next? Bumper cars? Like, no, it's gaming consoles, mobile gaming consoles that can be brought into hospitals. If you guys knew how much it cost in order to put together something like that, I think it's like upwards of $3,500 just to put something out there that's I guess number one, functional, but also safe. Like they have to account for so many different things in order to bring these into the hospitals.
Yeah, this is not a small task. We've set up a stretch goal today. This is what we want to do. We want to raise money for kids in hospitals and their families. They're going through tough times. Have them smile, take their mind off their troubles. 3501 is the goal because we want to hit 3,500. And Sin, she doesn't settle for just meeting that goal. She wants to smash through it. 3501 gets us a go-kart for these kids in the hospitals. We got a QR code on the stream. Feel free to scan that. $1, $2. It all helps. Why not 7? Seems 117. Very fitting, Tony. Let's freaking go. We can do it.
Dude, I got a challenge right here. Pure. Stay with me now, okay? It's going to involve a lot of math, okay? I'm going to need you to break out your calculator out of that mustache, okay? I know you got one in there. We have 918 people in the chat right now. If they went in right now and everybody donated $1, because I know not everybody has $5, not everybody has 10, not everybody has 100. I know some of you do, and mind you, might I say, some of y'all have those bank accounts where $100 wouldn't even phase you. Go ahead and do something. I'm just saying. But if everybody in chat donates a minimum of $1 right now, that's an extra 900 going towards a great cause right now. I'm just saying. So again, like I said, some of you have 5, some of you have 10. If you haven't given, I ain't gonna be mad at you. But I also will say, $1 right now, and that's 900 given to a great cause. I think everybody can afford $1, right?
So I got this. I didn't pull up a calculator. I pulled it out of the mustache. With 918 people all donating $1, frick. I got to do more math. Master Chiefer donates 7. Let's frickin' go, Master Chiefer. We appreciate you. That puts me under some serious pressure. I had the number. Now okay, I can just add 7. That's easy. So we were going to be at 2,028. Now, if 918 people donate $1, we'll be at $2,035 if everyone can donate $1. 2,035 would put us 2/3 roughly of the way to our goal during this beautiful tournament today, Tony.
That's some clutch math right there, let me tell you. Not only are you clutch on the virtual battlefield, because I've been seeing you in matchmaking, but also clutch with the math in the casting booth. I love it. I'm so happy to be sharing this casting couch with you. Why is it sticky over here?
Yo, it's Tony. It is an honor to be here on this couch that we are casting from. It's honestly gave me goosebumps earlier. His name is Tony. He goes by Why Not Be Casting. If you don't know, now you know. He's kind of a big deal. I appreciate you, Tony, and I'll do math for you anytime, baby.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. But I saw the $25 from Steel Beams. Love that. LASINITY with the $25. Love that. Jay the freaking Niners with the $500, bro. Let me repeat that real quick. $500 coming out of Jay Niners is crazy.
That's crazy work, J9ers. Unbelievable. Not only did she compete today with her husband, she was in the tournament. We saw her earlier in round 1 with her duo, her husband Pladito, and they put on a show. J9ers drops a 500 bomb on the fundraiser. Are you kidding, J9ers? That is unbelievable.
Absolutely amazing. And as LASINITY saying in my ear, she said that we're less than $100 away from that next goal, that next tier. And it is because of everybody coming in and showing some love. But definitely got to give that extra shout out to J9ers. Absolutely amazing. I got the chance to spend some time with her in Salt Lake City. I got a chance to meet her amazing husband out at Worlds as well. Just great people, great family, and also that love Halo. And we love that around here.
Big time. Maximum passion. So much love. Exclamation love in the chat. If you want to see what we are donating for today, we're nearly halfway there. The goal's 3,501. That gets us a go-kart to put in the hospital. J9ers, that's incredible. Thank you for just being a great person as well on top of it. Just an all-around threat no matter what you're doing. incredible. LASINITY with a 25 dono as well. Dragonic with 25 as well. We're keeping the momentum. We got a lot of great Halo in front of us and some great fundraising for an unbelievable cause here today.
We also have some amazing matchups on screen as well. We got streets already out of the way. You know, I say you're looking for a fight, you take it to the streets. But hold on, because I also be trying to tell y'all, if you look good, you game good. And I'm looking at my screen right now. I'm seeing them Twitch drops. I mean, the Ivory Guard coding. If you don't have it, make sure that you're going everything properly. Go into the twitch.tv/drop/inventory. Make sure that your account is set up. Make sure you claim it after you earn it. You're going to want to make sure that you're rocking this in your next matchmaking session, because what they don't want you to know, what Pure Delight doesn't want you to know, chat, and what, by the way, I'm going to let you know, is that coding right there will add 5% to your accuracy. Automatic stats increase. It's pay to win game, guys. I don't know if you guys know that. So make sure you guys have everything set up. Make sure you claim that code once you're done. PD don't want you to know that. Uncle Tony gonna let you know.
Tony, I thought we were keeping that a secret. I thought that was between you and me. We're both going out in the battlefield today, tomorrow, next week. We love the game. We love our CSR. You're out here telling everybody?
I'm sorry, the people got to know. Okay, I just got my Onyx this season for the first time, and you know what? I want everybody else to get it too. And if you want to get Onyx, what you're gonna want to do is get involved in the giveaway. !Razor in the chat. Make sure you type in Razor, because we are giving away this gorgeous headset. Mind you, 4 Razer Black Shark V2 Pro headsets have been given away. We're talking pressure relieving memory foam, comfortable. We're talking about advanced passive noise isolation. Make sure you hear the competition from a mile away, so this way you could always be ready for next fight. And then on top of that, I'm so sick of y'all with the wireless headsets and your headsets dying in the middle of the game. Hold on, don't search for 5 minutes, gotta charge my headset. Well, if you upgrade yourself and get yourself a Razer Black Shark V2 Pro headset, you wouldn't have to deal with that, because it gives you 70 hours worth of gameplay. PD, I'm sorry. I'm getting a little mad. I'm sorry, PD. I'm gonna pass it to you. I apologize. They make me mad.
You know what? We love the passion. I'm starting to think you're the op in MM, Tony. It's all love here today. You know what? There's no secrets here. Get the headset. Razer Black Shark V2 Pro. How do you get it? You type Razer in chat. You win it for damn free here. We got 4 to give away. Thank you to Razer. It's designed for console. It's got the toggle to PC. It can do it all. You want that thing for free? Razer in chat, you got a chance. We're giving away 4 today, and we're jumping back into some action here as well.
That black on black looking sick too. I ain't even gonna lie. Not only you gonna game good, but you gonna look good too. That black on black look real nice. And so does this lead as far as the series goes, as far as Gishlane and Drift. But it is Gun Goddess and Piggy opening up with the first round of Slays, PD.
I mean, that game 1 was back and forth through about 80% of it. Momentum went the way of Gishlane and Drift. They seized it, they used it to their full advantage. Ended up with a cozy win. But they can't sit on those laurels. Piggy and Gun Goddess, they're built different. They're about to make some noise. Up 3-1 early. I don't think they're going down without a fight.
Still on board now. Gun Goddess having all 3 of the team's kills at the moment. She's going off and getting into a bit of an individual fight onto the util side. Smartly gonna back down, play a little bit of a different angle. Wants to play her life and strike at the right time. A 5-2 lead in favor of Gun Goddess and Piggy.
Phenomenal shots and gameplay from Gun Goddess. Gotta love that. You're down map 1, doesn't matter. You start map 2 strong. CC leading the way. 5-2, great start. Work's not done. Survivability on Fridge. She's got the sonar detector, making sure her west is clear. And locking down P2.
West, I thought that said West. Sorry. Reading the wrong compass here.
North,
62.
West, East. Wes will be joining us as well later. I don't know if you heard, Mr. Clutch himself will be with us later today. He's always clearing his west.
Always. He's in the clutch as well. 7-2 lead in favor of Gun Goddess and Piggy, and that's going to be Gun Goddess's first death right there. Drift and Gishlane now have an avenue to play towards that camouflage, not only bringing them within 4 kills, but also having the most important resource on the map.
Jeez, if I'm Piggy and Gun Goddess, like, Drift has camo again. All right, I guess you time it out. I mean, what do? He's Johnny on the spot with this darn thing, and now you got to spot him out. But not only that, last time they found him, it didn't matter. He rerouted, and his teammate Gishlane with the kill. So it's a dual threat right now, and look at this beautiful gameplay from Piggy and Gun Goddess. They know where the threat is, saying, let's get out of dodge. We'll see in a minute.
Fantastic job of just draining the clock by Gun Goddess and Piggy, knowing that they have about 30 seconds until that camouflage runs out. So once the information is known on where they're coming from, they pull a full-on rotation around the P side over toward the yellow base, and then just watch those angles. That was perfectly done. That's how you keep a lead. That's how you don't throw away games just for losing resources and Gishlane. That's how you shoot. If you shoot like that every time, you may just be winning this series.
Phenomenal gameplay. Drift bought a ton of time for Gishlane, but Piggy and Gun Goddess played it near perfectly, isolating him. Well, when Gishlane showed up, didn't miss. That's a formula for some dubs. Big 2-1 victory for Gishlane and Drift. It's those small victories that add up to a dub. Well, they're still down a few kills. This is a must-win for Gun Goddess and Piggy. They're going to need to keep up this momentum if they want to stay alive in this series.
Drift is going to turn that corner toward the yellow util side. Meanwhile, Gun Goddess and Piggy collecting a whole different angle towards the blue utility side, and Piggy being the distraction towards the mid-map. Gun Goddess just kind of waiting for the right opportunity. And here we go, trying to create a pinch here, and the perfect shots out of Piggy. A well-placed grenade as well. Drift ends up getting the kill, but Gun Goddess keeping her eyes on the prize. She plays for the camouflage, and that should be good enough to hold their lead.
Fantastic. What a relief. Great awareness from Gun Goddess to escape. Didn't want to take that piv. Why bother? Escape with camo. Wait for Piggy's spawn. And let's get together and pick up a clean 2-0 instead of taking that piv.
Camouflage still in the hands of Gun Goddess right now. Only has died 2 times this entire game. She's been doing a great job of just prioritizing her life and also prioritizing grabbing a hold of those resources from the radar to the camouflage. And now it's Gishlane and Drift that are kind of pulling a page out of Gun Goddess's and Piggy's playbook. They're going to slow the game down entirely and just waste time until that camouflage is done for.
You gotta wonder, do Piggy and Gun Goddess maybe have some plasmas? Like, if they show up and they check the door, maybe you get a stick and get out of dodge. But if you don't, really, all they do with the plasmas, I mean, I think they're content to just not engage. Time it out, no problem. You wait it out. But you're down 3, so eventually you do have to be the aggressor. But the clock nowhere near an enemy. We're about halfway through this game, 9-6. The respect between these two teams. Say it time and time again. In doubles, it's so much easier to just wait. Not often. Patience is a virtue, and both teams have it.
People talking about GA and the heat wave. I'm the GA these plasma grenades, bro. I stink with them. Okay, I can't stick anybody. GA the plasma grenades. From now on, no more plasma grenades. That's it. They're done.
Heck 'em. Gone. I won't touch them ever again. I promise. Not even if there's a fire. Not using them. Unless I need them.
A fire.
Well, you just never know. It's good to be prepared.
It sounds like that might make the fire bigger. We'll create a bigger you know, that's for another day. Ladies and gentlemen, we're tied up at 9 apiece right now. And now it's Gishlane and Drift with the camouflage. And just like a plasma grenade into the fire, it could go from bad to worse here for Gun Goddess and Piggy. If they don't identify where this camouflage Gishlane is coming from.
Drift and Gish, they got the camo. Usually it's Drift. This time it's Gish. Doesn't matter as long as one of them has it. You can feel the momentum changing. Maybe the slow play, it's starting to wear on the players. I mean, you can only wait so long before you have to take advantage of an opportunity. Well, but the situational awareness, they got camo. You kind of your hand is forced, but now you're trapped in the base. They know it. How do you find an exit plan?
5 minutes remaining.
It was a pure delight hearing you break that down, PD. Tied up at 10 apiece.
I'm just making sure I got my plasmas just in case there's a fire. Just in case.
Just in case.
And look at this. Look at this respect, Tony. What are you doing? What are you doing in this situation?
I'm not hiding in the corner. I'm one of those guys where I'm just like, look, I play to win, or to lose. And most of the time, I'm probably losing my gunfights and costing my team because I'm going double negative. But I ain't hiding in the corner, flying in.
Yeah, you're going down swinging.
Yeah. And going down is definitely the right phrase to use, because I'm always losing. That's why I'm here in the casting booth and definitely nowhere near the battlefield. 11-10 lead in favor of Gish Lane and Drift, and some great BR shots out of Gun Goddess. That'll scare you real quick.
We love to see that BR making an appearance in this series. Look at this. Piggy has the advantage. He's got the height. He uses it, taking down Drift. It's a big kill. But while Drift was taken down, Gish Lane top mid secures camo. They've got a 1-kill lead, 12-11. I think there's a pretty good chance we go to time here. Gish Lane and Drift not too mad about that. They've got camo. They got to capitalize. Let's see. It's not often. I don't know if we've seen camo truly used to a clean advantage. It's been a lot of time and out. We need to see some Tony snapping that stick forward.
As of right now, that's exactly what Gish Lane is doing. Oh man, looks like maybe barely a missed melee, but the stick still trades out her life. You know she wanted the clean kill there, but have to settle for the trade. Meanwhile, Gun Goddess just doing everything she can to once again play her life. She started off the game 4-0, but right now Gish Lane and Drift have seemingly had her number, and Drift is going to win another pivotal fight, giving them a 2-kill lead. Piggy wanted to try to take advantage of the weakened players, but not able to do so. He's on full retreat as well.
That was a time and a place. Saw the advantage. It quickly turned into a disadvantage. He got out, but they found him. Well, he gets damage, which Gun Goddess can capitalize on. It's a 1-1 split so far. And we got Gish Lane being chased by Gun Goddess, trying to turn this into a small dub. But guess what? Drift off spawn, able to help, but Piggy comes in with support. A huge swing. Now Drift's on the run.
Both players end up going down, and we are tied up at 15 apiece. And now here's where the most important part of the game is. You just wiped out the enemy team. You know the camouflage coming in less than 20 seconds. Enough time for the enemy team to move into position. So how do you identify where they're coming from? How do you play your advantages and always keep the line of sight on this camo? You not only need to deny access with the enemy team, but you need to get it yourself. So what do? You call Piggy to absolutely roast them.
Incredible flank from Piggy. Gun Goddess, confident with that BR in her hand, lays down the initial damage. Piggy comes in, cleans up that great work. Gun Goddess rewarded with camo, a clean 2-0 and the advantage. But Drift immediately making quick work off spawn, trying to bring that momentum back to their side. Gun Goddess able to clean him up as he runs away, and a trade secured. My goodness. I think that's a huge dub for Piggy and Gun Goddess. 19-17, minute 25 to go. Camo's gone. Wow, we got a great finish coming in here.
Both Gun Goddess and Piggy are cooking right now, and because that's why I'm smelling bacon right now. But man, absolutely playing lights out. Obviously Piggy with the 11 kills, but some clutch slays for Gun Goddess as well. With a little over a minute on the clock, time will become a factor like you mentioned before. It's Gish Lane and Drift that don't have the added luxury to be able to slow the game down. They have to force the action, and some great nade placements does enough damage for Drift to come in, get the kill. Gun Goddess, I'm sorry, Piggy, where does he go? He ends up wrapping all the way around, trying to put the jukies on, and is able to get that trade. And that trade is going to be huge. 37 seconds on the clock.
The race is on. The race to find the enemy when they're hurt and not be found. But the race against the clock. Piggy, excellent job there to get away. They end up keeping a small 1-kill lead. Gish Lane and Drift, they have to force the issue. They're out bottom middle of the map. They need to secure a kill. 13 seconds and counting. Gishlane goes down. Drift has to come up with a double, but he's found as well. The urgency was there, but Gun Goddess and Piggy, the teamwork comes in. They secure map 2, and they secure extending the series. We're going to see a game 3.
And you better bring your plasma grenades because we're entering into the fire. I believe it's the love fire. That's going to be our game number 3. I really hope I'm right. Otherwise, that was yes, I was right. Love that. I got Frizilla. I got Frizilla, guy. He got my back. You know, he come in with that Spanish accent in my ear. I love that, man. That's my guy.
Yeah. Frizilla's an honest man. Now we're getting some word from production. The giveaway, we are going to make sure that everyone is entered. We have a headset to give away. We're looking at the wireless Razer Black Shark V2 Pro. It's designed for console. You toggle. You use that bad boy for PC. Now, everyone, please, if you want to win this headset, you don't even have to buy it. You can win this dang thing. Type Razer in chat. You'll be entered to the giveaway. We want to make sure, even if you've typed Razer, please type it again just to be certain you are in this giveaway. Because after this series, which we're about to see a game 3, my apologies. This is my mistake. Exclamation mark, Razer. That's why we're making sure you type this one more time, because I'm delivering bad comms right now. Good comms are exclamation Razer. Please, exclamation Razer. Let's win somebody a headset.
I'm down. We've been talking about it literally since we got on camera, since we got on the broadcast together. You got the pressure relieving memory foam. I'm so tired of my headsets not being comfortable. Memory foam. I sleep on a memory foam mattress. Okay, only the best of the best when it comes to the memory foam. You get that on a headset. That is too good. Thank you so much, Razer. We appreciate and love y'all.
Yeah, big ups, Razer. Not just 1, 4. We're going to 4 of these things today. So stick around. If you don't win the first one, maybe you take home number 2, 3, or 4. Exclamation mark Razer in the chat. Exclamation mark love. If you want to see what brought us here today. Raising money for the kids. This is for the kids. We have some beautiful competition here today as well. We have a sniper in the hands of Drift. That's not what you want to see if you're Piggy and Gun Goddess.
You know what I love here today? I love you, brother. I love being here with you. That's what I love.
Jeez, you're gonna make me blush, Tony. I love being here with you.
You know what else I love? Some fantastic gameplay, some camouflage and sniper combination, and I love that we have Drift, Latin America's finest, in the building right now, doing max damage and giving his team a 4-1 lead.
I thought you were the op, Tony. Oh, Drift. He's taking care of the op right now with that snipe. You know what? I don't care what they say, Tony. You're fantastic.
Wait, who's they? What did they say?
I don't know, just they. Just them. Those people. I don't know. Not a big deal. We can move on. Drift is crushing right now. Game 3, it's a deciding map. He's doing some work.
I want to find out who they are. Well, I guess I don't need to know who they are because I know who's him, and it's Drift. 4-1 start. Oh, some good shots out of Piggy, but even better ones out of Gishlane to trade out her life, and trades will always favor the team in the lead.
Yeah, trade's not bad. Working your way slowly to that elusive 25 number. Now, we hit time in game number 2. You sense almost a little more pace to this one. You got a little more room to move on Love Fire. Check out this beautiful map created by Unique specifically for this tournament. Spreading love all over this Halo scene. And another trade comes in, but that's a 2-1 in the favor of Gishlane and Drift, expanding their lead 9-4 early. Gotta think Piggy and Gun Goddess. Now they lost game 1. Boy, do they dig deep in game 2. Can they turn the tides in this deciding game 3?
Would have actually loved to see a map like Love Fire getting put into like matchmaking for like, you know, from the 13th to the 20th, like just for 1 week. I think this would have been really cool, like different iterations of the actual map. It's cute. I ain't even gonna lie. Like and it spices things up just a little bit. I'm loving it. Shout out to Unique. Shout out to PD. Shout out to LASINITY. Shout out to Gamers Outreach. Shout out to everybody. Yeah, shout out to everybody who's come together and has put this on. It's been a fantastic tournament so far, and we ain't done. And neither is Drift. Huge double out of him.
Every time we're flipping his POV, he's making a play right now. Another double for him, and he's rewarded with the S7, but he's found the spawners. Does land the no-scope, buys himself time and space. Well, guess what? Gishlane comes in, takes advantage of it. Her turn for the double kill, double the love. Let's raise some money for Gamers Outreach and the kids today. It's for the kids. Well, Drift and Gishlane, they're not thinking about it right now. They're thinking about getting this dub. But our job today is get the dub for the kids. Gamers Outreach in chat as well. Unbelievable. We're honored to have you. We're honored to be raising money today for that go-kart. That's the goal, 3501. Who knows? We might just mess around and get there.
As right now, it's Gishlane and Drift that are being so frugal with their life at the moment, just staying alive, but also putting down max damage. Gun Goddess and Piggy have to find some type of answer, or it ain't gonna come here on the A side, as Gishlane and Drift wipe them without going down a singular time, and then it's the spawn cycle coming out of Drift. 10 and 3 out of him, 6 kills and 2 assists out of Gishlane. She's only died 3 times as well, and it is a double-digit lead. Pure delight.
That's kind of a big deal. It's game 3. Both of these teams, if you happen to take the L, you got the Heartbreakers bracket, you drop down there. But Drift's not messing around. He's sending Piggy for a bit of a drift off the screen into the abyss, picks up the double on Gun Goddess. They are rolling right now. Drift, you just don't want to be in his crosshairs.
Heartbreaker's bracket. Well, man, Drift is the heartbreaker right now. The heart taker. 4 kills. Oh, I guess I should say, excuse me, 4 bullets in the sniper, which in the right hands, like Drift, it could be good for 4 kills. A body shot onto the camouflaged player. They do end up getting away with the camouflage and then turns it into a front side ninja and then turns that sniper into a quick scope Gun Goddess going off.
You kidding me right now? Wow, what a ninja. Disarms Drift with that S7. If you want to pull momentum back, that's how you do it in an instant. She disarms the sniper, gets the ninja, parlays it into a snipe immediately. No, they got a mountain to climb, but that's a great first step.
I'll be honest with you. If style points counted, shoot, that might have been worth like 15 kills right then and there. The game might be over. Like, sadly, it doesn't. So we do end up still down by double digits if you're a fan of Piggy and Gun Goddess here, which I'm pretty sure everybody's a fan of them. Come on now, let's be real. Meanwhile, we're gonna switch on board with Gun Goddess. So actually, you know what? Why don't we stop with Gishlane, who has got a huge flank off, finds a weakened player, and another squad wipe without them going down a single time. These are great kills out of Gishlane and Drift.
Yeah, it's a big lead. You gotta think, Piggy and Gun Goddess, what a game 2. Unbelievable. Now, they're not going down without a fight. Lesser people like myself, I'd be camping now. I'd make him work for it. You gotta come to me. You want to hit 25, you're coming to me. Well, no, Piggy and Gun Goddess, what a performance here. It's not over till that 25th kill lands. But you gotta respect the amount of fight that we've seen in this series.
Yeah, PD, we play Halo over here, okay? We don't mess around with that Call of Duty camping stuff, all right? We play Halo. We hold forward and we do what we do. 22-13 lead in favor of Gishlane and Drift. But I do got to point out that Gun Goddess and Piggy did get a squad wipe, and you're never truly out of it when playing doubles.
Yeah, you gotta believe. You only gotta worry about 2 ops. Find the power weapons. Get a flank, get that early damage, and if you're at the disadvantage, get the heck out of dodge. Make sure your teammate can lay down some cover fire while you get out. Well, that's what Gun Goddess and Piggy are up against. CC picks up the sniper. Now, this is a recipe to get back in this series.
Gun Goddess doing everything she can to will her team forward, but ends up forward bound right into a melee from, I believe it was Gishlane there, and with that 24 kills, just looking for the final one. It was looking kind of doable for a second, but I mean, this is just too big of a hole for Gun Goddess and Piggy to try to claw their way out or try to climb out of. It's damn near impossible at this point because just one kill, one trade is all that Drift and Gishlane need, but one kill goes in favor of Gun Goddess and Piggy.
I love that play at Adrift. I mean, easy to say he just rushed 2 people. I mean, you got a big lead. Try to make something happen. Just big respect. He said, I can just end this thing right here, right now. That's maybe not the type of play that got them this lead, but it could have been the play that got them out of it. But either way, 1 kill needed for Gishlane and Drift. Oh my goodness, Drift taken down again. Piggy and Gun Goddess love this fight right now.
It ain't over till it's over, and as of right now, Gishlane has been by herself for quite a bit, and looks like they're going to take advantage of that, and now Drift being a little sneaky with it, not hiding, but really pushing forward and behind enemy lines, and if they don't account for them, it could make them pay as one player goes down to 1 shot. I believe it was going to be Gun Goddess, and now goes in for the challenge with the Piggy and shows off the target prioritization. Don't get tunnel vision on one player when there's a weakened one behind them.
Incredible. Back to those fundamentals. Piggy and Gun Goddess, they were absolutely electric. We saw the respect between these 2 teams all the way through the series. And right when you think Piggy and Gun Goddess were out of it, they brought it back. But Drift, too powerful. Gishlane, too strong of a teammate. The bait and switches, the weapon, the kill prioritization. Drift and Gishlane, they survive and advance.
Well, it is, I mean, I will say, it is double elimination. So, I mean, as of right now, Piggy and Gun Goddess, they go down. We're not calling it the lower bracket. What do we call it one more time, PD? What are we calling it? The
Heartbreakers, baby. Heartbreakers.
Ooh, I love that. I love that.
That's what you're there for. You got 1 more chance. You got second chance, bit of redemption. You can double the love from the Heartbreakers bracket. You can break a lot of hearts down there too.
Oh, you definitely can. And I'm just getting word from LASINITY. She's about to choose a winner for that Razer headset. Don't forget, if you want that Razer Black Shark V2 Pro headset, make sure it's your last opportunity. Make sure you type !Razer right now. This is it. No, PD, you can't do it. PD, sit back. You can't win the giveaway. Hold on.
I'm just making sure people know. You know, that's
real quick. Hold on.
That's how it's spelled.
You can't be in it. I'm
oh,
just
I
typing
can't.
something related.
I can't be in it. Well,
yeah. You can't be in it.
I got a lot of questions. We have word from production. Tony, you're lucky because I saw what you just did. I saw what happened, but did you hear what production just said? We may have a gift coming in a moment.
I did because we know that my man Wes is coming, and you guys know he's like a mentor to me in this when it comes to Halo, when it comes to the HCS and really moving the right way. He's been teaching me a lot. I love me some Wes, but yeah, a lot of y'all don't know we got a surprise coming at y'all. It's gonna be the amazing.
Oh, Tony, you're breaking up. Tony, what's happening? Who's coming? Is someone else on the way? I know we got Wes, but I think you were just about to say there's someone else on the way.
I ran out of time. We got to do the Razer giveaway, guys. I'm sorry. I started choke. I'm sorry. That's on me. My fault, guys. Who's winning that giveaway?
This guy. All right. Pardon me, listen. There's a winner. Holy
Is that a Taco
smokes.
Bell order?
Beefy Crunch 6. You've won the giveaway. Are you with us, Beefy Crunch 6? Are you with us? We need comms, Beefy Crunch 6.
Yo, I swear to bound, if you don't type in the chat right now, Beefy Crunch, don't tell me you just won one of the best headsets on the market, the Razer Black Shark V2 Pro headset. Okay, I'm sorry. I was about to freak out a little bit. My fault.
You're gonna get a smooth DM, Beefy Crunch. Keep your Twitch whispers open. Beefy Crunch 6, you are the victor. You've won giveaway number 1. Now, you won't be alone. There's going to be 3 more. Razer has donated for this event 4 Razer Black Shark V2 Pro headsets. But Beefy Crunch 6, you're taking home the first one.
I got it. I'm right there with you. Okay, well, PD, it was absolutely fantastic to be able to work with your brother. I love the sports code. You know, I be doing sports codes a little bit once in a while too, because I got an appreciation for it. That just I got an appreciation for Lottie coming in with the $25 dono in the chat, and also bucket punchers. What with the $100? 25 from Lottie, $100 from Bucket Puncher. PD, I got some love for you, but it looks like we are gonna say just a small goodbye, and then we're gonna bring on Wes and a special guest.
Yeah, I think you broke up a little bit. You were just about to tell us who that special guest was, but I guess.
Oh, let me
just
tell
have to wait a
you.
little
So
bit
guys, you won't believe, ladies and gentlemen, it's actually going to be
Tony? Tony, not again. No. I think we lost him there, but that's okay. Tony, it has been such a pleasure. I am such a fan. You are fantastic. If you don't know, now you know. It's been an honor, a pleasure. I've enjoyed every second. Now, it's not goodbye. It's see you later. Tony, I'm going to be a fan of this event for the remainder of the day, and I'm so excited to watch what else we have in store.
Oh. No, the other way,
I think I got it. Am I on the right way?
Other way. God bless. What are you doing?
Wait.
What are you putting your mustache?
How we doing? Oh, I gotta be closer. This close? How we doing? Let's freaking go, Tony! If you don't know, now you know he's kind of a big deal. Oh, huge fan. It's been my pleasure, my honor. So happy to be here. On the other side of this short break, we're going to have more action, more giveaways of Razer headsets, more donos for Gamers Outreach. We're going to get a chair for those kids. We're going to be able to do that today. And it's because of y'all. It's because of Team Lethal Fox. It's because of Sin. It's because of Tony. The countless people. It takes a village. Can't thank y'all enough for sticking around. On the other side, we're going to have Wes. We're going to have Tony. We're going to have a lot more fun. Stick around. We'll see you in a moment.
You know, we make a great team. Maybe we're TLF?
TLF? True love forever?
No, what? What are you talking about? Team Lethal Fox.
No, it's true love forever.
So, you got a date for Valentine's Day?
Yeah, with victory.
Oh, wow. Real smooth. Bet the only love letter you've gotten is a kill feed notification.
And you're about to get one.
Love hurts.
Alright, Blue, this is it. One final showdown. Winner takes all.
Yeah. Winner takes all.
Wait, what exactly were we fighting for again?
Love?
Love?
Yeah. This whole tournament thing is about love or something.
Oh, right. Valentine's Day. So we're like fighting for love.
Exactly.
That's kind of messed up.
Hey, love is war.
And I choose war.
Let's be real. Whether you're grinding ranked, clutching attorney, or just trying to carry your teammates for the 100th time, focus is everything. That's why I choose Glitch. No sugar, no calories, no jitters. Best of all, no crash. Just clean, long-lasting energy that keeps me locked in game after game. Perfect for when things get intense, or when my teammate decides to completely lose it.
I'm coming for you. You too.
Yeah. Glitch energy. It works.
Are you ready for this?
You know, we make a great team. Maybe we're TLF?
TLF? True love forever?
No, what? What are you talking about? Team Lethal Fox.
No, it's true love forever.
So, you got a date for Valentine's Day?
Yeah, with victory.
Oh, wow. Real smooth. Bet the only love letter you've gotten is a kill feed notification.
And you're about to get one.
Love hurts.
Alright, Blue, this is it. One final showdown. Winner takes all.
Yeah. Winner takes all.
Wait, what exactly were we fighting for again?
Love?
Love?
Yeah. This whole tournament thing is about love or something.
Brave Stinger and your life.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Double the Love Halo Infinite Charity 2v2 for Gamers Outreach. I'm Lottie. I'm going to be hosting this next segment. Very, very pleased to be here. Honestly, I'm honored to be a part of what Sin has been cooking up, and of course, presented by LASINITY herself and Team Lethal Fox. Now, I have been watching pretty much all morning long. It's what I've been doing with my coffee, and I've got to say thank you so much to everybody who has been just giving their hard-earned cash to these incredible people who are doing amazing things for kids. Gamers Outreach is something that is near to my heart. I've actually seen Gamers Outreach for quite some time. And who doesn't love go-karting? Like, we got to get these kids a new go-kart. Come on, let's be honest. I think we are so close to the goal. We're halfway to $3,500, and you guys are doing absolutely amazing. I've donated myself. I'll be donating even more later on. But if you have $1, give up one coffee tomorrow. Just give up one coffee tomorrow. Dig deep into those pockets, and please do donate to the link. It's going to be in chat. If some of the mods can pop up the chat little link for everybody, that would be absolutely amazing. But you also get other things for being here, not just supporting an incredible cause, supporting our girl LASINITY as well as Team Lethal Fox, but there's also giveaways that are happening all day long. I'm sure that you guys have already had a couple of those sent your way as well, but we do have giveaways from Razer and Glitch Energy, so you can actually have 40% off right now with a Glitch Energy code using code, of course, SINNER, that's SINR, this weekend only, so make sure you go and check that out. But stay tuned for some Razer giveaways as well, because you guys are in for a treat, and who doesn't love giving back to charity as well? That's going to be it for me on my own, but I'm also going to be joined by two wonderful individuals. You have seen them before. You've seen a lot of his mean mug on the HCS, but also Sin herself, the absolute queen, putting this on with Team Lethal Fox, for Gamers Outreach. Let's get my other two friends in here, and let's start talking some of these 2v2s, because this is going to be awesome. So our two casters for today, Sin, Clutch, I don't know if you're here with me yet.
Hello.
Folks. Hello. So we've got a pretty good round coming up. First of all, Wes, hi. Love the new apartment, but loving you on this more. How you doing?
Pretty good. There's still some boxes that I gotta take care of. I got a new place recently, so welcome to the new clutch pad, we'll call it.
The clutch pad.
And enjoying it. Still trying to wake up. I know you've been watching the series, but I'm getting my life together on Saturday. And as I do that, what better way to start than trying to get back to some Gamers Outreach, obviously. Love the cause, and hopefully some good Halo being played too.
100%. Sin, honestly, I have to first of all talk about the fit. You look unreal. Like the
I had to put on all pink today. I had to do it.
Day vibes are coming through, and you're giving. But I think even bigger than that is, I just want to give you the flowers that you deserve, which should have had some yesterday from Womp. I hope you did.
Oh, yes.
More flowers coming in now is just unbelievable. Like, thank you so much for doing not only this for the community, but for such a good cause with Gamers Outreach and with Team Lethal Fox, you know, cooking this up. How difficult has it been to put on something like this, not only running it, but also being on the show itself as well?
It's been kind of hard, I'm not gonna lie. I did have like a couple overwhelming moments, but I do have a gang of people that are behind me that are really helping me right now. The producer, Kaiju Productions, and like Ashley, my admin, like she is like my right hand. And I truly, it's very important to make sure that the people around know that I trust them making shots and calls when I'm not available to. And I think knowing that I have that makes me feel really good today. But you want to know something that's crazy that I thought about though? So I got a phone call on February 18th of last year to start casting. So it's technically almost my 1 year at casting, and I just kind of had a moment where I just looked at my screen and I was like, holy crap, Wes and Lottie are on my screen right now. And I like just had to bring it back down for a second. But overall, like the hardships are paying off. That's the, you know, like being able to like share this moment with you all and with the Halo community, and then being so close to our goal, like we're over halfway. That's crazy. The Halo community is really stepping up today, and so many people donated their time and energy just to make this a thing. So like, I just like, thank you. And thank you both for being here. I'm really humble and very thankful and grateful for your time.
Wes and I are both very happy to be here. We love giving back. back not only to the community but obviously to an incredible cause in Sin. You've been grinding. We all know that. I think if you're into Halo, we know how much of a grinder you are. So, honestly, thank you so much for putting this on, and happy casting birthday.
Yeah, thank you.
Happy casting birthday. Happy
happy casting birthday. Happy 1 year. So, you know, like we'll have Frizilla pull up this map series here, and we'll kind of dive into the series, I guess, and like get it on going.
Okay, so first match for you two to be casting together is going to be Divine Damsel and Tusk versus Love, Lily, and Ezo. Wes, heading over to you. Tusk, the new coach of Optic Gaming, going up against Ezo. I've got to say, this is interesting to see 2v2s because typically very different from the 4v4s that we see normally in the HCS. You have to, I think, honestly, work a tiny bit harder. The teamwork has to be really tight for 2v2. So how are you feeling about this matchup?
Oh, it's all positioning, it's all timing and playing off one another. Because usually in twos, if you get one down, you can quickly turn that into a 2-0 swing, and then with map control, it can get out of hand pretty quickly. So I'm excited to actually see this matchup specifically because Tusk and I actually have a ton of 2v2 experience back in like the MCC Halo 3 days, and I loved playing with Tusk. Like his communication and his positioning, he's always vocalizing what he's doing, why he's doing it, what he wants you to do. And I think like for teams that probably don't play a ton of twos together, that is going to be something that gives this team like a massive asset coming into this. I know Ezo's very good. I've played him in matchmaking. I see his name popping up around like the top AM scene right now. So he's going to have some individual talent. I think like it'll be very interesting to see these two clash, but I love the idea that like if you don't have a lot of practice, Tusk is the perfect 2v2 partner, and I think that that's going to probably give them the leverage here in this series.
Is you see actually Tusk being asked an awful lot in pro 2v2s. There's a reason for that. He is awfully good at it. But like I say, his partner Sin on the other side, Divine Damsel, she's also something special.
She can play.
Oh yeah.
Tell me a little bit about her background.
So Divine Damsel, she's been around playing for a while. Chances are if you watch Money 8s or Money 2s, you see her in those lobbies with everybody. And something else about her is if you all were at SSG, the SLC event last year, she actually won the 2v2. She's one of the first women to ever win a 2v2 on LAN, and she won that 2v2 with Mortally. He was not able to step in and play today, so she reached out. She's like, yo, who can I talk to? And she reached out and got Tusk. So here's where we are today. Clutch, I'll let you take it away. Yeah, you take it away.
We got the shock rifle on the pad now, so it's going to be a little bit more information of when that's gathered and whatnot, but obviously the battle for camo is now underway. It was like Ezo versus Divine Damsel bottom middle. They're both won, and Ezo's going to actually win that before Divine Damsel can pick up that camo, so early camo control going to Ezo and Love Lily, and this is going to be an opportunity for them to get not only just the camo, but the shock. You see him making his way right immediately once he's popped that camo.
Yeah, and he's the new gun, right? Like he's in all the lobbies right now, making a name for himself. I don't feel comfortable saying an AM player, right? Because he's in all the pro lobbies. He plays with pros and things like that. But definitely making a name for himself this season and last season right now, carrying it on into this season. And right now, the most dangerous person on the map with the shock and camo. Camo does run out.
Yeah, camo's out, but Tusk actually gets caught with his pants down there. Wasn't really expecting anybody to be watching that bridge, kind of taking a risk, maybe a timing he thought in his head. And now all of a sudden, 4-1, a nice comfortable lead to play around. Knocked down to no shields is Ezo right now, but if he plays his life, I mean, you gotta love the start that they have, the map control they have, and once again, Tusk gets shot in the back. Turns on him for a double, and Tusk just might have made a play to get his team back in this, now 4-3.
Yeah, and 4-3 is still anybody's game here. Tusk, though, with that shock, definitely knows how to use it and knows the angles to hit to make sure that these bullets are connecting. Knows that somebody's over here in top white right now, but can't really overextend too far or show too much because doesn't want to take any damage, but is able to do some damage on Ezo over there and take Ezo down with the help of Divine.
Yeah, big shot by Tusk there. Both players collapsing from different angles on Divine Damsel. You know Tusk was given the information that that player was weak. Divine Damsel able to finish off that kill and actually get out of that situation without even trading her life right there. That was a perfect 2-0 swing that's not only going to give them camo control, but the lead as well at 1.
something too worth mentioning that we didn't really mention yet was Lily was originally supposed to play with APG. Oh, look at that double. Lily was originally supposed to play with APG today, but APG had to drop. So Ezo actually stepped in last minute and was like, yo, I'll play. So we were able to still keep the same bracket and things like that. So big shout out to Ezo. I don't know if they've actually played doubles together. So this for them to make it, this far is pretty interesting to me.
Yeah, and I think that's testament to the two individual players and being able to play on the fly. A lot of Ezo's probably been on several teams over the past few years, and maybe something that benefits that is the idea that you can play with anybody, right? Like you're not used to just one play style. You've had so many different teammates. You've had to find success with these guys, so it's probably nothing new to jump into a lobby of 8s or whatnot and have individual success. And right now, I'd say he's having all the individual success with all 6 of his team's kills right now.
Oh yeah, definitely what you could say carrying right now. But Love Lily does still have 2 assists, so we do like to call those out. Still able to do some damage, help everybody. I'm an assist queen. I don't hit the shots, but I gotta help. Dream work. Exactly. I gotta, gotta shut that out right there. So I was still proud. And Lily too, she used to do a lot of SWAT tournaments. I just casted her I think it was about 2 weeks ago. She was in the Clutch Academy tournament. She actually placed really good the snipers tournament too. So she's definitely someone where if she gets a sniper, she can hit the shots.
The bait and switch right there. Tusk maximizes his damage output, gets out of dodge, allows Divine Damsel to slide into Pipes, pick up an easy kill. Now they're looking to swarm right now, finding players by themselves. Tusk able to catch the first one off guard, but a big kill by Ezo right there to take down both Tusk and Divine Damsel for another double and making it 9-9. Big plays out of Ezo just to keep this game close. And if you're tied 9-9, you know your teammate's going to eventually start to pick it up, as Love Lily is. Already found that first kill since we last referenced her. And with that, you got to feel like you're in a good spot from their perspective, because you've seen the plays Tusk has made and you've been able to kind of weather that storm up until this point.
Yeah, and you know what? I just looked at this dono thing here. We're almost to $2,000, Wes. So I'm gonna make chat little. Yeah, I'm gonna make chat a little bribe here. If we get to $2,000 by the end of this series, I will do another giveaway for the Razer Black Shark V2 Pro headset for console. So if we can get to $2,000 before the end of this series, we'll run another one.
A huge heads up play there by Ezo. When he picks up the camo, he makes sure he picks up the shroud, and with that, he was able to use that shroud while getting away with camo to be able to stay alive. Massive play by him, and now they have a 3-kill lead.
Let me pull this back up here. Also, shout out to Cataraxia being the last donor on here. J9er is still holding that top donor position right now with a big hefty $500, followed by High Guy with $250. So we're gonna shout that out too. And remember, no amount is too big, no amount is too small. If everybody donates $1, like shout out Alvador right here, you donate $1, we can get closer to that goal. So everything matters today. So big shout out to that. And as I say that, Love Lily makes it out alive here, 16-12 with about 6 minutes and 20 seconds left in this game.
Time really not a factor right now, but you got to wonder, like, do Love Lily and Ezo start to try and push the pace here? They had complete map control, and you could tell that they were willing to slow it down right there. Divine Damsel gets caught, and that's exactly what you want if you're Love Lily and Ezo. You just want to continue to trade this out. A 4-kill lead is a massive lead as you continue to approach the 25-kill mark.
And sometimes doubles go really fast, right? Gonna give a quick happy birthday shout out to Bucket Puncher and a big thank you for that dono for you today. Really, really appreciate you so much, and I hope you had a great birthday.
First camo of the game for, I believe, Divine Damsel and Tusk, and they're putting it to work right now, making it a 1-kill game after a clean 2-0 sweep right there. They're going to reset the map. They know they're going to be spawning blue, and you can already tell they want to make another play with this camo before it runs out.
Yeah, and camo, that's going to be like one of the most important things, obviously, on this map right now. So getting that, you really hold that advantage, but the shock, too, in the hand of Tusk with the grapple, seems like it could be a little bit scary if you're on the other team.
Yeah, they got eyes on him, so the question is, did they decide to try and chow him here, or do they even want to give him an opportunity? That's big damage from Tusk right here. Can you pick up some of these kills is the question if you're Divine Damsel. Pushing into a 2-man setup here is going to be very difficult for her, but she's going to chow. Trade keeps you in the game, I would say, but if you're Tusk and Divine Damsel there. You wanted to play that slower. You can't get picked if you're Tusk with that shock rifle. And honestly, great teamwork out of Love Lily and Ezo there to be able to solo him out and take him down before he can get cover. That not only like resets the map a little bit, but releases a lot of pressure off of him.
Oh, yeah, and Ezo in a really nice position right now to kind of stay here. Looks like he's waiting to see if somebody overextends or makes the push back, but nobody does. Tusk and Divine Damsel are also going to set up inside of Gold Pipes right here. I think that each team is just kind of see who's going to make the first move, and it looks like each team is a little bit hesitant, but we do see some action happening as each other is spotted out now inside of White, and Tusk is going to make the push.
Yeah, I was going to say, all of a sudden the game starts to slow down a little bit. 4 minutes on the clock. Sounds like a lot of time, but you could tell how weary these players are, how like slow that they're trying to push. They don't want to take any of the risks that they were taking earlier in the game when it wasn't necessarily so close to that 20 kill mark. Still a 2-kill deficit for Tusk and Divine Damsel, and they're going to be the ones that have to make the play.
Also, huge shout out right there to some new donos that just came in as we're sitting here on screen. I saw one from Passion United that popped up, and I also saw one from Pyro. Shout out to Passion United, Pure Delight, and Pyro, the most passionate people in Halo. Thank you for your dono today.
Another camo in the hands of Tusk and Divine Damsel. Now 2 in a row. Still down 1 right now. Both players are long haul right here, and Tusk with the green gun is going to make this player no shield. Does get the kill. Can stay alive as well, so this game gets all tied up, and you see Love Lily, she decided to run in that situation. Somehow she gets out. I thought she was going to be trapped, and that was going to be another 2-0 swing here. But this camo, this is probably the only kill that's going to result for it, but it does tie the game up with 3 minutes left. Shock Rifle will be coming up, and now you expect this game to really slow down.
Yeah, and that shock rifle is going to be absolutely crucial right here. Whoever gets that or camo, you know, they're going to be holding that power position, we can say, where they can really just kind of take the game in the lead here, but it looks like neither one is going to give up easy. Tusk is waiting for somebody to pop out and knows that someone is going to pop out on overhang here, but still doesn't want to extend, just wants to do the damage, but misses the flank.
Yeah, they didn't expect Ezo to push. They expect kind of a stalemate cross-map fight. Someone's going to go for shock, but Ezo actually just makes the play. Ezo gets in to White there from Top Cat. Nobody's watching it because in 2v2s, you don't have enough numbers to watch all the angles. Ezo takes that timing, takes that opportunity to not only get that kill, get the shock rifle from this point, and also help Love Lily pick up a second kill there. And now all they need is 1 to go, and you can tell they want to trade a kill out fast and end this game.
Oh, they absolutely do, you know, and
wow.
My goodness.
Who is this kid?
Ezo with that one shot wonder right there for the win to take game 1. What an ending to that series.
This is going to be that Shaq meme. I was not familiar with your game, young blood. That was a nice shot. Okay, Ezo, big game 1 from him, and you'll love to see that. And I'm looking forward to seeing some of the talent that rise up throughout the HCS scene here in year 4. I feel like the longer the game is out, the more new young blood you see come up the ranks. And what is Ezo's ceiling? Because obviously Tusk is a phenomenal player, and Ezo being the best player in the lobby so far at 17 and 12 in that game, hitting some incredible shots, making plays. You love to see it.
Yeah, Ezo's definitely making a name for themselves this year. It's going to be really interesting. And the players are ready. They're already loading into game number 2. We're going to go over to Solitude, and I'm so happy because we got the S7 on Solitude. And I believe it might be Overshield and doubles in the middle. Yeah, I think it's Overshield in the middle here. So, we will look and figure that out. Also, for Zilla, just so you know, I'm pretty sure I figured out the echoing. It was me. My speaker was on. Well, we are going to load into this game right here, and it looks like we're going to start off with Ezo.
Why not? I mean, the man of game 1. Let's see what he's got for us in game 2. Divine Damsel going to go for the overshield there and actually gets taken down before she can pop it. So now Tusk in a 1v1 able to get the kill. Overshield still down top middle. Both players are, unless the snipe is delayed, bypassing the snipe right now for overshield control, which makes a lot of sense. Snipe is going to be in the hands of Love Lily, I believe, right here. But this overshield in 2s, I feel like it's going to be so strong because you can kind of just brute force your way into kills like this. And even in a 1-on-2 situation, good luck taking down Tusk when he has that overshield. He's able to reset the map completely, and that overshield is going to be so much more important than the camo was on recharge, I feel, So we're going to have to pay attention to who can set up the best and find opportunity to pop that in and get that advantage.
So, yeah, and Tusk, you know, does a really good job at playing his life right here and able to stay back and make sure that he's able to get all of his health back before he starts to go through with another gunfight, showing that he's really a poised player. And, you know, hey, he's Coach Tusk this year. We got to remember that.
Big Dog Tusk is what I used to call him. Oh, my God, stick off the wall. Ezo can't get the repulse off in time, and you'll take that if you're Tusk. And now the opening's there. And like I said, in twos, if you find that first kill, especially on a map like this, you can best believe you're going to get pushed out. They're going to flip the spawns, and there's a 2-on-1 coming up. Tusk able to make this a 7-3 game, looking to push this to a game 3 in this series. And Tusk, being S4 here, catches Lovely out by herself, and right now Ezo's going to find himself in another 1-on-2.
Oh, and this is an important one to win, and Tusk comes out on top here, but still has to back off a little bit and make sure that the shields come back up before you make another push. 3-9 right now in favor of Divine Damsel and Tusk. A little bit of a difference compared to the last game here. Oh, but a nice little trade out that kind of comes back to go down. Lovely and Ezo.
Hell of a play by Divine Damsel. We didn't see it from her point of view, but she repulsed the frag just before it was going to take her down. She ends up coming out with a trade, which allows Tusk to pick up this overshield for free, basically. And now with the second overshield of the game, Tusk just trying to apply his will. He's on a frenzy. Does get taken down, and no shield gets traded out, but you'll take that every day. Tusk finally taken down at 10-1-1 in this game. A 13-5 lead is going to be very difficult to come back from.
Oh, super difficult indeed. I'm going to remind chat right now, too. We are at $1,894. Once we hit that $2,000 dono mark, we are going to give away another Razer Black Shark V2 headset, the Pro headset for console. So once we get there, we will give one of those away. We are very, very close. So let's reach this next milestone.
Continuing to just put the pedal to the metal here. They want to push. A no-scope almost takes down that player, but Divine Damsel will get caught out here. Tusk in a 1v2 wants to get a trade out of this situation. He knows he's going to get collapsed on by both. Not able to finish the kill, and finally, a little bit of momentum here for Lovely and Ezo here in game 2. Still a 7-kill game. You got 2 bullets in the snipe, but you've got a lot of work to do, and I would say you need to focus on this next overshield coming up because it could be what gets you back into this game.
Miss Snakebite herself coming in with the $25 dono. Thank you so much, Lottie. She said she was going to donate. She said, look, I'm going to do it again, and she did. So we're going to give her a shout out right now, too. Thank you so much. And Ezo with that kill and a sweet double. That was very clean.
Very clean. The kid's confident in the shot. I like what I'm seeing out of him. And I like the rotation, too. Overshield's going to be coming up. He needs to be playing glass area, denying this overshield from going to the hands. 3 seconds, and it doesn't look like Tusk is going to be in a position to really contest this. He is going to be bottom mid. Can they light Ezo up? They do. That is a hell of a play from Tusk to hit that bottom mid route. As his teammate swings from top snipe, they're able to take that overshot and put it into their own hands here, I believe. And what a steal that was. A moment that Love, Lily, and Ezo, you think, are going to have the advantage to get their first power up the game. And Tusk and Divine Damsel play it perfectly to melt that player before he could activate it. And now it's going to get ugly once again, I feel, as this overshield player is going to be so difficult to deal with.
Oh, very difficult indeed. And a sniper in hand, too. Oh, and the nice little no-scope coming out of Divine Damsel right there. And also, shout out Pretty in Pink and XQ Princess for the donos coming through. We are very, very close to doing another Razer Black Shark V2 giveaway.
Good trades. Once again, Divine Damsel doing a ton of damage there for Tusk to be able to swoop in and get another double kill there. Tusk 14-2-4, but Divine Damsel's 6-4-8 have been very impactful for how this momentum is going. Tusk picks up the brand new snipe as well, and with an 8-kill lead, this is going to be pretty difficult to throw away. I would bet the house we're going to see a game 3 here in this series, and why not with the level of Halo we're seeing? Because I think both teams are playing very good. When they get that first pick, they're so good at taking advantage of the opportunity after it.
Ooh. A nice another double coming out of Coach Tusk right now. Really nice plays Really good use of that pillar right there to stay alive, but unfortunately it gets taken down. 13 to 23, 2 kills needed left for Divine Damsel. Ezzo, though, really overextending and getting really cocky with it and ends up taking down Divine right there. Snags another kill up for their team. They are now 9 kills behind.
No room for error, though. You lose one, you can best believe that second player is going to get collapsed on. They do finally get their first overshield of the game right now in the hands of Ezzo. This would be an unbelievable comeback. We're not going to call it that until a little bit more leverage is done, and that's why, because the second they get caught off guard, the second they're forced into a melee trade, they trade it out, and it is going to be Divine Damsel and Tuss tying it up with those last 2 kills, and we are going to a game 3.
We're going to a game 3, and you know what else? We're also going to do another Razor giveaway because of Blue himself just came through with a $100 dono, putting us over that $2,000 mark. So now guess what, fam? We are more than 1/3 of the way with the goal. We have about $1,500 left to raise for this charity to completely fund a whole go-kart. So we're going to do another Razor giveaway. We'll set it up after. Oh, everyone's already doing it. Perfect. Command Razor in chat. Everybody type that in there. And we will do another giveaway after game 3. We will pick the winner.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited. Holy crap, Halo community. You guys are showing up today. This is incredible. And it's for a really good cause, too. You know, I spoke on this earlier, but video gaming truly changed my life. For those of you who don't know, we'll just share a brief little story. I used to be a heavy drinker, and I stopped drinking and focused on video games. And it made me sober and made me happy. And I'm wondering, or not wondering, I guess, but I know that if it could change this for me, imagine the benefit that a kid in a hospital can have playing a video game. Right? Like they're in a hospital, they don't have anything to do, and they play a video game. It gives them something to look forward to. It gives them something to be happy about. And that is why we're raising money for Gamers Outreach today. So everything counts. So thank you all so much. And let's load on into this game, number 3.
Yeah. I think it goes without saying that everybody's that's probably in the chat right now can relate to something that video games have given them, whether it's an outlet, whether it's an opportunity to compete, whatever it may be. But love the passion and love to be able to continue that to other generations, especially kids in need. So shout out to the Halo community for always standing up, showing out. I feel like every single time an event like this occurs, we always have a massive backing, and it's because we're so tight-knit. The Halo community's been in like growing and growing since, I mean, what, I was 15 years old when I first like started to learn about it, but it's evergreen, and you always love to like give somebody what you had as far as like the opportunity and the outlet and the escape and just the friends and the family that you've made from it. So keep doing your job in the chat. Love to see the donos. We're into game 3, and already Tuss, Divine Damsel off to a very hot start at 4-0.
They are off to a very hot start right here. But hey, Ezzo doing what he can to stay alive, manages to stay alive. Also, shout out to Sundays with that $50 donation. Another well-known woman in the community who is very kick-ass. So shout out to Sundays right there, and shout out to Women at Halo and all the great things they do. There's just so many people from all aspects of the community that are like participating today that like I just need to say it truly makes my heart so warm. Seeing everybody show up just for a good cause. Ultras just came through too with another dono. You all are incredible. You all are incredible. We're at 2.1 right now in donos. I think that it's really possible. I think that we actually might be able to get this full cart. So this is incredible. I just thank you all so much.
7-2 now. Divine Damsel is 6-0-1 to kick this game 3 off. Showing out right now. Overshield's coming up. It's the second one of the game, and I would say it's a must-get for Lovely and Ezzo. Can't get it quite thrown off the map. It stays just on the ledge, and that's worst-case scenario is Tusk able to get that kill. Point out that the Overshield stayed on, and Divine Damsel is going to find herself not only the 7th kill of the game for her, but an Overshield to back it, and here she comes with the pressure. Nice stick, though.
Yeah, what a good stick that was right there, too. Ezzo manages to stay alive. Gonna punch the wall a little bit. It's okay. Gotta let it out. I feel it. Gets the sniper, though. And is trying to get that angle right here to see if they can get that angle to get some shots. No one's really peeking out yet. knows where the spotted in long haul, marks it out for Lily. Lily looks like she's gonna go in there and try to make that push right now. She gets taken down though. Oh, and Ezo lands a nice shot and some nice damage right here, but unfortunately he's spotted out and he has that sniper and they want it.
Yeah, I'd say big mistake by Ezo and Lily right there, not to be too hypercritical, obviously, but like once you get that snipe, you want to get the hell out of that platform because you're just susceptible to so many different angles. Eventually, you're going to get whittled down, even if you hit a couple of bodies, and that's what Ezo was kind of forced into. Hit some great shots, but wasn't able to transition it into any kills, and eventually they took him down. Now they brought the snipe on the inside of the map, and I would assume Divine Damsel is going to have a bit more success now that she's got more cover to play around.
Sometimes that's all you need to is that cover. Oh, that no scope right there. I thought that was a stick too at first.
Yeah, looked good. Looked like it was just barely off, I guess, but I mean, still, you could tell she's in a flow state right now at 9-0-2. Hitting the no scope was great, and then the stick just barely off, but taking over here in game 3. Overshield will be coming up here shortly, and these kills are going to be crucial as Tusk picks up a big one onto Ezo. The second overshield's coming up, and he's going to get this one for free.
Sometimes, you know, hey, he got that nice clean overshield, and now he has the map basically for himself here to run around. It looks like we're going to see a nice little collapse happen. Oh, Tusk is chasing, though. Doesn't manage to get that kill right here. There, finishes it up. 2 go down again. Lovelily and Ezo both down. 7-17, a 10-kill difference. Ezo and Lovelily are going to need to dig a little bit deeper here and do some really nice flanks, it looks like, if they want to take down Tusk and Divine. But I guess, Wes, I'm going to ask you, watching this game right now, is there anything that you think that they could be doing differently to kind of give themselves a little bit more of an advantage against Divine Damsel and Tusk?
I mean, they're heavily losing the battle for the power-up, and I think that that's always going to be the decider. You could even tell when Tusk had that overshield just then, knowing that they got stuck the last time they had overshield and pushed that exact similar position. He made sure he didn't get stuck. He didn't close the gap or the distance in between those players, and once the plasmas were thrown, that's when he kind of made his push. So, I mean, they're evolving and adapting throughout the game, even like in the state. For Lovelily and Ezo to come back in this game, they're going to have to completely flip the script when it comes up to this next overshield. You kind of want a little bit of time off the clock in order to minimize the damage that some of these that the deficit is building. You want to play around some of the power that's coming up. A great couple of kills could be exactly what the doctor ordered if they're able to keep inside of the map control like he is right now. I love this rotation here, but that overshield coming up in 30 seconds should be the focus, and you don't want to be in any fight before that comes up, and you have to guarantee this for yourself. And unfortunately, Ezo goes down, so Lovelily a lot of responsibility to hold the middle of the map now.
Oh, yeah, and Lily does have a lot of responsibility indeed, and in a little bit of a sticky situation here, but manages to kind of pop back down and push back with her teammates. So we might see a 2-team push. Ezo's taking some damage, and she's peeking a little bit forward here, throws a nade out, tries to make a little bit of damage or do anything, but not really able to connect much here, and they're already sought out by Divine Damsel and Tusk. I'll tell you what, they just know where the spawns and everything are on this map, and this battle for this OB is gonna happen, but ooh. Ezo, so Lovelily goes down, but she doesn't go down in vain. She goes down, and Ezo ends up taking that OV right here, and this could be a turning point if they're able to use their advantage.
Yeah, let's see how efficient they can be with this overshield. It's a big question. Getting a couple of kills, making this a 4-kill game, all of a sudden now we're playing Halo. But you have to get these kills clean, and you know Divine Damsel and Tusk are going to try and play this slow, let that overshield just dwindle down over time. So already half the overshield gone, and you can see how Tusk and Divine Damsel aren't even moving on the map. They are letting Lovelily and Ezo waste this overshield as much of it as possible, and now they don't even clear their corners to a point where Tusk is going to have an opportunity to clean this overshield off the map without any success, and that's going to be where the power swing fails. And probably the win conditions go out the window for Lovelily and Ezo. Oh, yeah, and, you know, seeing that deficit get a little bit farther and farther apart here. Tusk is just flying right now. Moving. Yeah, Tusk is just moving around the map right now. Definitely showing that he feels comfortable on this map, too, that's for sure. But, I mean, hey, he's with Optic now, so I bet you they're scrimming. Well, actually, I don't think this is in rotation anymore. Is it, Wes? It's not in rotation, but I mean, just to point out the movement, you get to watch Legend and Bound's point of view long enough, you probably learn a thing or two. So it's no surprise that us moving like some of the best in the game right now, being able to watch their point of view is a massive benefit to your own
and there
gameplay. I
it
can
is.
guarantee that.
There it is. So that game is going to go, and that game 3 is going to go over in favor of Divine Damsel and Tusk. So shout out to them for that win. That means that they're going to continue on. And Love, Lily, and Ezzo are going to drop on down and end up going up against Gun, Goddess, and Piggy. So we're going to see how that happens here. So I think what's going to happen right now is I think that we're going to take a quick break and bring Tony back in here with you, Clutch, so you all can do the next series. So everybody go ahead and grab some water, get a snackaroo, whatever you need. Oh, and also shout out Generic. We got to give Generic a shout out. Generic came through and gave another dono, and we're doing that Razor giveaway. So everybody, you know, during this break, go ahead and type in Razor before we start this new series. We will pull out the giveaway winner. Make sure that you have your whispers open on Twitch, or else I will not be able to message you for this giveaway. So make sure that you have your whispers open. So Command Razor in chat, go ahead and do it for this break and go get a water, and we will see you back in just one moment.
You know, we make a great team. Maybe we're TLF?
TLF? True Love Forever?
No, what? What are you talking about? Team Lethal Fox.
No, it's True Love Forever.
So, you got a date for Valentine's Day?
Yeah, with Victory.
Oh, wow. Real smooth. Bet the only love letter you've gotten is a kill feed notification.
And you're about to get one.
Love hurts. Alright, Blue, this is it. One final showdown. Winner takes all.
Yeah. Winner takes all.
Wait, what exactly were we fighting for again?
Love?
Love?
Yeah. This whole tournament thing is about love or something.
Oh, right. Valentine's Day. So we're like fighting for love.
Exactly.
Oh, that's kind of messed up.
Hey, love is war.
And I choose war.
Let's be real. Whether you're grinding ranked, clutching attorney, or just trying to carry your teammates for the 100th time, focus is everything. That's why I choose Glitch. No sugar, no calories, no jitters. Best of all, no crash. Just clean, long-lasting energy that keeps me locked in game after game. Perfect for when things get intense, or when my teammate decides to completely lose it.
I'm coming for you. You too.
Yeah. Glitch energy. It works.
Are you ready for this?
You know, we make a great team. Maybe we're TLF?
TLF? True Love Forever?
No, what? What are you talking about? Team Lethal Fox.
No, it's True Love Forever.
So, you got a date for Valentine's Day?
Yeah, with Victory.
Oh, wow. Real smooth. Bet the only love letter you've gotten is a kill feed notification.
And you're about to get one.
Love hurts.
Alright, Blue, this is it. One final showdown. Winner takes all.
Yeah. Winner takes all.
Wait, what exactly were we fighting for again?
Love?
Love?
Yeah. This whole tournament thing is about love or something.
Oh, right. Valentine's Day. So we're like fighting for love.
Exactly.
Oh, that's kind of messed up.
Hey, love is war.
And I choose war.
Let's be real. Whether you're grinding ranked, clutching attorney, or just trying to carry your teammates for the 100th time, focus.
Welcome back to the most incredible stream that you guys are going to be watching today. Double the Love Halo Infinite Charity 2v2, of course, for Gamers Outreach, presented by LASINITY and Team Lethal Fox. Folks, my mic is fixed. Thank goodness for that. It was a me problem. I will have to say it was a me problem, but we fixed it thanks to Sin's wonderful production team. But something I do want to tell you, and I'm happy for it to echo around the entire chat, the only time I'm happy for it to echo, is of course because there is a Razor giveaway looming over our heads, and this is my call to you for the final time. Spam the exclamation point Razor, please, in the chat for a chance to win. You can see Sin is doing it right now. Make sure you do that because literally moments coming your way, we will be announcing the winner. So spam it. I'm looking at the chat right now. Fantastic stuff. You're doing a great job. You can all use a keyboard, and I love to see that. And actually, while I have your attention using a keyboard, you can also go and donate to the stream right now, Gamers Outreach. They do incredible things for kids. We want to make kids smile who are obviously in a really tough situation. So let's get our coffee orders into Gamers Outreach this week instead of sipping on that good old Starbucks. Let's make sure we are pushing towards them. But we're actually going to be having a winner in just moments, and why not bring in two of my favorite winners as well to contribute to this amazing giveaway. So let's bring in Tony and Wes to cast while we get this giveaway done as well. And I'm going to get confirmation of who that's going to be. And I've got Sin in my ear, actually, who's going to be feeding that to me. Oh, okay. So this is some tea for you guys. We actually do have a player who's currently in the competition who has won the giveaway. I'm so sorry, chat, but Drift has actually won the giveaway for Razor, and he's actually won a full Razor Black Shark version 2 Pro headset for console. So Drift, GG's all around, son. I mean, my goodness me, you're winning on and off of the stream. But Tony, Wes, hello, folks. This is all too familiar. I've missed you guys on the desk with me. Tony, how have you been, man?
I've been really good. I got to cast a little bit earlier today. Got to listen to Sin and Wes cast, and congratulations, Drift. You made it this far in this tournament, and you won yourself an amazing headset. Too bad you're not gonna get that headset fast enough to be able to use in this next matchup. Because let me tell you, that advanced passive noise isolation feature would be clutch right about now.
See
it
what
certainly
you did there.
would be indeed. Yeah, you're like, he's just a lovely segue, and I just had to. Boys, it's over to you.
Appreciate that, Juan. It feels good to be back with Tony. Why not be casting some Halo on this Saturday? We got the 2v2 Valentine's Day special, and this is a duo I couldn't wait to actually watch play. Cranberry and Renegade. If you guys don't know, this is a longtime couple. Love these two to death, and I'm excited to see how these two play together. Actually, I haven't ever seen them play twos. I've seen them in fours, played against them, and Cranberry can play. But I could see these two bickering if I know them well enough in the middle of a game to where it's probably hysterical to hear the comms that things are going south. So we'll see how they play this out.
Yeah, I think a lot of people already know what Renegade brings to the table, but a lot of people are going to be surprised with the skill that Cranberry brings. Like,
she's good.
She has absolutely torched
She's
me
better
in
than you.
Octagons, even going back since Halo 5. Well, as a fun fact, me and Cranberry still to this day are undefeated in matchmaking. We're like, every time we match up, we're like 4-0 right now. She really is that good, and I will say Drift and Gishlane to give them a run for their money, but I think Renegade and Cranberry probably the favorites going into this matchup.
Yeah, it's funny you say that because every time I have Drift on my team, he dominates, and I get free CSR there. So I love when I see Drift on my team. He's always popping off, and I'm always saying Vamos Drift. A good player to win the headset as well. I think he's giving me enough CSR to where he's earned a new headset, and right now trying to extend the lead 6-2. Drift's going to be out of the shock rifle, but immediately relocates for the camo. Kind of catches Renegade and Cranberry off guard when they're fighting in tower. Camo's up, and Drift's able to get out of there with dodge. You can tell they're looking for him, but they can't spot him at all.
Yeah, I mean, I talked about Renegade and Cranberry being the favorites, but right now down by 3 kills and losing resources left and right from the shock to the camouflage. Drift staying alive, getting out of the path of Renegade, and now collecting a bit of a new angle, really keeping them guessing.
Yeah, super heads up play. Just to be able to play his life, not trying to take a one-on-one against Renegade's a smart decision, right? You want to have the advantage in these situations, and because he plays and takes these routes, he's able to find a couple of kills here. Doesn't expect Renegade to be back blue, so he's probably going to go down. But I mean, massive plays to extend the lead from 9-5 now. Renegade and blue pipes, not exactly where you want to be, especially as shock rifle's coming up, and you can best believe Drift wants to make his way over there because he can make plays with that weapon.
Renegade knowing a lot for playing a bit of bully ball when it comes to Halo Infinite. Like, he's going to put damage, he's going to relocate, he's going to constantly put the pressure on you, and apparently Cranberry, the same type of play style, because she takes a direct route over toward the gold side, just creates massive chaos, and Renegade ends up with the kill onto one, and now is just hunting Drift down, who's desperately trying to find the exit route. Renegade not allowing him to escape, but you know what? It was just a trap for Gishlane to come off a spawn and take him down.
Heads up plays by Drift. He knows that he's at a significant disadvantage. Renegade can't quite get the kill when he wanted to over towards top glass. Drift keeps running, runs towards his teammate that respawn, and then turns a one-on-one to a 2v1. It's a nice shock rifle shot for the double, but that's exactly what you didn't want to happen. Was the shock rifle hits this man's hands, because he is as good as anybody in the game when he feels comfortable with it.
Gishlane and Drift looking to get this bread, get this bond. Let me tell you, 14-6 lead. Another camouflage finding the hands of Drift, and better watch out. Don't want to waste it, but finds himself into a bit of a 1v2, and that's a bait and switch coming out of Renegade and Cranberry to neutralize that camouflage and end up getting the squad wipe without going a single player down.
Yeah, good job by them to make sure they don't give up a death right there. Renegade perfectly plays around that double stack right there to be able to play his life, go 2-0. Yes, you didn't get the camo, but you were able to immediately erase it from the map and also stay alive, more importantly, not giving a kill back in their favor. Still down 6, a manageable deficit with 7 minutes left. You want to start to play around some of the map. They have good information, good map control right now, but we're going to have to see a little bit more success in these moments for Renegade and Cranberry to come back.
Or they immediately take over the tower side here, just trying to get some information gathering going, trying to find out exactly what Gishlane and Drift could be. Well, you're going to find one. Watch out. There's a player toward the long haul side, but they're able to isolate this player toward the back blue side. And this Gishlane, who does a great job of fighting out of the blue pipe side. That was absolutely ridiculous. And now Renegade, he's on full-on retreat.
An incredible stay alive, find a way to get yours in that situation. That's incredible to be able to pull that off. And you know, Renegade and Cranberry thought they had the advantage there, thought they were going to be able to get that first kill, but because that player buys so much time, it works out so much in their favor. Now up 5 still. Camo will be coming up in 18 seconds, so these next kills are going to be crucial to the outcome of this first map.
I will say, I gotta show some love. By the way, beautiful shots out of Cranberry there. I gotta show some love to Gishlane on this squad, because I feel like earlier in the tournament, you know, like she was playing well, but right now, dude, she has stepped up her game another level. It's like,
oh my God,
it's crazy
Karen.
what we're watching right now. But then Cranberry's gonna come in and win her individual pivot. Right now, it seems like it's ladies' night. They're taking over the second half here in doubles.
I'll be honest, I was sure as hell waiting for you to pronounce Gishlane, because I was not going to be the first one to do it, especially being from the South. We already know that I can't pronounce words correctly, so I appreciate you doing that. And she is playing very well, but now that you've given up the camo, it transitioned to the camo shock, and this is where Renegade thrives. 15-15, what was once a 15-10 game. The momentum in twos is real, especially when you're able to continue to cycle the power throughout the map, and you're seeing the success that Cranberry and Renegade are having now. Oh my God.
The black magic that's being casted by the demon right now to stay alive is actually crazy. Eventually they take down Renegade, but he bought a minimum of 98 additional seconds that he had no business getting. Meanwhile, Gishlane once again getting a pivotal kill, putting them back in a 2-kill lead.
Yep, you weathered the storm here. That 5-kill run was great. You removed the shock rifle from Renegade's hands. That's a massive piece to the puzzle. You built that 2-kill lead now. So no harm, no foul. You still are in the lead. But where does it go from here? The game will start to slow down as you approach that 25-kill mark. You always see this. 5 minutes left, plenty of time, but you can expect some of these kills, some of these map control to really slow down. I love the pick from Cranberry there. You would expect Renegade to follow it up with his own after she's able to get one and distract the other player for that long. That's beautiful twos. That's going 2 for 1 every single time. If you're able to do that on repeat, you're going to find yourself with the lead here momentarily.
Love that new energy coming out of Renegade right there. Aggressive. Clearly, he's had his blue rampancy this morning. Make sure you use code SIN on your next order. Down by 1 kill at the moment. Renegade and Cranberry pulling up the rear while taking a lot of damage. Renegade forced to find an entirely new angle on the tower side, but it looks like Gishlane having no idea. Perfect shots trade out, and now a momentary 1v1 between Drift and Renegade. But don't forget about that camo. It's already up.
Yeah, Renegade paying very close attention that this camo is still up. Drift actually doesn't make a play on the camo or Renegade, so he kind of loses where Drift is in this moment. They do spot him out bottom middle. Cranberry's trying to finish that kill off, but Drift gets out of dodge for a second. And right now, if you're Renegade and Cranberry, you're kind of split, isolated in these 1v2s, and this is going to be a very difficult situation to try and have success in. Camo up, you're going to see Gishlane or Drift pick that up and potentially get away with it. I can't tell if this is the camo player or not. Gishlane does get taken down. It does look like that was going to be the camo player, so at least they removed that from the map, but actually it's Drift with the camo. Sorry, my eyes are getting old. I'm 35 now, Tony.
I mean, well, to be honest with you, the way Renegade was able to identify where Drift was coming from, it made it look like he didn't have camo for a second. So I'm right there with you, but Drift is getting some value right now. Finally able to take down Cranberry. Recognize that Renegade is still on the back long haul side, so gets out of dodge immediately, stays alive in a 3-kill lead, and gets Amazon primed that shock rifle.
Yeah, you love that. You're definitely dropping the shock rifle for Drift, especially with the damage he was able to do. You got a 3-kill lead to play around 2 minutes and 30 seconds. You don't plan on moving from this position right now. What you can't do is get picked off heaven here. So you kind of want to be a little bit tighter, especially in twos, but it does look like Renegade and Cranberry are going to be a little split as well. Renegade trying to make the play towards Turbine right now. He's able to get that kill onto Drift, and that's the door getting kicked open by the aggression of Renegade. You know, we love to see Renegade play fast. And it seems like that's going to benefit them to at least get the shock rifle out of Drift's hands. Still a 2-kill lead for Gishlane and Drift.
22 is winning lead in favor of Gishlane and Drift still, and Gishlane's awarded the kill, taking down Cranberry. And Renegade recognized the situation. He needs to get his teammate off his spawn, and he needs to also bait out this active camouflage. So much responsibility on the hands of Renegade, but he knows one death could cost it. One camo could be devastating. So he hits the perfect shots on the gish lane, snatches up that camo to himself. Cranberry does a fantastic job of covering his back. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a 1-kill game.
Gitchfight and Drift were trying to bait that camo themselves, but Renegade just takes the route, takes the piv, wins the piv, and because of it, all of a sudden it's a tie game. Renegade, Cranberry have camo control, map control right now, should have a good idea of where these players are spawning, but you can tell Renegade thinks that they're in pipes. They're going to be on the other side of the map, so this camo is probably going to run out before Renegade's actually able to make a play. Tie game now, a minute 15. All of a sudden, the clock's going to start to matter here.
A true virtuoso when it comes to slaying out, identifying spawns, and being on the attack. That swing from Renegade ties up the game at 23 apiece right now. And you notice how both teams showing respect for each other. Stalemate just a bit on the opposite side of the maps, just trying to get some information, maybe some easy damage. And who knows, if your enemy team bites off a bit more than they can chew, you can make them choke here. But it looks like from the tower side back to the seaside, neither team wanting to overcommit here.
You need to play tight here, and you cannot get caught out, because in twos, I've said it a few times, I'll say it again, the second that first player goes down, you can best believe that second player's getting collapsed on from both, and with 2 kills being the decider of this first map, you cannot afford to be that first death. You definitely can't get picked across the map. Renegade knocked down to no shields. Are they going to try to advance? It looks like we're going to be looking at a bit of an overtime situation where this gets extended on the clock, but it's still going to be first to 2 kills. Camo will be coming up here in 8 seconds as well, so that's going to force someone's hand. A beautiful nade here from Renegade's going to get a lot of damage on 2 of these players stuck on the white stairs. Where's Cranberry to be able to collapse on this? Coming through right behind Renegade right now. Renegade playing his life so perfectly on the pillar. Dips, dodges, gets out of there, and then bang! They find the first 2 kills. That's going to end the game 25-23, and what a beautiful bait and switch entry damage from Renegade, followed up beautifully by Cranberry to win a very close map 1.
Dude, I've been doing a ton of spectating and analyzing videos on my streams recently, and we did Renegade, and the theme of that video that we did for Renegade was sneakingly best nades in the game. Legitimately, he has to be up there with the way he has mastered every single bounce, every single bit of radius when it comes to those grenades. It is crazy. That one grenade that you saw toward that tower side won them the game right there, on top of the 17-10.
And a lot of that comes just with game sense, right? A lot of that is knowing your timings, knowing that this person has to peek cat, and if they haven't done it in a couple of seconds, this is probably the moment they're going to do it. So Renegade feeling that in his game sense is incredible. It's definitely one of his best skill sets, and his ability to just read when a player is going to peek through that door, and having that nade primed and ready in their face to where when they do peek it, it's already too late. And that was the difference right there. That grenade was the difference in that game, because that second that player gets knocked to no shield, he's able to get an angle on the other player. He's giving comms that they're both no shield, and that's when you see Cranberry fly in, pick up the first kill, and Renegade does another thing he does so well, stay alive in some of these situations, like just dances around this pole long enough for Cranberry to get more damage on the second player, and at that point, the game's over. We have full shield, 2 players full shield, they're no shield by himself. Beautiful dip, dodge, working together, teamwork. You got to love it from them.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I promise you, Renegade ain't the only one primed and ready. I'm primed and ready for some more doubles action here, and we're moving to Solitude. And I love me some Solitude. I've really got my start casting when it came to Halo 5. Obviously, that's this Plaza remake, Overshield over toward that top mid side. I believe in doubles, it's an S7 instead of the Shock, but I could be wrong about that.
It's an S7.
And you know what? I love that. Shock is fun. I think in 4s, you know, it's maybe a little bit better suited, but the S7 Sniper, something about that. It's just home.
The big thing for me in this in 2s is the overshield top middle, and that extra amount of shield in 4s doesn't necessarily translate to like a ton of control, but in 2s you just don't have the gun power a lot of the time to be able to fight someone with that much shield. So being able to use some of the sandbox on the map, the plasma pistol, some plasma grenades, figuring out ways to dwindle down that overshield before they're just able to ape you and kind of use that bully mentality with the overshield to just run you over and scale not only a couple of kills but map control on a map like Solitude. So important. So interested to see who can get those overshields. That's the primary focus. Usually it's the overshield that's the primary objective, and then when you get the S7 paired with it, that's all of a sudden when you're the dangerous person on the map.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, want to remind you guys that not only are we here for big names, big competition, but we're also here for a big and a great cause, Gamers Outreach. Allowing us to do this event, with LASINITY and Team Lethal Fox, and show some love to the women of Halo, Sundays, Ultras, and Jen, coming in with the most recent donos, $50, $30, $25, Zero Dark Horn as well, with that $25 in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. Ladies and gentlemen, $2,164 is where we're at so far, which, by the way, is incredible. Okay, round of applause. Everybody pats
Big
on
time.
the back and everything. But I will say, it takes $3,500 in order to build a card. I know that's a bit of a stretch goal. We're coming down to the final, the final couple hours of this tournament. But man, if we can get to $3,500 and actually build a cart, again, picture yourself being in a situation like that where, hey, you want an outlet like gaming, and this cart can really just rejuvenate some life into you. Like, think about what gaming has done for you as an individual, has done for a friend, a family member. Like there's people that talk about gaming have saved their lives. If that don't get you to open up a little bit and donate $1, $2, $5, $10, $100, whatever it is that you have to give, I don't know what will, because I love me some Gamers Outreach and everything that they do for families.
Very well said. Absolutely. It's just like doing it to put smiles on kids' faces, right? Especially ones that are going through hardships. We're very fortunate, obviously, Tony, you and I being healthy outside of your stairs injury, I would say. But like, I can't imagine what it is to go through some of the hardships that they go through at such a young age. So being able to create moments of happiness and joy for them is honestly priceless. And obviously, everybody's income, everybody's situation is different, but every single dollar matters. So if you can support the cause, put a smile on some kid's face, and I think that there's always some sense of camaraderie and like love that you feel for, like, even someone you don't even know. Just being able to know that you made their day better, that's worth any cent that you could spend, I think. So big fan of Gamers Outreach, the entire program, what they do, the support that they give these kids going through such a hard time in their lives, and making just some of their time some outlet for them that creates a level of happiness for them. So love the cause, love the tournament. Always will take time out of my day to be able to help situations like that.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, almost $2,200 right now. Series about to start up here, and I'm gonna put a challenge out to all of y'all with a big time reward. Let's put out a number like $2,500. $2,500 before the end of this next series. If we can get to $2,500 before the end of the next series, I Tony, why not be reckless? We'll make sure that Pure Delight gets on camera and twerks for you all. I will personally make sure that Pure Delight comes on camera and absolutely entertains the entire chat via the twerking. So, ladies and gentlemen, $2,500 is all that we need to get to by the end of this next series. And let me tell you, man, he got the hips that don't lie. You're not going to want to miss this. Ladies and gentlemen, we might be loading in once again. Solitude will be our next game. It's Renegade and Cranberry going up against Drift and Gishlane. Game number one was lights out. Something tells me game number two is going to be even better than that.
Yeah, Drift got off to a hot start in game one. Let's see if the same thing goes in game two. This overshield being top middle right at the start of this game, this opening fight is massive for momentum. And Cranberry and Renegade ended last game on a hot streak, coming back from a 5-kill deficit to making it close, to figuring out a way to punch the ticket in. We're continuing to try and get this lobby situation settled out. But you got to think, like, if Renegade and Cranberry come out, get this first overshield, get the snipe in Renegade's hands, it could get ugly quick. So you need to kill some of the momentum. Maybe this break is actually going to kill some of the momentum as well. So you got to actually think that this benefits the team that has maybe an opportunity to take a breath, maybe a mental reset here.
And by the way, I mean we've been sending a lot of thank yous to, obviously, you know, Wes and Lottie for coming on and being guests here. That's been absolutely incredible. Pure Delight was in here earlier. We've showed massive love to Gamers Outreach. You already know I could do that all day. Team Lethal, Fox, and Sin. But one thing that keeps these events going is you guys, the community. So I'm going to go into the chat and just show some major love. Pure Delights in the chat. Tony Canadian as well. My favorite Canadian. I never met a Tony I didn't like. Jay Niners is here. Zero Dark Horn. Sahara. Nutty Daddy. Queso. Infamy, by the way, is here. Yo, if you love what Team Lethal Fox are doing, can we please show some love to Infamy? Queso. You know, you're here, whatever. Womp is here as well. Love me some Womptastic. Game Crazy John, dude, is literally in everybody's stream making some noise. Ezzo's here as well, man. The young phenom. All right, Ezzo, do your thing. Everybody in the chat, make some love for just for yourselves, man. The Halo community is absolutely incredible, and there's no way we could even host any type of events like this if it wasn't for you guys showing in, showing some love, making some noise. Spam those freaking emotes, baby.
Tony the hype man, you gotta love it. You're the perfect guy to be a part of something like this. Always good with the chat and whatnot. I like to let you handle that business. Hopefully we're getting back into the game. That's where I thrive, I feel like, Tony. But it's always good for your energy to just be so high. Spokesman for the Halo community at this point and selling right now. The Double the Love tournament, the cause, everything going well. Solitude loading into the game. Let's refocus this back to the tournament. We're in the winners bracket semifinals right now, I believe, and an opportunity to make someone's Valentine's. You know, the couples in this have got to feel a little extra chip on their shoulder trying to make a statement, trying to make Valentine's Day a little extra special and rememberable. This battle for Overshield is going to be so difficult for Drift to compete for as he gets knocked down and out of the fight. It's going to be straight into the hands of Renegade, and this is what you worried about, Tony.
Overshield in the hands of the main Slayer. It's the perfect reversal there. Is it really reversal when you have double shields? I don't know, but
probably not.
Fly in. Oh my gosh, lands the people's elbow off the top rope. But yeah, it's a huge stick by Ghislaine.
Yeah, at least it's gonna be Cranberry with the sniper, not Renegade. So a big stick on the Renegade removes him from being able to potentially pick up that S7. Can Cranberry get a no scope here? The answer is yes, and a bit of Renegade in her own self right now with the no-scope. You'll love to see that. The women popping off with the snipe and a no-scope as well. That's got to hype up the household.
Ghislaine and Drift, I'm going to tell you right now, it don't matter who has the snipe, what's Renegade or Cranberry, you better watch your face because both of them are hitting shots like that. And it's a 6-3 lead in favor of Renegade and Cranberry. And looks like Ghislaine and Drift want to slow the game down.
Yeah, I think that's a good decision as well. Let's not get picked off. They're probably weary of a sniper, but you know Renegade doesn't want to slow this game down. He's saying, let's push. They get damage, initial damage on the blue, and they collapse. Beautiful nades. And the initial damage from Cranberry as well to be able to make it an easy double kill for Renegade. And he's going to be trying to set them up where a snipe spawn does it perfectly by getting to back glass so quickly. And now is a difficult situation once again for Ghislaine and Drift to work out of.
I mean, obviously, Drift played a ton of Halo 5. We were casting him, you know, back in the esports arena days, way back in the day. He has a ton of experience, but when I think of 2's Plaza gameplay, I think of a player like Renegade. This was his playground. The man ran undefeated in 2 show matches alongside Bound, and it was maps like this where he was just able to punish you from in the map to the spawn and just continue to cycle you, which really made him so dangerous. But as I'm glazing, Renegade does end up going down. Cranberry not able to defend from that overshield, and Ghislaine will get away with it, down by 4 kills, but this could be a win condition for them.
Absolutely. To get right back into this game, still just a 3-kill game. This player should be dead to rights, but does get a stick off. Renegade trading in that situation is criminal. You can't let that player get a trade, but right now, the overshield at least gets them back into it. And it was a big route by Drift that was able to take down Renegade to give them the numbers advantage and the angles for that overshield. They want that snipe, but they're not going to get that snipe for free because you know Renegade and Cranberry are focused on it as well. It's going to be a 2v1 over here at the top snipe. And they can't quite get the job done on the kill. Renegade going to be able to get that snipe as well. So what looked like a very good position for Drift and Gishland actually gets flipped on its head, and now it's worst case scenario. You're down 5, and Renegades find himself a fresh S7.
Renegade ecstatic to see Cranberry getting
Oh
that kill over toward the snipe side. He gets a free sniper and a full rotation before Gishlane and Drift even know what happened. Gishlane may have been able to take down one, but she cannot take down both. And a one-shot Renegade still is a problem as he's grinding forward and creating chaos right now. 10 and 4, 2 assists to go along with it. And you better watch out, another overshield is coming up soon.
And good damage from Renegade there. Hits the body shot to back up Gishwan right now. Drift stuck bottom middle, knocked to no shields as well. It's going to be an easy kill for Cranberry to finish off. The repulse has allowed Renegade to relocate. This kid can't miss right now. He's not even... It's just swinging. He's just unbelievable with the sniping. As Overshield's coming up, Renegade forced to retreat from the Overshield position. Drift able to get another initial kill as Overshield is up. That should allow Gishwan to make her way towards the Overshield. And what should have been probably a map control and an overshield going in the hands of Renegade and Cranberry is removed, and actually now back in the hands of Gishwan and Drift with another opportunity to cut into this deficit.
Yeah, Aldo up by 5, and obviously we don't want to, chastise them too much, but, that does seem like a missed opportunity, not grabbing a hold of that overshield and them just allowing Gishlane and Drift back into it. You really just opened the door for them to walk into it, down by 4 kills right now, and things seem a lot more doable for Gishlane and Drift in a position like this.
Yep, and another big kill from Gishwan right there, and good information and damage. This should be a kill that Drift's able to capitalize on. It takes down Renegade in the kill feed. Snipe is coming up, so all of a sudden a 2-kill game. With how well Cranberry and Renegade started this game off, Drift and Gishwan starting to respond, starting to answer the ring of the bell here. A 2-kill game, Snipe coming up. It's anybody's game at this point, especially if you can put this Snipe to work here. You got 4 bullets to do it, and the initial pick could be everything. There we go.
Snipe in the hands of Drift. It was Gishlane that forced that player out over toward the flower sides and in a position for Drift to line up that shot, and the bait and switch is working perfectly. Again, Gishlane playing a lot more passive earlier on in this tournament, but right now playing a lot more free, and we'd love to see that from Gishlane. Because of her, this game is tied up.
Doing such a good job for the angles. A nice shot from Drift, putting the S7 to work. Overshield will be coming up here in 19 seconds. You're not going to have the snipe to play around, but you do get to choose where you're playing this overshield from. They're going to choose glass as they spawn both players over towards the snipe. This is an incredibly important fight for both teams, and it is going to be Drift going down first.
Renegade down to 1 shot. Couple of chin-ups to try to stay alive. Another overshield hitting the battlefield. Gishlane and Drift getting a line of sight just a bit too late. Cranberry rewarded with the extra shields to work with. And now how do they play this? Will they be able to pinch Drift and Gishlane over toward this cafe side? Renegade is actually already in the mix. Cranberry's trying to get involved as well, but Drift hits the stick. Cranberry comes in quick with the cleanup, and it looks like Gishlane is actually going to retreat. Doesn't want to give away any potential free kills.
A good route by her to get out of dodge. Overshield gets removed from the equation. A stick by Drift buys them so much time and gives them a lot of space to get out of blue right there. To be able to have a tie game once that overshield is negated is huge for them. Let's see what they can do with this control now. It's going to be this top gold that's doing so much damage. You do lose 1, but this player should be dead to rights. The difficult kill as it goes over the head, but finally Gishwan able to pick up that kill on the Cranberry, and now have a 1-kill lead.
Cranberry got real creative with that movement there. That would take down most, but Gishlane ready for that one. Her 6th kill to go along with the 6th assist right now. Gishlane and Drift a late lead, but can they hold on to it? Drift aggressive and stuck over toward the top gold side, but this is exactly where he wants to be. Renegade, an aggressive push from himself. He's able to take down Drift. That's going to leave Gishlane by herself, and Renegade and Cranberry are looking to trap her. Ain't nowhere to go but the black screen. 20-19 lead for Cranberry and Renegade.
Yeah, a common mistake made in 2s right there by Drift. When you're in that position in 4s, you're able to like understand that several people will stop them from being to jump outside of blue. But in 2s, Renegade knows he has that timing, that window, that opportunity that only one other player is going to have an angle on this door, if any. And he gets that initial damage on the Drift. That's his key to fly out there. He knows that in a 2s game, you can get away with things like that. And because of it, it's given them a tied game in the S7 in his hands.
Drift was able to take down Cranberry off the screen here. Renegade does find the flank off with Overshield coming up. He has to manage a fight between two different players, but looks like he manages well. Snatches up that Overshield. You got no more snipe ammo, and you're going to catch a blueberry instead. But still, Cranberry comes off a spawn, gives them the lead here. And I think about now, Renegade realizes he has no more snipe ammo.
Yeah, I had to learn the hard way. I was wondering what the hell he was doing, just rushing with this overshield. You want to try and min-max that overshield a bit, and because he gets in within distance to eat a stick, it knocks him to no shield. Yeah, they got the kill, but you want to make more use of that overshield. A little bit of a blunder there, I would say, from Renegade, but he's made up for it. Now that he's given his team the lead with a perfect kill on the Gishlane right now. 2 to go for Renegade. If Drift and Gishlane want to come back, they're going to have to get the 3 of the next 5 kills, and a nice stick from Drift could open the door up for the lead here. He's not able to take down Cranberry, but she is running for her life right now. They're going to have good information of where she is. She's just trying to buy time for Renegade to come off spawn.
What a good job staying alive so far, but Gishlane somehow finds the angle to take her down, and now staggered spawners are being created here. Renegade is by himself over toward the S4 side of the map. Drift and Gishlane know where he's at, and they're trying to push him out, but some denial grenades going down is going to stop that from happening, but just a distraction, a decoy, if you will, for Gishlane and Drift to focus on Cranberry, tie up the series, and send us into an elimination game number 3.
What a match we have here. Both these first 2 games down to the absolute wire, down to the deciding kills. Like literally one team wipe here, 2 kills separating both the first games, and the ebbs and flows going throughout this game, whether it's Drift and Gishlane getting off to an early lead in game 1 or Renegade and Cranberry looking like they're going to run away with game 2, but then slowly you can see them crawling back, and like the bait and switches, the teamwork coming through. It actually is some pretty good high level Halo, and we get a game 3 here in this series, and I think that's what the doctor ordered. That's what the crowd wanted, and that's what they're going to get here with as highly contested as this series is.
Yeah, you know, going into this matchup, you thought that Renegade and Cranberry would be joining their respective teammates over in that winner's bracket finals. Divine Damsel and Tusk waiting. Tusk obviously coaching that Optic Gaming roster, and Divine Damsel and Cranberry have teamed multiple times throughout multiple iterations of Halo, from Halo 5 to Halo Infinite, but Drift and Gishlane are not making it easy on them whatsoever. And honestly, you can see a world where they end up winning this. Their teamwork has been fantastic, and they are not getting ran over whatsoever. Even when they go down by a bit, they find ways to claw their way right back into it. And this is an elimination game number 3 going on to, I guess, the Rig remake, Interference, excuse me. It's been a while, sorry. Interference is where our final matchup is going to be. First to 25 kills, 12 minutes on the clock. And once again, we will see Overshield toward the dead center of the map and Sniper on an off angle.
Yeah, we saw how impactful the Overshields could be, but also how reckless some of the Overshield plays were, and you have to think Renegade's kicking himself for that last Overshield play in the previous game. This Overshield, even though it's delayed here, this opening fight is going to be so important to acquiring it. And when you get Overshield, you get sniped. We've talked about the power swings and momentum. We've seen it firsthand. I expect him to play a little bit tighter with these Overshields. First kill goes to Gishlane, and that's a big one. Overshield comes up in 4 seconds. They get information of where Renegade is, and he's not going to be able to defend this Overshield by himself. So it is going to be Gishlane and Drift getting the first Overshield off that first pick. She does get taken down, but you'll take that trade with the Overshield. What you want to see from Drift here is he waits for her to spawn, but he's got other things in mind.
Renegade levels the playing field with that kill, but still Drift gets away with the overshield, and this is going to be a net positive for them as Drift is hunting down 2 different one-shot players, targets Renegade as his first victim, giving Gishlane and Drift the lead, and Cranberry retreats to the tower side.
Gishlane with the snipe. Able to take down Cranberry, just holding the inside of the map, and this is how I would absolutely textbook want to play this. I want to hold the inside of the map, especially if we have snipe control. They're not sure. They gave up bunkers, so they're not quite sure where these players are yet. Hadn't spotted anybody. You see one towards the tower, one top middle. Now that they have the information, they're going to be able to move a little bit more freely. Both players now spotted. Doesn't choose to use that last bullet and snipe right now, but our Cranberry and Renegade looking to push into this snipe. And will this last bullet of the S7 be a game-opening opportunity for Gishlane and Drift right now? Last bullet goes to waste. Here comes Cranberry, a trade. Now Renegade and Drift in a 1v1 on the map.
Although Gishlane ends up going down right there, I will say, beautiful nade by Renegade. I will say that I love the confidence out of Gishlane now playing with that sniper. In the past, she's been passing that sniper over toward Drift every single time, but you know what? She can hit some shots too, and in fact, right now, she's the leading slayer for the crew at the moment as Gishlane and Drift trying to find an angle to defend this overshield. Renegade sees the opportunity, and he seizes it. Double shields here for Renegade, and where you going? Go ahead, join your teammate on the black screen.
Yeah, good job by Renegade not to try and trade a melee there either. He keeps a majority of his overshield because he makes sure that Drift isn't able to get a melee onto him. So now this is going to make this push so much more difficult to work with, and you can already see Cranberry pushing top light right there. And here comes Renegade to finish off on the damage. Beautifully done, beautiful execution of the overshield. Much different story now that we've seen the overshield kind of, when it's perfectly played, what it can transition to. A 3-kill lead, now snipe control in the hands of Renegade as well.
From the overshield here to the sniper into the, oh my gosh, what a headshot. Shout out Observer for giving us the point of view of Cranberry right in front
I actually
of
like that point of view switch.
Renegade just destroys, we see a body drop. That was actually kind of crazy, but 8-4 lead here for Cranberry. Renegade, who had double the score line of the opposition, but Cranberry ends up going down.
One bullet in the snipe, you know Renegade can put it to work. He's expecting someone to be top tower. He's going to expect right, but not able to find the lineup of the shot right there. And you're eventually getting pushed back to where you don't have a ton of space to play around if you're both back bunker here. So I'm looking for Renegade to try and find an opening pick. There it is, and that releases all of the pressure that was once just felt on the side of Renegade and Cranberry. A nice double will release all of the pressure, however, on the map. 15 seconds for overshield. You know they're going to be spawning back carbine, and this is going to be a very difficult overshield to compete for if you're Gishlane and Drift. And this is a very pivotal moment in the series because not only did Cranberry just pick up a kill, but if they get this overshield, it's going to be like a 7-kill lead with an overshield to try and deal with. Such a difficult task on their hands right now as they can't even get on the map at the same time. It is going to be Cranberry that finds that overshield and continues the pressure on respawners.
We're always talking about resource management when it comes to Force gameplay, but it feels even more important in 2v2s. The impact that you can have, that one snipe, it's literally half of the team, and it allows you to activate through that kill within the spawns it creates. Like, overshield and sniper is important. We all know that, but in 2's gameplay, it is everything.
Everything. It's map control, it's DPS, it's everything. And right now, Cranberry and Renegade have dominated the story of the power on the map outside of the very first overshield. And that's why we're seeing, this is by far the biggest lead we've seen in this series, in this game 3. They've cleaned up a lot of the mistakes that they were making the most out of the overshields as well. And right now, as the game slows down, Snipe will be coming up, but Renegade wants to be aggressive, wants to kind of try and catch someone slipping for this snipe. A nice nade. As he gets a killing frenzy, you can tell he's starting to find his flow.
The man has only died one time this entire game right now, 11-1. And again, he parlays the sniper into an overshield and the overshield into a sniper. It just continues to flow. If you are Renegade and Cranberry, every power up leads to a power weapon, which leads to another power up, and it is complete map control. A double-digit lead coming out of Cranberry and the Demon. And I don't want to count anybody out just yet, but It is a mountain, Mount Everest, if you will, Gish Lane and Drift need to climb.
Yeah, when you give Renegade that momentum, we've seen what he can do throughout his career with just a little bit of momentum. You can tell he's feeling himself. 12-3-1. Overshield's coming up. I'd say it's a must-have win condition for Gishwin and Drift, and you need to find some kills here. Drift finds the first, and that's massive. You do still have to deal with Cranberry, who's got a perfect eye on this overshield, but you can't shoot two players at once, and because of that, it is going to be Drift getting that overshield, finding a kill. You do lose one, but this overshield now, he's choosing not to activate it just yet as he wants to make the most out of it, and a great play by him. Still hadn't activated the overshield. I'm starting to wonder when is the time because he's taking a lot of risk there, but ends up playing it perfectly as he gets not only a kill, he's able to distract one, get good damage, and then activate the overshield. That was awesome. What else can you do now that it's a 7-kill game?
Not many people can say they've pocketed an overshield and attacked Renegade and came out alive in that situation, eventually able to pop that overshield. So huge plays coming out of Drift, and they're gonna need that plus many more as they are somehow still down by 7 kills, but Gishlane with a pick fight, some good damage. Renegade having to give up his life in order to take her down, but that's gonna favor Renegade and Cranberry.
Yeah, even though you go 2 for 1, as they're approaching 25, you can no longer continue to go 2 for 1, right? You have to find ways to go, like, clean sweep this team, and that was a death that you would hope Drift was able to limit right there, but unfortunately Renegade just closes the distance, gets the trade on the melee, and with that 19-13 right now, Renegade's kind of by himself right now in between both players, but when he catches them off guard, he's doing a ton of work here, able to get the first kill, grab the thrust, and from that, just milk his life a little bit more. But once again, another 1 for 1 from Renegade, and he'll take that every day of the week. Another 1 for 1 for Cranberry, and they will continue to benefit from trades.
Just serving them a helping, heaping, I guess, helping of Reneberries. Let me tell you, the combination of Renegade and Cranberry. Yes, I did just make that up. 21-16
like
lead in favor of Reneberries right now. Meanwhile, Drift with the sniper. Again, not out of it just yet. Yes, they're down by 5 kills, and yes, they're running out of leeway to work with here, but anything is possible, especially when you have, you know, one of the best players in Mexico with that sniper in hand, and you've already shredded most of the overshield from Renegade.
Yeah, I was going to say they wanted that overshield so badly, but he's forced to give up the position there as he's getting shot in the back. That's going to force him to drop, and that's allowed Renegade to pick up the overshield. It's one thing to negate that overshield, but when you're down this much, you need that overshield on your side. It's going to be another trade between Drift and Renegade here. A 4-kill game, still doable, but with 3 kills to go, and Renegade and Cranberry continuously throughout this mid game and the late game finding ways to trade kills just about every single time. You've got to figure out solutions that don't involve that from being the case if you want to make up this deficit here.
You heard Wes here, ladies and gentlemen, finding ways to get some good value kills without Drift. And it looks like you're not going to get either one of those as both players end up going down, and Cranberry's the only player left on the map. Just 1 more kill needed. We're trying to spawn trap over toward the bunker side, but it looks like coming from the snipe side are Gish Lane and Drift. Cranberry forced to back down, but Renegade is still activated here on the map. Gish Lane and Drift need to be careful. You can't give up a single life here.
Yeah, Renegade has thrusts and nades and has all the information he wants. You know he wants to be aggro here, but he's waiting for Cranberry to get her shield back. She's been knocked down a few times, but a good job by her to play her life in a lot of these situations in order to not give up any free deaths that allow Renegade to get collapsed on. Still a losable game. You want to find this kill, and a great route taken by Renegade's going to end the game in the series, and Cranberry and Renegade will be going to the winners finals.
I'm telling you right now, TLF ain't the only lethal ones in the building. You better watch out for Renegade and Cranberry. I mean, this duo is impressive. Now, we've seen them play Money Twos a little bit on Renegade stream every now and then, but I haven't seen them play in tournament play like this before, and I'm loving it.
Yeah, both very competitive people. I got a lot of love for this side, and you know that they want to win this thing, especially making their Valentine's Day a little bit more special. So it's good to see them advance, and we'll get a Renegade versus Tusk here in the winners finals, a little optic drama as well. You know those two have played twos against each other several times, so they're going to be very familiar with their gameplay.
17-8. 10.0 KDA out of Renegade. Crazy to think about. Cranberry, 8 kills, has died 11 times, but if you add those assists, you can see that the damage clearly being dealt, and obviously your presence clearly being felt by our enemy roster here. Drift and Gishlane, though, obviously having to go down in the series, but not down out of the tournament, going down to the Heartbreaker bracket, where she looks like they may be going up against Miss Heartbreak and Envor in that lower quarterfinals, I believe will end up being their matchup. Hey, lower quarterfinals. That means what, we're at the top 6 right now, and everybody in this tournament as that is left has a chance of winning. It is that good, and the competition is that deep.
Yeah, I'm loving what I'm seeing from the teamwork, the bait and switches, the understanding of twos. It's all there here today, and I really enjoy watching just like good Halo, like good technical Halo. Like when you get that first kill, are both of you able to successfully finish off the second kill without giving up a life or whatnot? You see a couple of mistakes, but like honestly, at a high level, it really is about that first pick and transitioning it to map control, power weapon control, and then from there on spiraling that. And you're seeing like those momentum curves like happen between these pairs. So I'm not sure how familiar some of the other teams are in this tournament, but I've loved what I've seen as far as just the level of Halo being played, and honestly, just the individual plays as well.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get, I know we're going to get Lottie back in here real soon. Can I just get some W's in the chat real quick, guys? I mean, a few W's in the chat. Number 1 for Gamers Outreach. Number 2 for LASINITY, obviously. And obviously, we got to shout out TLF. We just need W's across the board and everybody involved. I got Meg and Furzilla out of my ear right now. Wes and Lottie joining us, guests, pure delight. So many people coming together to make this happen. Lottie, how have you enjoyed the tournament so far?
I'm loving it. I'm absolutely loving it. I first of all just love the community that are in here in chat. Every single person has been so lovely and so giving and just, yeah, receptive to everything that's happening here today. And just to see some amazing faces back as well with this new season. What a lovely way to start things off and kick off a new season. We love 2v2s. They're awesome. And I've got to say, I was really impressed with the level. You boys kind of, nailed it on the head there. But that level of Halo we're watching, those 2v2s, it's up there. It's up with the very best. And I've got to say, both ladies were absolutely phenomenal. Some ridiculous plays being made there. I'm not surprised that Renegade and Cranberry kind of, pushed that one to the distance and managed to close it out, because chemistry on and off the sticks, it definitely weighs into it. And Cranberry knows exactly how John likes to play. He can be a very selfish player, and that's because he's so good. He is phenomenal with the sniper, and he's going to be selfish, especially in 2v2s. But to see Cranberry just cleaning things up for him, always being there, as his shadow in a kind of way, that was really awesome to watch them work together. So I was really impressed with everything we saw. And I got to say, at 21-18, the comeback was definitely on. We know Interference to be a snowballing map, and it kind of was that way with 2v2s as well. That little overshield steal was nearly the nail in the coffin for a massive comeback and potentially a lead change there. So I was really impressed with everything that we saw. Wes, how are you feeling about a Tusk kind of lower bracket run, the Heartbreak bracket run here?
Well, Tusk and Renegade are still in the finals of winners.
Oh, wait, it is Tusk. You're right. Sorry, they're going up against each other. My bad. I mean, sorry, Drift. A little Drift run, sorry, with Gishlane as well. God, can I get with it, please?
I mean, that series was so close that, without a doubt, they have what it takes to come back and make a very interesting grand finals that they can grind through. But there's a lot of, good players in that lower bracket. Piggy, Ezo, Envor. I'm not as familiar with the female scene. So interested to see how the rest of it plays out and what they bring to the table. But I've been very impressed by every female that we've seen, honestly. Like some of the no-scopes and whatnot, I'm like, who is this? Very excited to watch how this plays out, and knowing that there's a lot of grudge matches still left. And you got to think Gishlane and Drift definitely want an opportunity to play that series back, because a couple of different kills go their way. A couple of different power-ups you're able to get, and that series is in their favor. So they definitely have what it takes to make a little bit of a run here and make an interesting grand finals that they can get back to it. But they're going to have to go through a gauntlet in order to do it.
They certainly do indeed. I've got to say, I do know Gun Goddess. I know how she plays. She is phenomenal. So Piggy has a fantastic partner in her. Expecting them to give Ezo a little bit of a run for their money as well with Love Lily. But that one should be a really close matchup. And then finally back to the actual correct bracket, Tony. How do you feel about Tusk versus Renegade, coach versus player? And honestly, a 2v2 duo that usually play with one another against other pros.
Yeah, I mean, I think on both sides you're looking at teammates going at each other, whether it's coach of Optic versus one of the starters and Tusk versus Renegade, but even Divine Damsel and Cranberry, like almost every single of those online women's tournaments that were thrown, that going all the way back to Halo 5. They were playing together in a lot of those. So, obviously everybody's going to be very familiar with each other's game. And I think that's what's really interesting to me. It's like, knowing your opponent's tendencies and what some of their habits are and how they like to play and how you're able to adapt and counter that. It's real, especially in 2v2.
It certainly is indeed, and I'm also extremely excited about the matchup of Divine Damsel and Cranberry. Again, two names that are very well known in the female community because they're just superstars, to be perfectly honest. They are heavy, heavy hitters, and that is going to be one hell of a winners final. So really excited about that one. And listen, I'm just yapping on because I'm really happy to be here, but I know that we have a tournament to get through. And Wes and I, this is the end of our road here on the stream. Tony, I know you're going to be pushing forward and continuing for the rest of the night. I just want to say a massive shout out to Sin. Thank you so much, LASINITY, for having us here. Thank you so much to Gamers Outreach for doing this and partnering up with them and Team Lethal Fox as well. So thank you so, so much for everything that has basically happened today, because it's so important to give back to a community. It's so important to give to charity because there are a lot of people out there who are less fortunate than ourselves. And it's just a wonderful way to do it with gaming, because gaming means so much to everybody here. So thank you to everybody who has been, giving all of their hard-earned cash, all of their pocket money to this amazing, amazing event. And thank you so much, Sin, for having us. It's been an absolute pleasure. Wes, you going to say anything?
Yeah, share those cinemas. Sorry.
Wes, pause.
You sure you throw it to me? It's been a while. The off season's taking its toll on me. Tony, it was awesome to be able to cast with you, especially for just a good cause. And I always appreciate the opportunity and love the community for everything they always give back and represent Halo in the right way. So much love. Happy to be a small piece to something much greater and much larger. So
100%.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thank you so much for having us, chat. Please continue to be super supportive of this. It's not the end. We're going to go off and watch the rest of the stream with you guys in chat. Tony, you're the best. We love you. We miss you. Sin, thank you so much for having us.
The best is a stretch, but you're getting better out there.
He is the best. Come on.
Keep working on it, kid.
All right. Don't worry. Don't worry. We love you, Tony. We're here for you. Folks, we're going to head to a quick break. When we come back, we have plenty more of this wonderful, lovely tournament to get through. We'll see you on the other side.
We make a great team. Maybe we're TLF?
TLF? True Love Forever?
No, what? What are you talking about? Team Lethal Fox.
No, it's True Love Forever.
So, you got a date for Valentine's Day?
Yeah, with Victory.
Oh, wow. Real smooth. Bet the only love letter you've gotten is a kill feed notification.
And you're about to get one.
Love hurts.
Alright, Blue, this is it. One final showdown. Winner takes all.
Yeah. Winner takes all.
Wait, what exactly were we fighting for again?
Love?
Love?
Yeah, this whole tournament thing is about love or something.
Oh, right. Valentine's Day. So we're like fighting for love.
Exactly.
Oh, that's kind of messed up.
Hey, love is war.
And I choose war.
Let's be real. Whether you're grinding ranked, clutching a tourney, or just trying to carry your teammates for the 100th time, focus is everything. That's why I choose Glitch. No sugar, no calories, no jitters. Best of all, no crash. Just clean, long-lasting energy that keeps me locked in game after game. Perfect for when things get intense, or when my teammate decides to completely lose it.
I'm coming for you. You too.
Yeah, Glitch energy. It works.
Are you ready for this?
You know, we make a great team. Maybe we're TLF?
TLF? True love forever?
No, what? What are you talking about? Team Lethal Fox.
No, it's true love forever.
So, you got a date for Valentine's Day?
Yeah, with victory.
Oh, wow. Real smooth. Bet the only love letter you've gotten is a kill feed notification.
And you're about to get one.
Love hurts. Alright, Blue, this is it. One final showdown. Winner takes all.
Yeah, winner takes all.
Wait, what exactly were we fighting for again?
Love?
Love?
Yeah, this whole tournament thing is about love or something.
Oh, right. Valentine's Day. So we're like fighting for love.
Exactly.
Oh, that's kind of messed up.
Hey, love is war.
And I choose war.
Let's be real. Whether you're grinding ranked, clutching a tourney, or just trying to carry your teammates for the 100th time, focus is everything. That's why I choose Glitch. No sugar, no calories, no jitters. Best of all, no crash. Just clean, long-lasting energy that keeps me locked in game after game. Perfect for when things get intense, or when my teammate decides to completely lose it.
I'm coming for you. You too.
Yeah, Glitch energy. It works.
Are you ready for this?
You know, we make a great team. Maybe we're TLF?
TLF? True love forever?
No, what? What are you talking about? Team Lethal Fox.
No, it's true love forever.
So, you got a date for Valentine's Day?
Yeah, with Victory.
Oh, wow. Real smooth. Bet the only love letter you've gotten is a kill feed notification.
And you're about to get one.
Love hurts.
Welcome back, everybody, to Double the Love, a 2v2 Halo Infinite Charity Invitational presented by myself. And I have a really special treat because Team Lethal Fox is about to join us right now in the booth as well with Why Not? So this is going to be one heck of a treat. But before we start on with this, I just kind of want to talk to chat for a second. I just want to say thank you again for everybody who has came through and supported today so far. I want to say thank you to Unicheck that just came through with a raid and is here checking out the event today. I appreciate that more than you know. It means so much to see your name in the chat. Rizzy, thank you so much for the gifted subs as well. Nutty Daddy, thank you for supporting all day. I want to give a shout out to my moderators who have been working very, very hard all day. Game Crazy John, Nutty Daddy in the house, Alvador, and Hi Guy. We have so much more. I just want to say thank you to all of the moderators who have been holding it down in chat today. And I also want to give the biggest and fattest shout out and thank you to all of you, everybody who's watching right now, everybody who has donated today, everybody who has just kicked it all day long with us. So I figured that I would kind of come on here and give you guys a little update about the charity and where we are right now. Currently, we are at $2,204.25 out of the $3,501 goal. What we're doing today, for those who are new and who have just joined, we are raising money for Gamers Outreach. What Gamers Outreach is they are a nonprofit charity that creates mobile gaming units for children in hospitals. So that's what we're here today doing, and we've had one heck of a show today. I want to also make sure that I say thank you so much to Wes Clutch and Lottie for coming through and really just giving us their time today and donating. It means the freaking world. Carolina Gaming, shout out to y'all. Thank you so much too for the 10 gifted here. The amount of love that I have felt today personally has been unreal. And the amount of love that the community is giving back means so much more. So I just want to make sure that I took a moment to say that I appreciate all of you so much. And I'm going to bring on in now Darius from Team Lethal Fox, who helped make all of this possible today. So shout out to Team Lethal Fox, Command Fox in chat. And we're going to bring out Why Not Be Reckless. And we're going to start talking about this next series. So what is up? So first of all, we're going to talk to Darius. Darius, how are you feeling?
Pretty nervous. This is my first time ever on a on a broadcast, but I feel like I'm ready. I'm ready to be here.
I'm honestly, I'm really happy that I just so everybody knows, I literally just threw this on them and I was like, hey, how about you come on in and hang out in the broadcast? And Darius was like, give me a second. And I was like, okay. But here he is. Darius competed today and now is hanging out. And something too that I do want to point out is you guys, we just kind of spitballed an idea together. And this is what we came up with. And I think that's really cool. So I know that it's hosted on my channel right now. So it looks like forward facing, that this is like a LASINITY event, but I want to make sure that I'm emphasizing to everybody watching and everybody in chat that this would not be possible without Darius, Mac, and Team Lethal Fox. This whole event would not be possible without Team Lethal Fox. And because of them, we are just knocking things out of the park. We're at $2,304 right now too. So, yeah. How are you feeling about everything, Darius?
I'm so excited about today. With everything, like, the community is amazing just with how everybody came together and is supporting our event and, like, donating to the charity. I think that's absolutely amazing. Everybody's just knocking it out of the park today.
Everybody really liked your Gitson video earlier.
I know. I all the love that I saw. I was watching chat, and then I posted it on our X account as well, and I was so excited just watching like all of the love. Like I wanted to cry. I literally wanted to cry with how with how much love we received.
I think it's almost overwhelming in a way. It's been really, really cool. And then Tony, I'm gonna ask you something because obviously, you know, Mr. Big Time HCS talent over here, you have seen Team Lethal Fox's run through like HCS and stuff previously. So I just kind of want to hear like your side of how you feel about Team Lethal Fox and just like what you think about them. Oh, and also shout out to that dono right there, Platito with $100 dono. We're at 2,421. We are almost $1,000 away. We also just got an anonymous dono for $117. So we're almost $1,000 away from the goal.
Yeah, I mean, I've actually known Infamy and Lethal Vixen for quite some time. I've got the chance to beat them in person. I've gotten the chance to be carried by them and I guess more importantly inspired by them and their journey in Halo together. It's a beautiful story. Like you'll see them running matchmaking all the time together. It's absolutely amazing. And then them, you know, opening up their you know, their hearts and inviting different teams to their organization, you know, sending them out to these LAN events and whatnot. They've had some incredible talent so far. You know, you look at Common and Super CC with their roster. You know, I think back at their previous rosters, King J and Ramby and the crew and whatnot. Like, it feels like if you have been watching competitive Halo, like especially the later half of like last year, you've seen a whole lot of TLF, and you probably want to know more of who they are and where they came from. So thank you for doing this, and thank you for, you know, I know it's a bit nerve-wracking, but thank you for coming on the mic, and yeah, please, you know, throughout this broadcast, don't be afraid to share your story and more of what Team Lethal Fox is to you and what it is to your content creators as well.
Heck yeah, I agree with all of that. And guess what? I heard that the players are all in the lobby, so we're going to pull up this series layout right here, and I'm going to let you two.
Yeah, okay, a little best of 5 action. I ain't mad at that. And oh, it's on my favorite map so far. I need us to put Love Fire in every single series for the rest of the tournament, please. What Unique and the crew have done with this map is okay, I wanted to matchmake it for just a week, bro. Just a week. Give us some love here. But Infamy, please, you know, again, you know, Team Lethal Fox. Whenever we hear about your organization, I immediately think of you and Lethal Vixen. But talk to us about First Nations owned organization TLF.
Oh man, I don't even know where to start. I don't know. We've been TLF for a few years, but when we I believe it was maybe last year or 2 years ago, that's when we started doing I guess you could say professional stuff. And that's when we started like sending rosters to go and compete under our name. And now we really want to do everything we can to support the youth everywhere, not in just our communities, but in every community. Okay.
And that is absolutely awesome, you know. And I love that you talked about, you know, wanting to support the youth, because you know, when we, you know, obviously, you know, you got someone like myself, you know. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm 33 years old. For some reason, the Halo community thinks I'm like an 8,000-year-old elf. I don't know why, but I'm older and whatnot. But I've seen now multiple generations of youth, of kids growing up, and I feel like I've seen the good, I've seen the bad, I've seen so much, and they really are our future. When we talk about the youth of America, or youth of just anybody in general in any region, like we're literally shaping the next generation, the future. It's actually crazy to think about.
Yes, exactly. It's amazing, and being able to like you said, shape the future is to we really want to show the youth like what they can do in the world, that they can achieve whatever they want. Like I said in my intro video, but we want to like set a great example for them to follow, essentially.
Well, guys, if you support the kids, that means you have to support Team Lethal Fox. And mind you, if you really want to help some children out as well that maybe are in a bit of an unfortunate situation, I would highly recommend typing !love in the chat and yeah, donating to Gamers Outreach Foundation. They do this all of the time. Obviously, you've seen them right now. $3,500 to make a go-kart, but again, what you guys have to realize what goes into that cart. We're not just talking about a mobile gaming station. We're talking about the things that have to be done in order for it to be safe, in order to bring into hospitals, and that's where that cost really comes from as well. So please, !love. If you have $1, if you have 5, you have 10, you have whatever it is that you have. If you're like Anonymous, you have $117. Ain't nobody gonna be mad at that. But please get involved and get involved with this tournament, man. Renegade and Cranberry up 7-5 against Divine Damsel and Tusk. This is the matchup that I was waiting for since the beginning, and for me.
I know I've been waiting all day to see this matchup too. I think this is going to be a really close series. I feel like they're going to go to Game 5 for sure, and if they do, the hype is going to be unreal. It is going to be so insane to see.
Winners bracket finals, both of these teams are guaranteed top 3 here in the tournament, but you also know that both of these teams are used to winning tournaments. Like when you think of the Divine Damsels, the Tusk, the Renegades, the Cranberries, especially in 2v2 play, you expect them to win tournaments. So either one of them, if they lose, they're going to be a bit upset. And it's funny, that makes me think even more about what happens down in the Heartbreaker bracket, because whoever loses this matchup, you're gonna be pissed, and then you're gonna go up against them. You're like, well, what did I do? Well, why is Tusk and the Divine Damsel or Cranberry Renegade running over me? Well, it's not your fault, but they're coming down angry from losing right here in the winners bracket finals, 10-9 in favor of Renegade and Cranberry.
And when the stakes are high, the emotions are high too. That's a big thing with this. It gets super competitive, and it can get very tense.
Speaking of which, I mean, you obviously, again, we talk about the fact that you guys own the org of Team Lethal Fox, but also you're a competitor as well. Like I said that before, like I've run into matchmaking against you multiple times. Like you're clearly a player. Talk to me about your competitiveness, as well. Are you a naturally competitive person? Do you get angry? Do you break stuff? Don't break it.
I don't go as far as breaking stuff, but I am a very competitive person. I don't mind to lose, but I also know how to lose. I've taken many losses in the games that I've played, but those are the stepping stones that I use to learn and grow and get better at not just competing, but also as a, I guess, an org owner. It kind of ties into each other in a way.
With how much I lose, you would think I'm addicted to it, honestly. And at this point, I'm about to change my middle name to Loss. That's how many else I've been taking. But 13-9 leads still in favor of Renegade and Cranberry. And Cranberry aggressive on the attack. Over towards Tusk on that back green side of the map, and Divine Damsel willing to take the 1v1 here and ends up trading out her life. Actually, to warm up for the tournament today, Divine Damsel came into my chat and wanted to play a little bit. We played for about an hour or so, and dude, the things that she does on the map, I'm pretty sure she plays on a really high sense. And there was one point, I think it was on Fortress, where I'm like 4-10. My other teammate's like 3-11. She's 15-4. She's like the game's not even over. Me and my teammate are combined like 7 of 21, and she's 15-4. I'm like, am I even playing the same game as her?
She is very cracked at the game. Watching the series earlier, the snipes that she was hitting on Solitude, I was leaping out of my chair. It was insane.
As right now, Renegade about to show what he can do with the snipe here at the top tower side. Again, 7-kill lead, seemingly out of nowhere. Well, it's not out of nowhere as long as you have this man with the sniper, because you're going to see things like that not only all tournament long, but potentially all 2025 long. Now, I know you wish you had Renegade on the roster, but you got a pretty damn good roster, okay? Don't glaze him too much.
Yeah, this morning when Vixen and I were warming up for the tournament to play our games, we were searching ranked doubles, and we actually matched against Renegade and Cranberry, and we got our handed to us, and I just knew immediately that right away that he's gonna go far in the bracket with how well that they're played together.
I know exactly what you're saying. You're gonna say that your assets. Your
Yes.
the gluteus maximus,
Glutes.
and don't worry, you and many have been on the other side of the scoreboard when going up against the likes of Renegade and Cranberry. 16-7 out of Renegade, 7 assists out of Cranberry, and almost doubling the scoreline of the opposition here as they're only looking for 2 more kills, make it 1 more after Renegade takes down Divine Damsel, and Renegade just jumps right over Tusk's head, clears him, and then says, Cranberry, handle my lightweight real quick. As Cranberry comes in for the cleanup, and that's what happens, man. Yeah, I mean, you're talking about a dynamic duo destined for grand finals.
100%. They're playing really well together. That was a 13 kill game. How do you think Tusk and Divine what do you think they're talking about right now to tighten that difference in kills for the next game?
I think there's probably 1 or 2 engagements where it was just maybe a bit of miscommunication, and it's like, hey, when you break off this way, I need you to do this. I need you to be here when this happens, and little tidbits like that. And some people are gonna say, when listening to that in comms, like from the outside looking in, they'll say, oh, that's toxic, or why are you bringing this up? Why does it? But like little in-game audibles like that can definitely change the way you approach many given situations, and maybe change the outcome of certain games or not. Like it really is that important, like to be on the same page. And obviously throughout this tournament, you've played against some great competition, but no offense, you haven't played against Renegade and Cranberry. This is different. So how you approach this game and the series is going to be different. And now how you bounce back in the face of adversity is going to really tell us what to expect from you in the rest of the tournament.
Going into game number 2, I wonder what they're going to do for their start strats. If they're going to go 1-1, 1 sniper, 1 rockets, or are they going to double side? Looks like Tusk and Divine are choosing to opt for 2 on one side of the sniper side of the map. Taking a fight here in Red Fridge. A big double kill for Renegade. Rockets are still up.
Just tosses the sniper over to him. Like, all right, go ahead, do your thing. I like Renegade's gameplay on Coliseum, like play catwalks. I feel like from catwalk, you have the option to play either sniper side or rockets. It's in a more, obviously open position. But because of where it's at, that's the reason why you have angles on both sides. It can be effective on the map. So I like the way Renegade played that off the rip. And also, I gotta love the nades out of Cranberry. That's a squad-wide 4-1 lead. And if I remember correctly, did y'all play Halo 5 FM for me? I know I swear I've seen that name before.
Yes, we did. Actually, you followed my stream on Twitch during Halo 5. It was late night. I was playing 2s, and this is, I believe, when you were really like ramping up with your casting. And I remember like you joined my stream, and I freaked out. I was like fanboying so hard. I was so excited. I was like, no way, Tony's
I was gonna say,
here.
I'm like, there's no way it was just Halo Infinite. Like, I definitely recognized that name going back. I knew it.
Yeah, I played a lot of Halo 5 in my day.
How do you feel about the Kali remake?
I love it. Honestly, it feels so good for doubles. I think it's a lot of fun still in 4v4 as well, but it feels like the perfect map for doubles. I cannot lie there.
Just to remind you guys, ladies and gentlemen, we're talking to Infamy of Team Lethal Fox, org owner, competitive player, and also foot model. Don't know if you guys knew that.
Foot model.
Yeah.
That's right. I'm just starting my foot career.
Foot supermodel.
Really hope you can support me in my dream of becoming a foot model.
You're there. You're one of the best, honestly. You're up there with Philip Foot and Tams. I tried to make up a name. not to fully favor Cranberry and Renegade. Rockets being fought over right now.
Huge fight for Rockets.
Ooh,
I didn't even I don't remember what happened with the last rockets that came up.
Well, I mean, off the opening break, I do know that Renegade and Cranberry ended up getting both. I think Cranberry dropped the sniper for Renegade, and then she went right for rockets. Really tough because you want to stay on the sniper side of the map, but you know rockets are that important. And dude, Cranberry's shot is crack. Can we call her Crackberry from now? No, we probably
All in favor. Big
She's
fight
cracked
happening
right
for
now.
sniper. Renegade's gonna pick up the sniper. We know how scary this man is when he's got sniper.
Alright, so the body shot finishes off with the bandit. You notice the top players in the game always switch from that sniper to that bandit immediately off of shooting. Ranked matchmaking teammates, I'm talking to you. Please learn it. Good God.
Definitely better to play for the guarantee. I agree there. Even if I miss, I'm still switching to the old bandy.
Thank goodness.
Renegade trying to
Renegade
pick off.
gonna push up over to the catwalk side. Tusk hesitates just for a second, but because of that, doesn't get sniped. Doesn't matter though. The combination of Cranberry and Renegade is just too much. Renegade is trying to run through Divine Damsel and Tusk, but Renegade dropping down to the low side gets himself a huge kill. Rockets are still up at the moment. At this point, I'm wondering if they're GA'd.
Oh, look at this. I'm also wondering the same thing if they're GA'd. I don't blame them. It does seem like it's GA'd. But I want to talk about that jump right there that Renegade was doing. That was a big one. I think that was a really good way to start an engagement.
Yeah, Renegade always been one of the ones to embrace the movement, and with how vertical the fights are from Halo 5 maps, you're gonna notice that those jumps really become so important. Which is avoiding that clamber animation. Like you definitely have to learn. You had to learn how to spring jump. I'm be honest, I never did, to be honest with you. But at the top level competition, you had to learn how to spring jump in order to really compete. It felt like, and Renegade definitely feels like this is like kind of his backyard with the experience that he has. Now Tusk also, I believe, played a ton of Halo 5, so he's right up there, but Renegade and Cranberry looking different right now, on their way to a 7-kill advantage.
They're definitely looking very dangerous. Going back to the spring jumps, I remember there was a glitch that people would do with the scoreboard to guarantee a spring jump. But I was one of the players, and I pride myself in this, probably a little too much, but I was one of the players that didn't need the glitch to do the spring jump. I would just claw my fingers around the controller, and I just hit my A and B together.
Okay, we got a little Shotzi in the broadcast right now.
I was a big fan. I was a fan of Shotzi.
Hitting natural spring jumps were definitely hard, and oh my gosh, and so was hitting shots like that. Renegade punishing Tusk and Divine Damsel simply for existing on the map of Coliseum.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness, Reneberries are going off.
Wow. This is just insane to see. He's playing so well. An 11-kill game. Definitely hard to come back from, but not impossible. Oh, but it's looking, as we get closer to the finish line, it's looking like we're getting closer to the end of the game here.
Yeah, never want to count a team out just yet, but at this level of competition, you know, to go on a run, maybe not impossible, but certainly very much so improbable. A 23-12 lead. Tusk does end up getting a huge kill there, though. So that's, you know, 1 down, 13 more to go.
Oh.
Good God. How long have you been watching Renegade for? Like, I know you talked about, you know, your experience within Halo 5. You know, you've talked about, you talked a bit about as well, like your experience with Shotzi. Like, how long have you been watching specifically Renegade for?
Renegade, honestly, I've been watching him since around Halo 5. I'm not too sure. I didn't really watch Renegade too much back then. I was like big into a Shotzi phase, and I even like copied his control scheme back then. Ooh. But going back to Renegade, I've been watching him since Halo 5. I think it was around the 2018 tournament, one of the major LAN tournaments. That's when I really learned, like, oh, this guy's good.
Well, The man's 16-5 right now, definitely showing how good he could really be. Speaking of good players on some good rosters, who is on the Team Lethal Fox roster right now? And then talk to me a bit about them.
There's not much I can say right now. We are there's a squad that we want to secure, but I'm not too sure how that's going. That's about as much as I can say, but TLF will be competing this season in HCS.
Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here first. If we get to $3,500 on the Gamers Outreach, we will leak the roster, the entire roster. No, I'm just kidding.
I'll have to ask my boss.
This roster, guys. We're gonna pay. Okay, I'm excited. All right, I'm excited. Well, hopefully, people who are interested, especially after this tour, I'm sure you've made a lot of fans. Where is the best place where they can find and keep up with you? Maybe they want to go onto like a Twitter, turn notification bell on, so this way when you're ready to announce, you know, they boom, they get that notification right away.
Mm-hmm.
Where can they find? I guess, the most up to date information about TLF?
The most up-to-date info would be on Twitter, on X. We will be like expanding our socials a little bit, but for now, like the majority of our posts are all on X. That's where you'll see it first.
Love that. By the way, shout out to Lethal Vixen. I think she does like a lot of the graphic work, and it's actually freaking good, bro.
I'm a fan.
She be killing it not only on the virtual battlefield, but also with the graphics as well.
Yeah, she does great work. And like I get to see her put together her ideas in a way because we work at the same school, so I get to watch her kind of see what she's working on for the graphics.
Didn't you two play one of my 2v2 tournaments from the school one time? I feel
yes, we did. That was a lot of fun. It was so hard, but yeah, we had our monitors there, and the tournament happened right after our shift ended, so we were able to just like send the kids home, have a good day, have a good rest of your day, and then we hopped on. We were side by side playing together. That was a lot of fun.
True dedication. Clock in, clock out, and then clock back in to a
Literally.
2v2 tournament. All right, well, this time a little bit of a different start here for Tuscan Divine Damsel, more comfortable on Aquarius than Coliseum, because not only do they start off with a 2-1 lead, but starting off with camouflage. How important is camo in 2v2 gameplay?
Oh, camo is crucial. It's tough when you're playing against people who have like camo eyes and they can spot you out across the map, but just in twos alone, it's so hard. I feel like it's harder to spot out a camo guy in a 2v2 situation. So in this, it is going to be crucial to the success of whatever team wants to win.
If you don't have the camo eyes, I've actually downloaded this really cool program. It actually puts red boxes around any of the enemies and through walls with power-ups. You know, I'll send it to you later on.
That sounds like a really good tool. Yeah, send me later. I'll be in your DMs later, Tony. Yeah.
Oh, and I drink Blue Rampancy a lot.
Blue Rampancy, it is the best flavor. Use code Sinner, Glitch Energy, and you'll get the best flavor ever.
5-1 lead, Divine Damsel and Tusk. Not looking to go out this way. I mean, down 0-2 right now. And looking to pull off a bit of a reverse sweep. BR in the hands of Tusk. Hasn't died a single time yet, mind you. Not only 2 kills, but also 3 assists as well. Tusk. Oh,
wow.
Oh my goodness.
They are looking dangerous this game.
When it comes to shots like that, I mean, obviously you have a decent shot yourself. What are some of the keys to success to being able to just hit shots and win pivotal fights? What are some of your tricks?
Oh man, I don't know. I don't even think I have a good shot. I feel like though, just the repetition, getting in your reps, playing against other people, preferably people who are in a way better than you, who have a better shot than you. Just repetition against players like that, I feel like will help you get your shot up.
That's a really good sign for me because everybody's better than me. So I feel like at that point, I am always getting valuable practice here. 7-3 lead. Cranberry still looking for a first kill at the moment. Camouflage might just help her get along with that, but it looks like It looks like they're trying to sniff her out, and man, the moment she ends up on the top blue side, they're able to find her. Divine Damsel with some early damage there. The nades going down for Renegade. He's one shot and somehow still surviving. Apparently thriving because they have no idea where he went. He doubled back. He takes down Divine Damsel. Renegade just turning lemons into margaritas.
I love that analogy. Big game, definitely bringing the closing up the lead, catching up to Tusk and Divine Damsel. Looking at a 3-kill lead now for Tusk and Divine. Oh gosh, I'm so nervous. I'm sorry, Tony. I'm really leaning on your shoulder here to get through this. I'm doing my best. I'm sorry, but looking at a 2-kill game now, getting really close. Cranberry Renegade working up. Camo comes up in 25 seconds. That's a big kill.
I don't know, man. I think you've been fantastic. We some W's in the chat for Infamy, org owner, competitive player, and now professional commentator. Let me tell you something. He'll be taking Wes's job real soon, man.
I feel like I am years away. But I'm coming for you, Wes.
Camouflage up. And Renegade's coming for that camouflage right now. He's down to 1 shot, but shields back. Shields up, weapons hot, and camouflage is gonna be popped.
Gets away with camo. That is so huge for Renegade here. Tusk and Divine Damsel activating their camo eyes, trying to spot him out. Doing a little bit of damage on somebody. Gen Bridge. Gets a trade. Ooh. Wow.
I think the kids called that the gunny. And so Tusk
Definitely.
got that gunny on him. Good God. Divine Damsel and Tusk up 3 kills at the moment. A uncharacteristic, like, slower start here for Cranberry as she goes down once again. Not looking very comfortable here on Aquarius, and Tusk and Divine Damsel looking to take advantage of that.
Yeah, the game keeps progressing. Look, it's still a 4-kill lead for Divine and Tusk.
Oh. Oh my goodness. It's so tough. Like I feel like I'm a player in fours that can stay alive really well. And maybe you could offer some insight on this, because in 2's gameplay, it's obviously important to stay alive. But I feel like it's even harder, man. With the open field, like, players will get aggressive and they'll shoot right down the middle of the map. I'm like, what the hell are you doing that for? In 4s, you'll never get away with it, but it feels like in 2s, you can get away with more.
Definitely in 2s, there's definitely a little bit more leeway you can get away with. You can get away with a little bit more cross-map shooting, but I still don't like it. I'm not a big fan of cross-mapping, but in 2s, it is a different story. It'll help you a little bit, especially if you're putting damage down and not taking much damage yourself. It'll really sway the favor in which team will win that fight.
Well, somehow getting up close and personal seemingly working here for Renegade and Cranberry. With that camouflage coming up, or I believe it was up, excuse me. Renegade down to 1 shot, cannot escape. And it is up.
Oh, a big
and
fight.
Cranberry needs to win this 1v1, but if she's in a 1v2, it's not going to happen. So not only do Divine Damsel and Tusk get away with a 3-kill advantage, but on top of that, grabbing the camouflage, and look at the spawn control. Like, from those kills to moving to spawn, how do you manipulate that?
Honestly, just being in an area will block the spawn. But your timing has to be absolutely perfect when it comes to blocking spawns, especially in 2s, because the spawn timer is 4 seconds shorter than it is in 4v4s. Well, for objective, so you need to be fast, like tight. You have to be on par of blocking the spawns, especially after you get at least 1 kill. Even if you like split the spawns with the other team, spawn them, force them to spawn away from each other, then they can find themselves in a hard position.
18-16 lead, obviously Divine Damsel and Tusk close to that 25 kill mark, but Cranberry and Renegade are right behind them. I was gonna say behind by 2, but squad wiping Cranberry and Renegade without dying a single time. And once again, It's what do you do with these kills? How are you able to predict these spawns? And it looks like it might be actually split spawners here. One player over toward that bottom P side, in which Tusk and Divine Damsel looking really isolate them, try to get that kill, but it looks like both players are up and activated on the map. But Tusk, his shot is activated right now. The man has been shooting laser beams all game long. It feels like Tusk can't miss.
Renegade gets the trade right there, but honestly, that's not what they need right now. They need to tighten up and no more trades. If I'm Renegade, I'm calling out no more deaths. We need to really tighten up. We need to get kills and go net positive in the points. Cranberry, big pop at the camo. This could be the game changer for Renegade that they need.
This might be exactly what the doctor ordered here. Now down by 4 kills though. And only 3 to give. You have to value every single life. And once again, you said the trades are going to haunt them because that trade brings Divine Damsel and Tusk closer and closer to that 25 kill mark. Camouflage still in the hands of Cranberry. May still be able to extract some value out of it here as the first player gets involved and finally able to take them down. Renegade chipping away a bit more damage onto that, back within 3 kills, but Tusk and that long range shots connecting.
It's looking a little bit more possible for Renegade and Cranberry. They can do it. They can make this comeback, but the way Tusk and Divine are playing together right now, it is so good, and I don't know if Renegade can do it. If they can, it's possible.
I mean, at this point
It's
now
going
it's
to be
just one more kill though.
hard.
There's one more needed, and it's going to be Divine Damsel awarded that one. 10 kills, 8 assists out of her. Tusk with the big 15 and 9. I believe I actually saw 7 assists. And I will say, we saw an uncharacteristic like slow start for Cranberry, which kind of haunted them throughout that entire game. And Divine Damsel was maybe had a slow game or two in the series. I think she really popped off. So the scoreboard finally reads off as, like we said, the 15 and 9, the 10 kills, the 8 assists. On the other side of things, eventually Cranberry's able to string together 9 kills there. But somehow even that wasn't enough, along with Renegade's 11, in order to close out the series. It's 2-1 in favor of Reneberries.
I'm a big fan of that name, Reneberries. I was talking to Vixen earlier, and I was saying that like a really good Valentine's Day card would be to have something to do with Renegade, but instead of Renegade, it's Renebabe. There's a joke there somewhere. I'm trying to find it.
Forget being my Valentine. Will you be my Renebabe?
Perfect. Fantastic. I love that.
Well, guys, you got to know. I mean, Valentine's Day may have been yesterday, but I mean, I feel like you don't need an excuse, you know, to get that special girl in your life a gift or two or what. That's the problem with y'all. Y'all waiting until every holiday to get some daggone flowers. Like, come on, y'all. Like, literally all year round. If you're thinking about that significant other of yours, go to, I don't know, freaking Publix or something, or wherever it is you get your flowers from. Spend that $20 and come home, and you don't need a reason to show some love. Be the Renebabe in your girl's life.
If you ever need any more advice from the love guru Tony, be sure to hit up his offices Monday to Friday.
Keep in mind I'm single, so.
Oh, there you go. Tony can be your Renebabe.
Take my advice with a grain of salt, you know. It's like, who's your psychiatrist? I don't know, some crazy person, like 4-0 lead, making 5-0 start. Divine Damsel 3-0, yet to die have Divine Damsel and Tusk, but also still being quite aggressive, putting down max damage on the map. Love to see that, and I love to see my boy Omniscient Wolf coming in with the 25 big ones.
Whoa, that's huge! Huge thank you to Omniscient Wolf.
Almost at $2,500, guys. When you first, woke up this morning, I'm assuming you had a big old bowl of Cheerios and orange juice in the bowl, and that's what I'm assuming you had. Did you think that you were going to be raising or being a part of raising almost $2,500 for Gamers Outreach? Like that is a crazy number.
It's amazing what the community can do when we all come together. We can do great things like this.
Love that. Love that. Teamwork really making the dream work right now, and probably the same thing with Divine Damsel and Tusk. That's kind of been the motto, because since going down 0-2 in the series and we're in danger of getting swept now, we're thinking of Divine Damsel and Tusk potentially sending us into that game 5 and pulling off the reverse sweep, throwing out that Uno reversal card, if you will. And it's a 12-5 dominant performance out of Tusk and Divine Damsel. It almost seems like they've downloaded the strategies of Cranberry Renegade and now have found a way to counter them.
Tusk and Divine Damsel are looking very locked in right now. But the way things are going, we're looking to go to 2-2 in the series, and we are going to go to a game 5 with the way things are going right now.
Ooh. But hold on, Cranberry Renegade getting involved. Renegade with that Stalker putting their 7th kill here, still down by quite a bit, but ends up running right into a denial grenade. I believe that was Divine Damsel over towards that PD side, and now both players surrounded, but still figuring out how to navigate this gunfight is Renegade and Cranberry. A trade goes down, but Renegade does end up getting the clean kill onto Divine Damsel, and just a 4-kill game, and still early enough for anything to happen.
Oh, there's a big fight happening here in C. Oh, a little bit of teammating happening. Makes the fight very hard for Cranberry. She walks up on the 2 top Ivy. Renegade's getting claps on, fighting for his life to stay alive. Can Cranberry come just in time to help out? Oh.
There it is. Some good shots out of Renegade. Down 6 kills right now are Renegade and Cranberry. At one point in time in 2v2 gameplay, do you see yourself, down by, say, like 5 or 6 kills and maybe start to worry a bit? Like I feel like for me, it's like in 4v4 gameplay, it's at that 40 kill mark where I really want to be at, like within 1 or 2 kills. Like I don't want to be down by 8 kills, 42 to like, or 32 to 40. Like at what point in time do you start to worry a little bit and feel the pressure in 2v2 gameplay?
Honestly, I feel like it's around the 12 kill mark. That's when things really start to how do I say it? I guess tie up who's gonna win the game. And if I'm at 12 kills and the other team has 18 kills, I'm feeling pretty scared. Even if they're at 20, I'm feeling very scared, and that's when we need to really lock in and try to sway the game back in our favor.
17-11 lead in favor of Divine Damsel and Tusk, and as of right now, they're the ones looking locked in. Divine Damsel taken to the skies in order to try to take down the demon, but the demon brings her down just a bit, and Tusk retreating all the way towards the PD side. I'm assuming snitching back there, but no one can never tell.
He's snitching in PD. Cranberry picks up the sidekick. Oh, how do you feel about them removing the shotgun from this map? I feel like this map definitely plays differently. Whoa, that looked a little wild. Little repulse sticky nade action happening. Bottom mid. But going back to what I was saying earlier, how do you feel about Streets now that the shotgun is gone?
See, I feel first of all, beautiful double kill by Renegade. Good God.
Wow.
Only a 2-kill game now, and that camouflage. What the hell just happened here? It's crazy. See, I've spent a lot of time in like late diamond, and I always said if I get to Onyx, I'll start respecting the GAs. But my problem is in late diamond, like diamond 6, even diamond 5, whenever I drop down to there, like I would not pick up the shotgun. And then, like, halfway through the game, someone else pick up the shotgun, now get mad at them. Like, bro, I could have picked the shotgun, we could have been winning by 1 million by now. So I decided that I wasn't going to respect GAs until I got to Onyx. Now I'm actually in Onyx, and
Yeah, I saw your
miss
post
the
about
shotgun.
that. I am a fan of the shotgun. I like shotguns just in general in any game I play.
Dude, I like the sandbox from like a fun ranked perspective. I really like all the weapons in the sandbox. Is it the most competitive, integrity driven like settings? Probably not. But I also feel like ranked and pro gameplay is different in my opinion. I don't know.
It's definitely different. In rank, you're definitely doing what you can to get the win. Because even in Onyx lobbies, you know, people were still disrespecting the GAs. No honor is what people would say, but the shotgun is definitely getting thrown around, even in Onyx, I would say.
The only GA I know is Georgia.
Renegade trying to do big damage here.
I mean, this is looking good right now, dude. Only down by 2 kills for Renegade and Granberry. It is looking, again, more and more doable with every passing second. But you talked about it before. When you were down, the last thing you want is trades over and over again. You really want clean kills.
You definitely want to go net positive in kills. And they only need to go positive 2 in kills to tie up the game. Cranberry and Renegade. Camo's in the hand of Tusk with the Stalker rifle. They have every advantage that they can have right now, but big kill goes to Cranberry Renegade. Oh, a huge double kill. Now the game is tied up.
It was looking early on in this game that Divine Damsel and Tusk were going to guarantee sending us into a game 5, but Cranberry and Renegade saying, hold my beer or my blue rampancy as we put on a crazy comeback here. Now we're tied up at 21 apiece and a 14-9 performance out of Renegade so far. Some great damage going down, was awfully aggressive toward the mid map, but had a get out of jail free card in the form of a shroud. And I don't know what Tusk was doing. Like he almost went for a ninja right there. And Cranberry gonna make him pay for that one.
Wow, this is a big 1v1 happening right here. Renegade gets it with the spike nade. Now they have a lead, a 1-kill lead. Now they can start trading. Now they can trade all they want, and they will win the game. Oh, little self damage out of Renegade with the sticky nade. We're tied.
Hey, yo, chat. We all been there, right? Okay. Yeah, you're in the heat of battle. It's going crazy. Sometimes you end up nading yourself, okay? That happens. 23 all right now. Active
I feel like I do it
camouflage
every
coming up in
day.
20 seconds might be used as just a bait here as Renegade has to defend the red room with the red gun and does so masterfully. Cranberry now gets her eyes focused over towards the camouflage, using that as bait as well. As right now both teams fighting for that camo, or at least fighting to use it as a decoy.
If I'm Renegade or Cranberry, I am doing everything I can to bait the camo, but they pick it up instead. Every advantage in the hands of Renegade now. And that's a wrap. Wow.
That had to be one of the better comebacks, if not the best comeback that we have seen in this tournament. I mean, Renegade and Cranberry fighting from behind for seemingly most of that game. And they're going to be sending Tusk and Divine Damsel down into the lower bracket. Best of 5 action, and we almost saw a game 5 and a potential reverse sweep. But again, Renegade is clearly part of a balanced breakfast.
If my breakfast includes Renegade, I'm definitely a happy person for sure.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is your winners bracket finals. Again, tournament far from over, as we now know who's going to make it into the grand finals through the winner's side. But we need to find out who's going to be enjoying, who's going to be joining them. I don't know if you enjoy playing against Renegade and Cranberry in this tournament, but who's going to be joining them coming out of the not lower bracket, but the heartbreaker bracket. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, we have Infamy, owner of Team Lethal Fox. You may have seen him in matchmaking. You may have seen him at events. You've seen him all around. You've seen TLF, I'm sure. And now you've seen the face. You've seen the man. Is there anything lastly that you want to say to the people at home? Shout out for $2,500, by the way, raised so far. Anything you want to say for the people at home about you,
Yes.
Team Lethal Fox, or just, your foot model career, whatever. The floor is yours.
I want to start by saying hi, mom. But I do want to say like how much of an honor it was. Like this is my first ever time on a broadcast. My first time actually trying to cast. I know I didn't like. I was lacking, I think, but to do it with you, like my first time with you, Tony, like it is an honor to be here with you, and thank you for carrying the casting experience here. But earlier you asked about our roster, and I completely forgot to mention that we are planning to bring a team of youth from our communities to a LAN event. We just don't know which one, but that's also another thing that we're trying to get off the ground right now. Is we want to take a team of like our Indigenous youth to a LAN tournament, give them the experience of competing and being able to participate in the open bracket.
Well, that's going to be really fun. Well, guys, make sure you do yourself a favor. !Fox in the chat right now. Make sure you follow the website, but also make sure you follow them on Twitter or the X, as they call it. Notification bell turned on so that when they're ready to make that huge announcement, you guys will be ready to receive that as well. We'll definitely spam those links in the chat down below. And don't forget, guys. Again, we're doing this for a great cause. Gamers Outreach. Obviously, got to give a shout out to them. Give a shout out to LASINITY and obviously Infamy and Team Lethal Fox with everything that they've done to put this together. Want to show some love also to everybody in the background of things. I got Frizilla. I got Blame Meg. Damn it, Meg. I got Ashley Blair as well. I love me some Ashley. Love me everybody just coming together and just showing love for Halo. Even the mods in the chat, making sure that y'all don't act up, because God help me, y'all need some help sometimes. But when we come back, we're gonna have a bit of a talent swap coming in. We're gonna have somebody new joining the desk. It's been guest all day. And who's coming in next? Catch you next time.
We make a great team. Maybe we're TLF?
TLF? True Love Forever?
No, what? What are you talking about? Team Lethal Fox.
No, it's True Love Forever.
So, you got a date for Valentine's Day?
Yeah, with Victory.
Oh, wow. Real smooth. Bet the only love letter you've gotten is a kill feed notification.
And you're about to get one.
Love hurts.
Alright, Blue, this is it. One final showdown. Winner takes all.
Yeah. Winner takes all.
Wait, what exactly were we fighting for again?
Love?
Love?
Yeah. This whole tournament thing is about love or something.
Oh, right. Valentine's Day. So we're like fighting for love.
Exactly.
Oh, that's kind of messed up.
Hey, love is war.
And I choose war.
Let's be real. Whether you're grinding ranked, clutching a tourney, or just trying to carry your teammates for the 100th time, focus is everything. That's why I choose Glitch. No sugar, no calories, no jitters. Best of all, no crash. Just clean, long-lasting energy that keeps me locked in game after game. Perfect for when things get intense, or when my teammate decides to completely lose it.
I'm coming for you. You too.
Yeah, glitch energy. It works.
Are you ready for this?
What's up, everybody, and welcome back to Double the Love, the 2v2 Halo Charity Invitational for Gamers Outreach. My name is LASINITY, and I'm yet again yapping to you to say thank you so much for all of your time that you spent with me today here with Team Lethal Fox and with the community as a whole. And I'm here to gas chat up for a second because we're actually at $2,521.25 out of a $3,501 goal. We are working to get a go-kart. And for those of you who don't know what a go-kart is, it's a mobile gaming unit. So I have this cool little image that we're gonna pull up for you all to see, so you all can kind of see what the donos go for and what's all going on here. So whenever Frazilla's ready, he can go ahead and pull that graphic up. And we're going to talk about it a little bit for a brief moment, just to kind of remind everybody why we're here today. So we're here today to raise money for one of these fancy things. This is called a go-kart. Kind of looks like what you see at a hospital, right? When you go into a hospital or an emergency room and they got to, do your intake on you, maybe get your insurance information or something like that. That's kind of what it is, except for it's full of video games. So what this is a go-kart, and it's a mobile gaming unit made by Gamers Outreach. And they provide mobile gaming units for children in hospitals and children who are undergoing treatments in hospitals, and just it's some these children who are in hospitals. We want to show them the love, we want to show them the love. We want to provide laughs, and this is kind of a breakdown. So the total donation goal today is $3,500, and that's because that funds one whole new go-kart to the Gamers Outreach fleet. So hypothetically, let's say we don't reach $500 goal. Well, we have until tomorrow night to reach it. But if we don't reach it, this is
Ooh. I mean, it's also really cool to just know where your money is going. Like it's actually really cool to see it that way. Like I donated $50 myself, so I guess the way that would break down is that I can get myself, I guess I bought a new controller and 2 new merch items for Save Point. Where I know some people have actually donated $100 or more. Like I've seen $100 donos going across. You actually purchased a new monitor, or even that $500 donor that we got, which was crazy, upgrading an older go-kart into the newer version, which is freaking awesome. But that big thing is getting to $3,500 and really feeling like we have made a change, like directly through funding a brand new go-kart.
I agree, Tony. And let me make sure that my mic is all set here. I know y'all lost me there for just a moment, and I apologize. It might be that, honestly, it's storming in Michigan. We have horrible snowstorms. So hopefully it doesn't do that again. But yeah, so this is what we're all here for today. So I just want to say thank you all so much for this. And thank you for stepping in and stuff. You know, we can all make a difference together here today, and that's the goal for us to do. So with that being said, let's look at this next map series and see what's going on here, Tony. And I'm gonna have I'm getting told not yet. Yeah, nope. There's we're gonna figure it out. Oh, we're on us. Okay, it's on us instead. That's fine. But and also shout out Sandra with the $50 dono right there too. We also had another $50 dono from an anonymous, and Rizzy Dizzy with the 10 gifted in the chat. I do want to say everybody who's gifting in my chat and stuff right now, I want to say thank you. I do appreciate it, because everything that we're making during this event today is going back into the next event, which means I'll have money to pay people like Tony.
It's actually awesome. Over $2,500 being raised is just incredible. And I will say, even though we're at the tail end of the tournament, LASINITY, like, I feel like there's still some time here. You know, we got the quarterfinals, semifinals. I mean, we're at the top 6, which is amazing. But we still have semifinals. We still have elimination bracket finals. We still have grand finals. So what that means is you guys still have time to go hit up your friends, hit up your neighbors, you know, rob a bank, whatever you need to do. Okay, maybe not that part.
Yeah, we're not. No, what? He's joking.
I'm sorry.
He's joking. He's joking.
Maybe like convenience.
Only robbing we're doing is robbing some hearts today. Ooh. Okay, Tony? And you know what? Anvor is here ready to rob some hearts and go up against Cranberry and Renegade right now. But as I say that, Miss Heartbreak and Anvor both go down and get a little heartbreak themselves.
2-1 lead in favor of Gish Lane and Drift, and let me tell you, a overshield and sniper combination is a deadly one to have to deal with if you're a fan of Cranberry and Renegade. Gish Lane wants to get aggressive right up towards the gold side, looking to trap Anvor and Mrs. Heartbreak.
Oh, and sniper in hand with Gish right there, gets a nice little no scope. Still has one bullet left. That's still one head that she can take off here. Someone just peeks at just the right moment, and there it is. Another snipe.
Again, I have to talk about how comfortable Gish Lane has looked throughout the second half of this tournament. When we first started casting, or at least when I first started casting, it seemed like she was a little bit more reserved, playing a little bit more passive. But right now, she's aggressive and a leading force in this Gish Lane and Drift duo, who have now 3x the enemy team's score line in the early game here, and Anvor with that height advantage towards top gold.
That height advantage too. I know Tony, he's waiting to do this pun, and I'm not going to give it to you. I'm not going to give you the bad Star Wars pun today. I learned my lesson. He set me up for it. Did you hear it, chat? He set me up, and I was about to be like, oh, he has the high ground, and Tony is going to be like Lord of the Rings.
Wait, you just did it.
I did it myself. I did it myself. And you know what else I'm going to do, Tony? I'm going to gas up chat right now, because we're at $2,571 right now. We are getting closer and closer to that goal. We're almost $900 away from the 3,500 goal. That's incredible.
What's also incredible is this 9-4 lead in favor of Gish Lane and Drift right now here in your elimination bracket. Both of these teams wanting to make it into the top 4, but only one duo can make it here. It's double the love and double the pressure coming out of Drift and Gish Lane. 11-4 lead. Things are starting to get out of hand quickly.
Shout out Kino with that fat 100 bomb sub right here. And look at that. Because of that, that means that our dono total just went up to $2,671. That means we are literally less than 900. We're almost there. We're working there. We're going to hit this goal, and it's going to be because the Halo community is so freaking awesome. So shout out to everybody donating today. We're absolutely kicking ass together. It's for the kids. Let's do it for the kids.
We're doing it for the kids. That's crazy. $2,671. That is real money right there. And again, you could be making some real change benefiting the children with Gamers Outreach Foundation. Type in exclamation mark love, do it. Again, we have 900 people in the chat right now. If every one of y'all donated even $2 a piece, we would well exceed that goal. If you have $1, that works too. That would literally put us at the goal. Don't math me on that because I'm not good at it and I didn't break out my handy dandy calculator.
Don't ask me to do no math because we all know I'm not good at it. We all know I am not good at it. Will you be my co-op couch duo? Also, we're going to give another quick shout out to Razor here because Razor supplied us with some awesome giveaways. We did give away 2. We still have 1 more to give away. And then the other one is going to go to the top donor of the day.
Ooh. Okay. 16-10 lead. Right now, Gish Lane and Drift have been so good in this game number 1. And Mrs. Heartbreak and Envoy have done a great job of at least keeping it somewhat close. But it feels like Gish Lane and Drift just feel so much more comfortable here on Solitude as once again, Drift winning another pivotal fight. That's going to leave Mrs. Heartbreak by herself. She wants to try to find a way over towards her spawning teammate, but Drift has blocked her way out, takes her down quick, and that's 13-5 out of Drift so far.
What a nice stat line out of Drift, too, right there. Also, Latin America King. You know, Latin America showing up in this tournament today, which is really, really awesome. You love to see it. 12-18 right now. 4 assists coming out of Envoy. And, you know, I got to give props to Miss Heartbreak, too. She wasn't planning to play today, and she got called as a sub about 20 minutes before the event started. And she was like, yeah, I'm there. And it's no surprise. Like, look at where she's at. She is a phenomenal player.
Yeah, it feels like it's like the same thing in sports. You know, you got to be ready. You know, when your number gets called off the bench, and you know you got to come out swinging, and you got to come out and put your best foot forward. And as of right now, Mrs. Heartbreak ain't playing like a sub. She's playing like a daggone starter as they're able to squad wipe both Gish Lane and Drift, giving Envoy that sniper, setting up for the bottom snipe spawn trap. You used to see this all the time in Halo 5, but a missed snipe, will it be enough to hold them off with Overshield coming up? Apparently, I was gonna say will be, but timing not on his side. Luckily, his shot very clearly is.
You know, something that really just got me stoked, Tony, is I did just do the math. And you want to know what? We are $829.75 away from that goal of the new go-kart today for Gamers Outreach. So that means, with your math, let's see, there is how many people in here? There's 941 people in here. If everybody did $1, we would exceed that goal. We would exceed that goal today, so we are very, very close to getting that in and securing that goal. So again, shout out to everybody. Command love in chat. This is what we're all here for today. This is what brought us together to watch Halo today. I am humbly asking for a $1 donation from the chat.
Humbly. Love that. If we got any dollar donators, I'm willing to match. I'm just saying, I'm willing to match. I think Sid's willing to match.
I'll match some dollars.
People wanting to match, and boom, boom, boom. We right then and there. All we need is some matchers in the chat. And I'm telling you, what are they say? Only you can prevent forest fires type of stuff. Only you can start a. Oh my gosh, I was gonna say they just ran right past him. I think in the corner.
Oh my gosh, the game is tied now too, Tony. 18-18. We're on board with Envoy right now. Nutty Daddy with that $1.17. That is what I'm talking about. Let me get some more. If you're a real Spartan in the chat, I want to see a $1.17 dono to show it. Let me see the Spartans.
But I need you to take over. I'm typing. I can't do two things.
Oh, I got you. You can go ahead and type. 18-20 right now. He said $1. Oh yeah, we got to match it. We got to match it. Oh, and look, that Ovi is going to populate right here in a second, and Drift is right there ready to grab it. 18-20, and also has that sniper in hand, but gets taken down right there, which is really, really unfortunate. Miss Heartbreak going in there with a double kill to clean it up. 10 kills for each of them. 20-20, though, is the score here. Envoy making some moves with Ovi right now. Looks like Gish and Drift are spawning back here towards like a truck area. Envoy is kind of trying to do a little flanky flank here, but It looks like the motion, they were moving a little bit too fast. He wasn't able to do anything on board of his Heartbreak, and she's in a pivotal 1v1, but she gets taken down inside of Dip 21-20 right now. And a $2.22 dono coming in hot from Anonymous. And why not be loving another 117?
I'm kind of embarrassed here. I did it through PayPal, and on PayPal you have an option to break off the payment into 4 payments, and accidentally pressed that. So I just broke $1.17 into 4 payments on accident.
Did you?
In 4 weekly installments to total out $1.17.
Oh, no.
22-21 lead in favor of Envor and Mrs. Heartbreak. Only one duo can make it into the top 4. And right now, 3 kills away, make it 2. Oh, that was disgusting.
You know, Envor too is someone who I used to be terrified of. Envor when I first came into the Halo space, I was like, oh, I'm scared of this man. But he is so freaking nice, and he is one of the coolest people ever to talk to and just shoot the crap with. Really, really cool person. Also, shout out Womptastic with that $5 dono. Hamish with a $100 dono coming in, and Digit with a $2 dono coming in. We're now at $2,792. Out of the $3,500 goal, we're getting there.
We're moving. Frazilla did put $10 in the chat.
I didn't even see it.
I swear I saw it.
I'm a fake fan. Frazilla with the $10. Shout out Frazilla. We are $708 away from the goal.
For anybody that donates $708 right now, you're gonna get exclusive feed pics from Infamy. Which, by the way, he's a foot supermodel. I don't know if you know that. I guarantee if whoever donates $708 right now gets the exclusive pictures.
I heard they got pictures of your feet, Tony.
I mean, my foot is swollen. My foot is swollen right now.
We're at 24. Look at this. We're at a 24-24 right now. This is it. Oh my God. Oh, Drift got it. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was so close. Whoa, that was so close. That was so close right there at the end. Drift ended up coming out on top there and taking the win 24-25. Holy crap. Let's look at that scoreboard and see what is going on there. Tony, break it down for me.
I mean, Drift was the one that ended up getting that final kill, but he also got 18 more throughout that entire game. 19 and 12 is going to be his final stat line. 1 assist, which is good enough for a 7.3 KDA. That is an impressive showing coming out of Drift. Gishlane up there with the 5 assists. You know, I love my assist. Meanwhile, a fairly balanced attack out of both Envor and Mrs. Heartbreak on the other side of things, only losing out that game by 1 kill. But in this type of series, that 1 kill could decide the rest of this tournament.
You know what? Womp is encouraging PD in the chat right now. And says, let's, what did he say? He says, if they hit the goal, I demand Pure Delight to rip his shirt off.
I feel like if Pure Delight does end up ripping his shirt, I want him to leave the sports coat on.
They were also promised twerking by Pure Delight too, so I'm just saying. Pure Delight, you know, Pure Delight is, he has a lot of work ahead of him.
Because he put on a Magic Mike performance.
Also, we're now gonna look at this dono screen. We're at 2,842 now. You all are on a roll right now. If we had hype trains for 2,942. Yo, pause. Oh my goodness. We are so very close to this goal right now. I'm gonna do some quick math here. We're $558.19 away from the goal. We are almost to $3,000, ladies and gentlemen. This is not a drill. Not only are we at the home stretch, but we are at the home stretch for this Gamers Outreach, the whole reason why we're here today is to raise enough money for a cart, and we are $500 away.
Wow. That is actually incredible. I'm also impressed by the quick math you put out there. Like, did you use like
I had a
fingers and
calculator.
Oh, you cheater!
I can't do math. I literally have a channel redemption point that says do math on the spot, a math problem on the spot, because I'm horrible, Tony.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want somebody's on your next dono. Don't make it a clean number. Don't do $100. Don't do $10. I want you to do like $93.58 or something like that, and then press the do math option.
Oh my gosh!
To chat the channel points, and make her do the math without the calculator. Make it a not clean one, just the most random number, like $111 and freaking $17.62, and make her do the math.
Listen. I don't know if I'm prepared for that today. No, I don't know if I'm prepared for that today.
Channel point.
Oh no, she did it. Lethal Vixen did it too. I am disgusted. It'd be your own people, Tony. It'd be your own people. But yo, Envor though, speaking of being your own people, he's the one who has 1 kill right now for him and Miss Heartbreak. Oh, you guys are redeeming sound alerts, and I don't think that the stream will be able to hear you. I can hear you in my ear, though. So Queso just called me not that guy. He said, you're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy. I heard that, Queso. Everyone's just making me do a math problem? I don't think that that's fair, chat. I don't think that that's fair.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got like 5 of them. For the next 5 donations, you're pencil and padding it.
Oh man. Look at all this. Look at all this. I'm getting all the alerts right now. $2,942. We're almost. Let's make that 3,000, chat. Let's get that to 3,000 by the end of this series, and you'll see a very happy LASINITY.
5-1 lead in favor of Drift and Ghislaine at the moment, and Drift this time is fighting a bit unfair with the active camouflage can really appear at any given moment, at any given time, but now has the information on where both players is. So how does he break this down? Well, he's gonna dance a little bit on them, breaks it down indeed, and both players end up going down. That's a 7-1 advantage for Team Ghislaine.
Also, shout out to Hazy and shout out to Alienated coming through with those donos. $200 out of Alienated, $50 coming out of Hazy. You love to see it. I believe that's the second time that Hazy donated today, too. So shout out to that. So W's to both of you. Let me get some W's in the chat from everyone, actually, just because today has been such an incredible day. So I either want W's or I want to see your favorite heart emoji or your favorite love emoji in the chat. Let's spread some love in the chat for a second. Tons of W's all around. And you know what else is a W? The fact that we're about to watch Envor with the shock.
Loving this. Actually matched against Envor earlier today when I was warming up with Divine Dam. So matched against him twice, and the man can shoot, and his movement is unpredictable at times. So with this shock in the hands of a player like this, I know Mrs. Heartbreak's gonna lean on him to really eat away at this lead. They're down by just too much right now.
Oh, we just hit that 3,000. We just hit 3,000, chat. Oh my goodness. Hamish coming in with another $117. We are now at $3,000, chat. We are about to do it.
And you're about to do some math, right?
Oh no. I am about to do some math. I am about to do some math. Didn't I say I have my calculator out already? It was 500. Oh, so wait. Isn't it like $400? It's $441.19. I think that's what it is.
I don't think it checks out, but you know what? Let's go with it. I think that puts it over.
Oh, I think I was wrong.
Let's go with it. No, let's go with it. I like it.
I think I was wrong, chat. Nutty Daddy said close.
If it was less, we would have gave you a hell for it. But it's more, so more's good.
I tried. We're almost there, though, chat. Look at that. We're quickly closing in. I'm so excited. My brain is mush.
13-3 lead in favor of Team Gish Lane at the moment. Chalk still in the hands of Drift. Mind you, Drift has 12 of the team's 14 kills. I don't think you heard me, so let me repeat it. 12, a dozen of the team's now 15 kills have been accumulated by Drift. Gish Lane just putting back-to-back kills on the board, showing Envoy and Mrs. Heartbreak that you can't just worry about Drift. You gotta watch out where she is at all times as well.
Absolutely got to watch out for Miss Heartbreak, because I know all of you too who are watching this, y'all have seen that sniper clip of Miss Heartbreak, right? The one of her on live fire. It's her on live fire on cuts, and it is the craziest sniper clip ever. Also, shout out to Why Not again with that 12:36.
I just wanted to give you like a tough number to do the math on.
Oh, to do the math? I didn't even think about doing the math this time, honestly.
Wow, this is a dominant performance by Team Gish Lane. In the best of 3 series, you obviously know that this is more than just winning this matchup and propelling yourself into the top 4. This right here is a message to the rest of the tournament, saying that not only are Team Gish Lane here, but they're here to win. They're here to make it into the money, and if they continue to play like this, that's exactly where we're going to see them.
Oh yeah, it's no surprise to me too that this is getting spicy, that's for sure. Camo right now with Drift. Oh, we got 50 coming in from Blind 702. 3,122, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to formally say that we are literally in the home stretch for this dono goal right now before grand finals. Isn't that something?
It is something indeed, and so is this lead. 16-2 right now is Drift, Latin America's finest in the building right now, and it feels tough. Envoy and Mrs. Heartbreak giving it their all, but it's just not happening. But you know what is happening? Risen Dizzy with the $50 dono.
That $50 dono, that means we're at $3,172.17. So we are very, very close. I'm not using my calculator. Don't judge me. Oh, wait, I did use my calculator and I still got it wrong.
Even better. Matt, you know what? Math is overrated, honestly. It's all about history.
I got it. We're $328.83 away from a new go-kart for Gamers Outreach. So we are absolutely crushing it right now, everybody. And I'm just so ecstatic and so proud of the Halo community today.
Well, I'm pretty proud of Team Gish Lane for that win, because that was definitely something right there. Dominant performance on Recharge, and from now on, when you guys see Team Gish Lane in a matchup and you see Recharge on the series layout, just know they are the favorites, because that was crazy. They put on a clinic.
I heard that chat can hear me when I type, so you guys get the ASMR high ground keyboard noises. But while we're sitting here, and before we get into this next game, again, I just want to give a shout out to Glitch Energy. I want to give a shout out to Razor and Team Razor for stepping in and giving some giveaways for today too. And I want to give a huge shout out to everybody who stepped in and competed today, and everybody who's taken a part of this event today. We are so very close to that final goal, that 3,500 goal. I'm just I'm very excited and very, very humble. So I just want to say thank you to everybody, again, who's watching and hanging out in chat and being around, and just everybody involved. Thank you so incredibly much.
Yeah, I mean, we're going into the top 4 here, and it really is looking doable that we're going to hit that $3,500 mark. And nothing's guaranteed right now, and obviously it's going to take some teamwork, but it is looking extremely, extremely doable.
It is looking extremely, extremely doable here. So what we're going to do, Tony, we are waiting for the winners of this last bracket. There's one more match that's being played right now, and we are going to hop in the winner of that match with, where is it at? With Drift. So it'll be the winner between Love Lily and Ezo versus Gun Goddess and Piggy. So Team Dark Inside. And whoever wins that match is going to go up against Gish and Drift. So while we wait for them to finish that, we are going to go to a quick break for a moment. And while we go on this break, I'm going to ask for Zilla to just pull up the documentary that Team Lethal Fox made. And we're just going to watch a little bit of it while we get ready for this next series and wait for this series to start up. So while we're doing that, you guys all do the same thing. Go get a water, go get something to drink, and let's finish out this day with a bang. And we'll see you right back after this.
The Gitsan traditional territories, or Lahiep, occupy an area of 33,000 square kilometers in northwest British Columbia. Control of the Lahiep is divided into house groups, or WILP. Each WILP territory is maintained as a functional ecosystem that sustains each WILP member and is headed by a chief. It is the chief's responsibility to ensure the sustenance of his WILP members. Harvesting and traditional processing of salmon is central to the survival of the Gitsan. It has been this way since time began.
The river carries the fish, hun. The fish is our spirit. That's our spirit. People are always saying that they commune with nature. The Gitsan are like that. We commune with nature. We have a relationship with fish and all the animals and all the land, all the trees, everything. We love them and we want to sustain them for future generations, thousands of generations to come. There's no such thing as downstream and upstream. It's all Gitsan, people of the Xan. Git means people of, and Xan means the river. The real name of the Skeena River is called Gitxien. and that means people of the Cloudy River.
Within each whelp, the harvesting of salmon is managed by chiefs and wing chiefs at specific ancestral fishing holes called anat along the rivers. Gitsan laws forbid any whelp member from harvesting or trespassing outside the boundaries of their own whelp without permission. These protocols have always been strictly enforced between the Gitsan.
My name is Vernon Smith, hereditary chief for Eagle Clan. We call it LASINITY. We are on our traditional territory. And the name of the water behind me is called Tjellikset, which means if a canoe goes into the riptide, it sucks it in and they never come back out again. It's pretty strong. So they call it Tjellikset. And the camp just up above me here is called Tjellikset.
This place is quite new to our family. Our original fishing site was just across the river. Of course, CN just built their tracks right through the original camp, so we had to move across the river with permission of chiefs. I began to develop this camp in 2012. We guide our little ones and take young people under our wings and help them fly. My mom used to always tell me when I'd be called up to speak, which means, don't you speak English, you use the tongue that God gave you. And it's all connected to the Lahyip, the river, the trees, everything, the animals, and our ancestors. And we practice Gwelchyeent, which means the act of passing down. How did our ancestors, our parents, our grandparents know what they know? How do I know what I know today? Because it was passed on to me. It's our duty. It's almost like law to practice Gwelchyeent for the future generation.
Even the youngest Gitsan child must adhere to traditional law. However, at the fishing holes, the permissions that are granted today are not forever.
People that could use my fishing hole are my children. And they could use it until I'm gone. And then they have to ask permission from my sisters or my brothers that are left behind before they go back onto my fishing area. I can't fish on other chiefs' fishing hole. That's the respect we have each other. And we know each other's fishing hole.
The Gitsan no trespass laws are not just about mutual respect. They are in place to ensure the integrity.
All right, welcome back, everybody. And I do wanna, we have a cool little thing that's happening right now inside the dono that we gotta talk about. Tony, are you showing, what's your shirt? What is that?
I got Naruto on.
Oh, I love that. I was like, what is that? So we're going to talk about what's going on really quickly with our charity. So someone named Bags for Tea said that they're going to match donations. I believe that's what's actually going on for $343.43. So if you donate right now, that means that that person is going to match that for the next 24 hours. So Soda Pressing just came in with a $5 dono. Ghost came in with a $10 dono. So that means right now we're sitting at a nice 3,187. So we're making the way there. So we're very well, we're very, very close. So just a quick little update on that. And there's the donation. You can see the donation match in progress that's going on too. So if you guys want to donate, now's the time. If you haven't donated, now's the time. Let's reach this goal together. And let's look at this. Let's look at this series for this next series that we're going to go into and kind of talk about who we're about to watch here. We're about to watch Gish and Drift versus Gun Goddess and Piggy X. And it's going to be a best of 3. And let's tell me about these players, Tony.
Yeah, I mean, I'm actually really excited to watch these two go at it, you know, and I'm sure both teams kind of wish that every kill they got was worth 2, which is what's happening right now with Gamers Outreach. Right now, every dollar you donate is literally being doubled, which is crazy to think about. But yeah, you have Piggy of Dark Inside. You know, he's teamed with the likes of Envor, and at one point it was Descendant Ezzo for quite some time towards the end of year 3, and then came into the beginning of year 4 with that same roster. Now it looks like since then there might be some different ways that they're going potentially, but love the fact that that Piggy's been out there doing his thing. A great fundamental player. I always say not a very flashy player, but a player that you can easily build around. You have Gun Goddess, who's one of the best female competitors that I've been able to play with. I've played a ton of matchmaking with her, probably like an Onyx 16 to 1700 player. And on the other side of things, I'm not too familiar with Gish Lane, but I've been very impressed literally all tournament long so far from her. And then Drift is one of the
Oh my
best
gosh,
players
Piggy!
in Latin America.
Piggy just hits that no scope and then falls to his death, but still tries to get some damage right there. I want to echo something that you said about Piggy too. I personally feel like Piggy is one of the most consistent players inside of HCS. I feel like you can kind of expect good gameplay out of Piggy. He really is a very poised player. I think that he has very good patience as a player too, and I think that he has very good spawn knowledge as well. And the fact that he doesn't lose his cool, you know, or like get checked out, he just stays very calm and collective. I really do think that he's over or underrated, and I truly do hope that one day we get to see Piggy out there cooking it up on a roster.
Yeah, it feels like the only thing that's not consistent with Piggy is his ability to stay on the map, apparently. But oh my gosh, dude, big dono.
Oh my God, we reached the goal, Tony.
Big dono.
Oh my gosh. Oh my God, I'm literally about to cry right now. Oh my gosh, we did it.
Over $3,500 being donated. We have fully funded a go-kart with Gamers Outreach. I'm pretty sure, you know, when some saw this, they probably thought, you know, this is more of a stretch goal, but it has been achieved.
I'm literally in tears right now. I can't believe we did it. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh, I am so excited for this chat. I'm gonna lose my bonkers for a second, but holy crap, you guys have no idea how much hard work that Team Lethal Fox and I have put into this, and to see this happen, oh my gosh. I'm gonna need Tony to cast for a second.
Again,
I gotta go give Womp a hug.
Over $3,500 raised, and the tournament's actually still going on. So at this point, you know, like why even end it there? You know, is there a possibility that we get to $4,500 or something as Piggy falls off the map once again? Now for the second time, Piggy has somehow ended up off the map here. But a 6-5 lead in favor of Team Gish Lane, and one would have to imagine that if Piggy could stay on the map, maybe they could have the lead.
I'm so back now. I'm so back. Baby, we are back in business. I did just cry it out because I'm so freaking excited. For those of you who don't know, and if you're new to being here, I get very excited and I cry all the time. So it's totally, I promise I'm fine. If I come on camera and I look like I'm crying, I promise I'm fine. You guys have just made me so freaking excited that I'm crying about it. So very, very excited, super excited about this series too. 8-7 right now, still anybody's game. We're seeing kick-ass Halo out of both teams right now. Gun Goddess came to play today, but as I say that, 2 go down for Gun Goddess and Piggy. They gotta step it up.
That they do. 9-7 lead in favor of Team Gish Lane. And you notice how Drift is taking a direct route right through the Engine 2 side. Finds the player over towards Tower, but doesn't tunnel vision on the nose. There's another player on the map, and now the Gun Goddess ends up going down. You only have one more target to deal with, and it's Piggy, who really has limited options on where to go here. And He goes through Gishlane.
Woo! I'm so freaking excited right now, Tony. I feel like I just chugged a whole glitch energy. I'm just feeling fantastic. This has been a fantastic day. Yeah, a fantastic. Oh,
drift.
I was muted. I did not realize that I was muted. I am messing myself up. I am literally, I apologize, Chad. I'm so full of happiness and emotion right now. I am going absolutely bonkers in my room trying to keep up because I can't believe that this actually happened. So I'm just so freaking excited. $3,587.17 out of a $3,501 goal. So I just want to, again, thank you so much, Halo community. And, thank you, Tony, and everybody who's here, for real. This is cool. And also thank you to the players that are playing right now. Piggy is absolutely crushing it, has BR in hand, knows that somebody is over on snipe spawn, but Gish is playing it right, gonna waste some of the ammo. It looked like there for a second, and is like, oh, if I can't have the sniper, neither can you. Everyone's jumping off the map.
We have a tied game here, ladies and gentlemen, and it's Piggy once again on screen, but not able to win the pivotal battle, giving Team Gishlane a 2-kill advantage and an opportunity to work the spawns.
Oh man, and working spawns is what we gotta do here. And I believe so Nutty just filled me in here. In order to reach that 343 dono goal for them to match means that we have to reach that amount. So I think that means we're a little bit less than 150 or something like that away. So that's also equally as fun. Either way, we reached this goal, y'all, and I am freaking excited today. But that double is still there, so you still have the ability to donate if you still want to donate. It doesn't stop at the 3,500, but we can still keep going, and then anything past that point is a new game or a new upgrade to a cart. So absolutely crush it. Congratulations today, Halo community.
16-12 lead. Making 17 at the reversal kill coming out of Drift. Good enough to get him the killing spree. Loving what I've been seeing out of Drift all tournament long. The man's 11-6 and 5 assists to go along with it. Now Piggy stuck over towards that back bunker side, and that's exactly where Drift wants him, but he forgot to account for Gun Goddess. Went to getting an easy kill, make it 2, and just like that, Team Gun Goddess down by 3.
Down by 3, but still not down and out. They can still make their way to the top here. 17-14, 5 minutes left to make some damage. Also got to give a huge shout out to the Dark Inside crew. I believe that, is it tomorrow, Tony, that they're doing the squad battle?
Yeah, yeah, it's actually tomorrow, the AVA tournament.
Yeah, they're doing an 8v8 squad battle tournament over on LVT tomorrow. Big shout out to LVT. Obviously, I love the LVT fam. Tony, obviously, if Tony doesn't say it, they'll take him out of rotation. But no, Tony loves the LVT fam too. And it's always cool to see them collaborate with grassroots orgs and things like that. So to see a Dark Inside event popping up tomorrow, and it's on that new playlist, the ranked squad battle. That's going to be fun to watch too. So not only today do we have a lot of fun events with Halo, we do tomorrow.
And as of right now, we're still coming to the dramatic conclusion of this one here. 3-kill advantage over Team Gishlane. Shots coming out from Drift over Shield, about to come up. And how will Team Gun Goddess get a hold of it? Apparently they won't, because Team Gishlane are, the moment that it comes up, Team Gishlane are in there, stealing it away. And it felt like the one win condition that Team Gun Goddess needed in order to come back in this game.
Yeah, I agree with you right there, Tony, too. And it's a little bit of a sticky... Oh, I thought that Piggy was about to fall again. I was like, Piggy, stop it. But Piggy's still on the map and gets a perfect rate here and stays alive, but ends up going down at the end at 23-20 now.
Piggy won't stop. But Team Gishlane are looking to put an end to them, and that's one more kill, one that ultimately Team Gun Goddess couldn't afford. The final player is one shot, and it's going to be Piggy, who finds the exit route over towards the railgun side. But Team Gishlane need to be careful. You may be up by 3 kills, but You never know. You never want to give them an inch. Otherwise, they may just take a mile.
Oh, I hit a button and I was gone for a second, but I'm back. Oh, 1 kill needed right here, too, and we're on board with Drift. Oh, Gun Goddess trying to stay awake, but Gun Goddess goes down, and that's going to be the end of game number 1 right here. Gish and Drift are going to take that first game.
One more game, and they're going to advance forward here. We've made it to the top 4, but 1 game away. Our team Gish Lane away from going up against Team Divine Damsel in that lower bracket finals and competing to compete for the lion's share of this prize pool in the grand finals. It's Drift himself with 16 kills, only dying 9 times and 6 assists. Good enough for a 9.0 KDA out of Drift.
What a crazy KDA too, right? If you guys aren't familiar with Drift and Gish, you better get familiar now, that's for sure. Just because they are a duo, they run in matchmaking together, and Drift, leading the Latin American scene down there too. You'll definitely see their names pop up within HCS, and you probably see their names in some opens and things like that too. So definitely make sure that you're keeping a lookout for those two, and also equally make sure you're looking out for Piggy and Gun Goddess, because they didn't lose by too much here. Slayers can really truly go any which way, so it's gonna be really interesting to see this next game and kind of see if they're able to bring it back.
I mean, I know how good Piggy and Gun Goddess both are, so at no point in time will I ever count them out. But I feel like at this point in the tournament, you have to show a ton of respect for both what Gish Lane and Drift have been able to do up until this point and what they want to continue to do. So, like I said, definitely not counting Team Piggy or Gun Goddess out, but I think at this point, Drift and Gish Lane are the favorites to win this, and it's up to Team Gun Goddess to prove us wrong, make something happen.
Frizilla's cracking me up. So I think that they had a quick little game reset here. They're giving the players going to be resetting the lobby. I'm wondering, Meg, can we maybe, if you're still able, can you go over to the accuracy? Bet. I wanted to look at this right here too. 60% accuracy coming out of Piggy. Piggy just hits his shots. You can tell too, Piggy has such a 3-shot, like a good 3-shot, where when you watch on his POV, like you literally see the shots connecting, and it's just it's just so perfect. Sometimes there's no other way to say it besides it's literally perfect, and it's really fun to watch. But he has great accuracy coming out of Piggy this one. Was there anything, Tony, that stuck out to you in that last series at all?
I mean, to me, just looking at this screen right here, I don't even shoot 65% against bots, okay? Like, I'm a sub 50% shooter myself, and try to make things happen. But I mean, to me, what stood out personally is just Drift. I think you can literally see his confidence within his gameplay, like, and with how aggressive that he is. Like, he's not afraid to fly at anybody on the map. His overall confidence definitely shows within his aggressiveness on the map, and he really has become like a must-watch player here in the tournament.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that right there too. And now we're going to Love Fire. So again, shout out to Unique. This and the Unique Network, or Unique TV Network. This is actually all in matchmaking for you now. I'm going to do the command Unique in chat, and there goes the Halo Waypoint link. If you want to play on this map and maybe just run around on this map, hang out a little bit, hang out on Love Fire, go ahead and do that. It is available for you. We're going to kick things off right now, starting with Gish. It looks like they're both in a battle for that sniper top mid. Each team is going to want that, and I think that Gish and Swift are the ones who made off with it.
Snipe in the hands of Drift. He's down to 1 shot and is able to wrap all the way around here, and I don't see anybody from Team Gun Goddess in sight. Oh, popping up out of nowhere to where the top mid side pops a body shot, does drift, and now recognize that Gun Goddess was not only able to take down Gishlane, but able to get away with Camo, so drift shuts that down immediately, and oh my
No
goodness.
mames. No mames for the Latin American crew. Shout out for Zilla right there. That was a crazy good play. Drift has that sniper and is ready to cook right now. Just showed off a nice little double kill. Has 2 bullets left of ammo still in this sniper. Looks like we're going to see a nice little rotation. Also, fun fact, if you go on Love Fire and you look in the window right here that he just passed, there is 2 grunts on a date. And if you look at the back of map or B, the water back there looks like a bubble bath, like a pink bubble bath.
Well, something tells me that Drift isn't really too concerned about the scenery on the map. I'm loving it. I wanna run around and just take it all in, but Drift has one thing in mind, and that's to decimate the other team by any means possible. The man is on an absolute freaking just a world-class session on how to play aggressive live fire. He is flying at them and somehow hasn't died a single time this entire game.
I'm telling Unique that everyone loves his map because I keep seeing chat talk about how much they love fire, so we gotta make sure that Unique knows that chat really likes this. I do think it's a really fun little themed idea too, so it would be really sick if HCS put something like this in rotation, like you said, just for the week even, maybe, you know, or something like that, just to spice it up a little bit. And as we're talking about getting spicy, Piggy is looking to spice things up right now and wants to get that snipe in his hand. It looks like he's gonna grab it and he's gonna go right here, get a kill down on Cuts on Gish, and a nice kill that was.
A bit of a comeback coming in from Team Gun Goddess, but still finding himself down by 4 kills. Piggy doing everything he can to try to find where I assume the camouflage player is going here, but never able to take them down. Meanwhile, Snipe still in his hands and on the more favorable tower side.
Ooh. Oh, and Piggy up in the sky. I always try to repulse like that, Tony, but I can't even make it 3 feet off the ground. And yo, we just got a dono that just came through. We're at 3,000. Oh, it's because the donation match ended. Oh, and we hit it. Misty Hill came through and we hit it. So we hit that 343 donation match, which means now we're at $3,882. Dare I say that we reached $4,000 today? Or is that like, are we pushing it? Like, dare I say that? I don't know, because I think that this is going crazy.
I mean,
and I just wanted to answer C4. Shout out to C4 and Mythic Gaming. They did have a tournament and stuff that was going on today. How did we get rid of the Observer Controllers overlay? That is for Zilla. I have no idea, friend.
You just press H.
Oh, you press H. What they said. I don't know. We also you guys might get a special appearance from my cat, Sylvester. It looks like he's getting a little curious right now about what's going on up here. He wants to check everything out. So if you guys, if I randomly...
to donate?
Honestly, I think he sleeps like he doesn't have any, like he's broke. He sleeps like he's paying no bills, too comfortable. So he might step on something. We're trying to watch here. Please don't, buddy. You've been good all day. But Sylvester Stallone just wants to make an appearance. You know what? And honestly, he's just excited, chat. I can't blame him. He's excited because we're doubling the love today and we're almost to $4,000 worth of donations, which is freaking incredible.
Double the love here. Loving what we're seeing and also loving the comeback that Team Gun Goddess are kind of flirting around with over here. And apparently they got the Riz, because just like that, within 1 kill, which started off as a 5-0 start from Drift specifically, and the crazy start from Team Gishlane as a total, now just 1 kill, and we're tied up now at 12 apiece.
12 apiece. 12 apiece. And 12-13. And camo in hand of Piggy right now. And Sniper, which makes Piggy one dangerous little pig.
Not your average Porky.
No. This little piggy did not go to the market. This little piggy is the market and is about to take control right now. It looks like Gish and them though are waiting for that camo to run out. Oh!
Ooh, almost trades out his life for the double, and all 4 players down on the map. You don't see that often. I'm pretty sure there's like a children's story though, but where it's the story from like the wolf's point of view, and like he's the good guy, and like the little pigs are the bad guys.
Really? Who? And let me guess, is Drift the big bad wolf right now? Because I think that Drift is the big bad wolf to Piggy right now.
I think it's just Piggy. You know, but Piggy right now is bullying them at 9 and 5. Even assist to go along with it, but Gishlane wants to do some bullying of her own with this sniper, down by 1 kill despite being ahead for most of this game.
Oh, and Piggy in a really nice position right there, too, to kind of see if anyone's going to pop out. So is Gun Goddess. They had really nice angles. They don't see anybody here. Looks like they're kind of opting to slow down the series. Oh, game. Yeah, Drift snuck up on Gun Goddess there, too.
And Drift not done. He's gonna fly in towards bottom mid. Some well-placed grenades, but seeming like nobody's home. Mind you, looks like Piggy and Gishlane are trying to get involved. Ends up being a trade. So now a momentary 1v1 between Piggy and Gishlane still has that sniper. Don't forget about that.
Also, I gotta give a big shout out to the one and the only Verb Maker, making it through the chat. Welcome in.
Oh, God.
Super stoked to see you here for Double the Love, Verb.
Let me tell you, Verb Maker. Let's just say that the Halo would not be the same without Verb Maker. I would dare say the most valuable piece to competitive Halo ever. Definitely one of the all-time greats.
Yeah, I love Verb is the all-time great right now in chat. You know, else who's feeling like an all-time great is Drift right now with this camo and sniper. 11, 4, and 7. One hell of a stat line coming out of Drift. Drift is going to kind of bop around here with this camo. Camo runs out, isn't able to make too much use for it, but it's probably because Piggy and Gun Goddess timed that and waited for it to run out there.
Still has 4 bullets to work with. This is what you want to see, but you don't want to see 2 players in front of Drift with the sniper. He's forced to just get out of that angle and collect an entirely new one, a complete reposition coming out of Drift. And Gishlane, mind you, is waiting patiently toward the tower side. Piggy has been able to sniff her out. Repulses right up and not able to win that gunfight. That's going to haunt them every single night.
And what a close game this is right now. 19 to 18, 20 to 18, still 2 kill difference. Anyone's game, anyone's moment. Anybody can absolutely step up and take the win right here. And Gish has that sniper, still 1 bullet left. Bullet is gone. Sniper is now out of ammo and out of play. But a nice little rotation showing out of Gish here to kind of get out of the way. Oh, throws a grenade. Thought it was going to hit her. Thought it was going to get Drift right there.
20 to 18 lead in favor of Team Gishlane still. Gishlane 9 and 10 right now. 2 assists to go along with it. On board now with her. Just right now, it's the information gathering portion of this engagement right now. No team wanting to give up any free kills, especially with just over 2 minutes on the clock. You have to think one false move can cost you a round of slays, which can cost you the entire game. And if you think about it from Team Gun Goddess's point of view, that's the series.
That is the series. And you know, 2 minutes, they gotta do something here, right? They gotta do something and answer back here really quick. Drift is gonna end up taking down Gun Goddess right here, 21 to 18. Piggy staying alive up top mid, 9 and 9 coming out of each of them right there though. Still a really good game coming out of Gun Goddess and Piggy. Oh, a nice little 360.
Hunting down the one-shot player, can't allow players like that to escape, so Piggy making sure puts the pedal to the metal, still down by 2 kills. We switch over to Gun Goddess right now, who's just patiently waiting for somebody to cross over the dummy side. And now the information is known that Drift is on Sandbag, still trying to figure out exactly where Gish Lane is. But once she fires off that snipe one time, Team Gun Goddess will have all the information they need.
Gish with that sniper right now. Oh, and it looks like we're gonna see 1 minute left. Still, you know, this really, they really could do something here, and it looks like the push is gonna happen. They're looking for each other. Here goes a little bit of a battle. Oh, 20-21 right now. 47 seconds left. 21-21. We're at a tied game right now. Piggy has the sniper. There's bullets and ammo left, and Piggy is gonna know where they're spawning. This is a very crucial moment, Tony.
35 seconds on the clock here. Both teams needing 4 kills, but I don't know if either one are going to get it. It could be a situation where the next kill could end up deciding whether we're going to an elimination game 3 or whether Team Gun Goddess are going home as time is winding down quickly. And mind you, Piggy still has the ultimate equalizer.
Oh, they're
Still
so
has
close.
1 bullet in the sniper.
Oh, he has 1 bullet. There's 7 seconds left. They got it. Somebody has to do something. They have to do something quick. Oh, Piggy. Piggy's right there. Oh my gosh, is he gonna do it? Oh.
There it is.
We're going.
Goes in, but over time, it has been activated. So it's still the extended time going to 25, but with a little bit less than 3 minutes on the clock.
Oh my gosh, and 2 kills needed now for Gun Goddess and Piggy. That overtime might have been just what they needed. Maybe Piggy was right all along and not overextending around that corner right there. He was able to get it to overtime and then do some shots and get the kill to what it paid off. So now, let's see what happens here. 2 kills needed, 1 team wipe needed. That's all Gun Goddess and Piggy need to secure their spot in the next round.
As of right now, it might be Drift and Gishland that need some shots at the moment here. They've had this game on lock, what felt like for so long, but Team Gun God has done clawed their way right back into it, now just needing 1 more kill. Drift may have the sniper, but the question now becomes, is it too little too late? Have you given up too much leeway because the back smack goes in, and because of that, we're going to a game 3, excuse me.
That was a crazy game. That was a crazy game right there towards the end. Also, I'm going to apologize to chat. I like screamed and burped at the same time. So if you heard that, I apologize. I was really excited there for a moment. I couldn't believe my eyes of what I was seeing. But yo, all I have to say is look how close that game was there. That the real pivotal moment for me was that 2 seconds right before overtime, because really Piggy could have extended and went to go get that kill, and maybe he didn't get it and he could have lost the game. But it's almost like he kind of knew, like, oh shit, I should wait a sec, waits a second, ends up getting that, or not getting that kill, sending it to an overtime, but then because his enemy was running away and had their back turned, was able to secure some shots and take down the kill, which really started the snowball effect to getting them to win this game.
Looking at the score sheet right now, and you see not only the 13 kills coming out of Piggy, which is impressive indeed, but the fact that you only died 7 times that entire game has to be one of the leading factors on why they were able to win it. I love the 12 kills out of Gun Goddess, love the 7 assists to go with that, but to me, the standout is only dying 7 times. The 9 kills from the opposition in that way while still min-maxing properly as far as damage goes. Piggy is a special talent.
I agree. Piggy is a special talent. I want to give a couple shout outs to people who've been hanging out in chat. Quick shout out to Malafar. Yo, we miss you. Thanks for stopping in today. It means so much to me. And also shout out to Quick Fuse. Quick Fuse is with Mythic Gaming. And Legend C4 was also in chat, Mythic Gaming. So is Disrobed Angel, Mythic Gaming, and Hawkeye, Mythic Gaming. They had a really cool 2v2 event that also happened today, but they're still making time to come out and show up today and hang out. And I think that it just goes to show that the Halo community truly is special. It's truly special. We can all come together for a good cause and really just kind of gas each other up. And there were so many events going on today, and there was no competitive competitiveness between the people who were throwing events. Everybody worked together, and I think that today truly was something special.
And so far, this tournament has been something special indeed as well. Been loving the Double the Love 2v2 Halo Charity Invitational, where, mind you guys, for charity for the kids, might I say, we've raised over $3,500. At this point, over $3,800 for charity for children ultimately in need, and in need of just like some relief and some relaxation. Think about what gaming has done for you, and now think about if you're going through something tough or sometimes inconceivable, you know, what it could do for you in a situation like that. So gotta show some love. Tournament's not over yet. I think it's very doable that we get to over $4,000 in donation, which just thinking about that number is crazy.
Yeah, I truly am at a loss for words at how everybody showed up for today. So I just want to make sure that everybody knows that like you all are really being a part of something special here, and you're going to change some lives, which I think is really important, you know. And I know there's a lot of stigma about gamers too. A lot of people say, oh, gamers are lazy, gamers don't do anything. Well, I just want to say that we just proved all of them wrong today, because gamers can do so much and so much good if just given the opportunity. And you all proved it here today. So shout out to everybody who's been donating and hanging out today. If we get 4,000, I mean, I already cried hitting the 3,500. If we get 4, I'm probably going to continue to cry. It's totally fine. But it's been one heck of a day. And looking into this series right now, too, hopping back towards that, 6-2 right now. Gish and Drift are coming in hot for this game number 3. They want the win.
You heard it here, ladies and gentlemen. If we get to $4,500, not only will the city cry, but if we get to $5,500, I think she'll cry on camera for us, which that's a different type of content right there.
Someone's gonna clip it so fast and put it on the internet. Oh man, but yeah, for real. I know I keep echoing it. You guys might hear my cat meowing. He's excited. I keep echoing it, but I genuinely am at a loss for words. I am so thankful to be a part of this community and to be able to help do something like this with the help of everybody. It's just truly incredible.
Right now, I'm thankful for Drift and Ghislaine and the entertainment that they have provided us here on the main stage. It's been absolutely fantastic. A team that has seemingly gotten better throughout this tournament, which is crazy to say because they were already damn near lights out. 9-5 advantage for Ghislaine and Drift, but I also feel like I've read this book before. We've seen them open up games with big leads, and like last game, they weren't able to close it out. So again, we said it before, we'll say it again. Do not count out the opposition, especially early.
Yeah, especially early. That's right too. Do not count it out. And they've been showing, you know, don't count us out yet. Executioner says, put Sylvester on the mic to cast. I would, but I'm afraid that if I put him up on the mic, he's going to knock something over. He's feeling a little rambunctious right now, but maybe if we get to 4K, I'll do a little Sylvester reveal on camera for everybody.
Overshield about to come up and still 3 bullets in the sniper for Piggy and just lands a perfect shot.
Oh my
Quick
gosh.
scope into the double and let him know.
Somebody clip
Piggy.
it. Clip it. That was crazy. I 9-9 right now. It's kind of a repeat of last game. Piggy on a killing spree. I shouldn't have called it out. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, Sir Piglet. Oh, he proves me wrong right there. Let's go.
He may be the Piggy, but as of right now, he's the one roasting the enemy team because it looks like Team Gun Goddess take the lead. Gun Goddess able to take down Drift, and that's good enough for a 3-kill advantage. And now an isolated spawner on the S1 side lifts up and doesn't realize he's being haunted by Piggy. Drift ends up getting the kill onto Piggy, but I mean, all the work had been done. Gun Goddess comes in for an easy cleanup.
Oh yeah, and Gun Goddess has been in really good positioning here too, where she's able to help team get a little bit of damage, but then has to kind of back off a little bit. I really am liking the duo and the play coming out of Gun Goddess and Piggy. I think they're playing really nicely together. Oh, right off the rack. Gun Goddess letting everybody know why she is called the Gun Goddess right there with that sniper. Also, Spartan Blood with a $31 donation. We're now at $3,913. So less than $100 away from that 4K mark as well. You guys are absolutely crushing this, and we haven't even started grand finals yet.
16-11 advantage here for Team Gun Goddess. Once again, we see an overshield about to come up, and once again, Team Gishlane losing focus or losing track of where Piggy's going, and because of that, he gets himself a kill, gets himself an overshield, and this is looking from bad to worse for Team Gishlane.
It is. It just looks like Piggy is really in a flow state right now. He's making bacon. He is doing so good. Gets a nice little trade right there. Makes it count on the map. Oh, man. And Gun Goddess comes out on top right there. Gets the kill. And also manages to stay alive and is going to rotate over here by sniper spawn now to try to hold down a tower area. Controlling those spawns and making sure those spawns happen back by yard.
Looks like a fairly even dance when it comes to the Slays department when you're looking at Piggy's 10 kills and Gun Goddess's 9, but one thing also stands out to me is also Piggy's assist as well. 6 assists to his name. Gun Goddess yet to get her first right now, but doesn't really matter too much because it's good enough to give him a 21-12 advantage, and Piggy just looking down at the opposition's dead body. This man is feeling himself. Drift and Gishlane must have pissed him off somehow.
Yeah, I definitely am seconding that right here. Piggy is cooking right now, and you don't want to make the pig angry, obviously. He's playing really, really... Oh, my goodness. The repull stick right now. Nah, Piggy is cooking. We're dealing with Chef Piglet right now. I don't know who Piggy X is. This is Chef Piglet.
Man is clearly in flow state. Everything is seemingly working in his favor right now. And you're looking at the score line, 23-14, only needing 2 more kills in order to advance forward into the lower bracket finals. As I say that, Drift does end up finding the kill, and Nate now may convert this into an overshield here, and down by a crazy amount is Team Gishlane, but overshield is real, and this could be a wipe for them.
It could be a wipe for them, and that's going to be the real dangerous part right here, right? 2 kills needed. Oh. Oh, 1 kill needed, and there it goes. There it goes. It looks like Gun Goddess and Piggy are going to take that series, take that game, and it looks like they are going to go up against Divine Damsel and Tusk. And that means that we are in the top 3.
I feel like going into this series, I did feel like Piggy and Gun Goddess would have the advantage, but if you were watching that series, especially from game number 1, you had to believe at some point Drift and Gishlane had stole all the momentum away from Piggy and Gun Goddess, and it felt like they were going to be the ones destined to go into the lower bracket finals. But Piggy and Gun Goddess, you got to give them credit for just staying resilient, staying patient, and just taking things one step at a time on their way to a huge comeback win. If you can come back from that, it feels like you can come back from anything.
Oh, yeah. Any Dark Inside fans in the chat? If we got any Dark Inside fans in there, let me see those Dark Inside emotes. Definitely excited to kind of see things, what transpires with them. I know Gun Goddess is a creator for Dark Inside, and as you spoke on Piggy a little bit earlier, we're going to see where Piggy ends up. But definitely want to give them a huge congrats, and looking forward to watching their event tomorrow. Make sure that you all tune in to that tomorrow. I know that we are waiting for this next series. I believe that things will probably move a little bit faster now because we're close to the end of the event here. So we're going to go to a quick break while we get this lobby together. And as soon as this lobby is together, we're going to be right back here and we're going to finish out the day. We're $87 away from $4,000 raised today, Tony. It's been crazy. So let's take a break, yeah?
Valentine's Day?
Yeah, with victory.
Oh wow, real smooth. Bet the only love letter you've gotten is a kill feed notification.
And you're about to get one.
Love hurts.
Alright, Blue, this is it. One final showdown. Winner takes all.
Yeah. Winner takes all.
Wait, what exactly were we fighting for again?
Love?
Love?
Yeah. This whole tournament thing is about love or something.
Oh, right. Valentine's Day. So we're like fighting for love.
Exactly.
Oh, that's kind of messed up.
Hey, love is war.
And I choose war.
Let's be real. Whether you're grinding ranked, clutching a tourney, or just trying to carry your teammates for the 100th time, focus is everything. That's why I choose Glitch. No sugar, no calories, no jitters. Best of all, no crash. Just clean, long-lasting energy that keeps me locked in game after game. Perfect for when things get intense, or when my teammate decides to completely lose it.
I'm coming for you. You too.
Yeah, Glitch energy. It works.
Are you ready for this?
You know, we make a great team. Maybe we're TLF?
TLF? True love forever?
No, what? What are you talking about? Team Lethal Fox.
No, it's true love forever.
So, you got a date for Valentine's Day?
Yeah, with victory.
Oh wow, real smooth. Bet the only love letter you've gotten is a kill feed notification.
And you're about to get one.
Love hurts.
Alright, Blue, this is it. One final showdown. Winner takes all.
Yeah, winner takes all.
exactly were we fighting for again?
Love?
Love?
Yeah, this whole tournament thing is about love or something.
Oh, right. Valentine's Day. So we're like fighting for love.
Exactly.
Oh, that's kind of messed up.
Hey, love is war.
And I choose war.
Let's be real. Whether you're grinding ranked, clutching a tourney, or just trying to carry your teammates for the 100th time, focus is everything. That's why I choose Glitch. No sugar, no calories, no jitters. Best of all, no crash. Just clean, long-lasting energy that keeps me locked in game after game. Perfect for when things get intense, or when my teammate decides to completely lose it.
I'm coming for you. You too.
Yeah. Glitch energy. It works.
Are you ready for this?
You know, we make a great team. Maybe we're TLF?
TLF? True Love Forever?
No, what? What are you talking about? Team Lethal Fox.
No, it's True Love Forever.
So, you got a date for Valentine's Day?
Yeah, with Victory.
Oh, wow. Real smooth. Bet the only love letter you've gotten is a kill feed notification.
And you're about to get one.
Love hurts.
Alright, Blue, this is it. One final showdown. Winner takes all.
Yeah. Winner takes all.
Wait, what exactly were we fighting for again?
Love?
Love?
Yeah, this whole tournament thing is about love or something.
Oh, right. Valentine's Day. So we're like fighting for love.
Exactly.
Oh, that's kind of messed up.
Hey, love is war.
And I choose war.
Let's be real. Whether you're grinding ranked, clutching a tourney, or just trying to carry your teammates for the 100th time, focus is everything. That's why I choose Glitch. No sugar, no calories, no jitters. Best of all, no crash. Just clean, long-lasting energy that keeps me locked in game after game. Perfect for when things get intense, or when my teammate decides to completely lose it.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back. We are approaching the end of the tournament here. Right now, we are in the Heartbreaker Finals. And whoever wins this is going to go to the grand final. So this is going to be for third place and up. We are at the end streak. And right now, we got a really good match. Oh, we're at 4K, Frizilla says. Frizilla says, what? I need to look at it for myself to confirm it so I don't lose my mind. I can't. I don't know where I put my tab at for it. Oh, no.
It's at the bottom of the left.
Oh, it is on the bottom.
Under me.
Oh, my gosh, it is under you. Oh, my gosh, we did it. We're at 4K. Spartan Blood coming in with a $100 donation right there. Thank you so incredibly much for that. Let's go. Let's go, Halo community. Also, shout out to Hi Guy for the 5 gifted right there, too. Also making me 75% of my sub goal. So thank you, Hi Guy. Tons of goals being matched today and everything like that. But holy crap, 4K. I'm so excited.
Over $4,000. Like with a stretch goal started at 3,500 to $500 more than that, and the tournament isn't even over just yet. We still have, I think, what, 2 best of 5 series to go to. So we're talking about, you know, maybe about an hour and a half, 2 hours worth of gameplay still, and that means more time for you guys to get generous. And hey, look, if you ain't got nothing in your own wallet, that's okay. Borrow a friend's wallet. Let your auntie know what's going on here. Send the link. Do not rob a bank. Do not
rob a bank.
Wink, wink.
Don't. So anyways, we got a really cool series coming up for you right now. Let's talk about it. If we can pull up the map series whenever we get a moment, we'll pull that up and we'll go over it too. But it's going to be a best of 5, and we are going up, and we're going to see Gun Goddess and Piggy versus Divine Damsel and Tusk, and we are starting on Love Fire. Again, Love Fire is a map that Unique and the Unique Network made for us for this tournament specifically. It is up and published, and you can go play on this map today if you want to. There's the link there for you in chat. Go ahead and click that and go check it out. Also, shout out Dayquil. Shout out Dark Inside coming through. We're talking about how excited we are to watch your event tomorrow. So shout out to Dayquil too and Dark Inside coming through, and the players are ready to go. So I'm going to let Tony take this one away.
I feel so bad because I know that some amazing work, you know, went down to making Recharge and Aquarius and even Streets, and I believe Solitude wasn't made in Forge. Actually, that was made in-house as well. Some amazing passion and effort were put into making those maps.
Yeah, the Forge community is crazy. Yeah, Love Fire looks crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Love Fire is cool. Love Fire is cool. Like I just the details about it and everything are really cool. While we look at this flyover, some things I'm gonna point out here. Obviously, you see the hearts, you see the garland. Well, if you look at back B, and if we ever go over towards back B, that's a heart right there. B is a heart. And then behind B, the water is actually a bubble bath. It's very romantic. You know, we got to keep it theme here. We're doubling the love. We're sharing the love and we're showing the love. Keeping it a little romantic, I guess, with the little bubble bath. So that's there. And in the window, right over here in this back window by Big Door, there's actually 2 grunts that are on a date. If you look inside, there it is right there. You look inside that window, 2 little grunts on a date with their little heart balloons, which I thought was so cute when we were running through to be able to see it. So shout out to the Unique Network, Unique TV, Mr. Greencastle, and Art Noob for throwing this together. Literally, I just messaged Unique and I was like, hey, I'm throwing this Valentine's Day event with Team Lethal Fox, and like, I don't want you to remake a whole map. We just want a map to look Valentine's. Can you do that? And he was like, oh, absolutely. And let me tell you, they cooked because this is phenomenal. So if you all want to go play this map, you absolutely can. Again, it is there. It's available for you. Command Unique in chat, and that right there is going to give you the Halo Waypoint link to that map.
Yeah, and what I wanted to say was like, this is easily one of my favorite things about any of the maps that I've seen, and it feels like why I want this done on like multiple different maps. I want this done multiple times per year. I'm pretty sure we got a snow version of Live Fire at one point in time for like the winter time and whatnot. Like I want more of this. I think I really would love to see this done. And like I said, even if it's not done for like a whole season or a whole month or 2 or whatnot, even if just for a week we get something like this done, like, you know, I don't know.
Like updated playlist, like theme playlist, yeah, or something. It would be really fun. I just think it gives a little new pizzazz to the game, you know? Yeah. And speaking of the pizzazz, Tusk with the pizzazz himself right now with that camo. Looking around, can't really find anybody yet, but has the camo and is looking to do some damage. Oh, knows that someone's back there because of the nade. I think they all went rat tunnel, though. He doesn't see them. I think that they're doing the right move here, and they are kind of rotating around, and they're going to make Tusk's camo burn out.
they still have that sniper. They still have that sniper to work with, as Tusk so elegantly reminds them of. That was a beautiful shot. This weapon skin, dude, if whenever I pick up this sniper off of somebody's body and they have the weapon skin, I can't shoot it. I don't know what it is. For some reason, this weapon skin like throws my brain off.
It definitely throws me off a little bit too here. And we're on board with Gun Goddess right now. She's going to pick up that commando. Dude, throw some grenades back here, back by B. See what's going on. Playing very cautiously here. Very smart. Gets sought out, though, from across the map by Divine Damsel. Divine Damsel takes down Gun Goddess here, but Divine Damsel gets taken down, too. Piggy and Tusk both up on the map. That would be a nice 1v1 to see, but it looks like they kind of avoid each other here.
Looks like we're about to see both Camo and Sniper coming up at the exact same time. So it's going to be a very important battle that we're watching at the moment, and one that's going to end, at least right now, with momentary trade. So now a 1v1, and Gun Goddess is able to win that one right as Camouflage is coming up. Sniper has just hit the battlefield, and if Piggy is able to combine these two, this is going to be tough for Divine Damsel and Tusk to deal with.
Nice little jump up right there from Piggy, too. Manages to stay alive. Still a pretty decent amount of time with Camo left. Gonna kind of push over here towards Nest. Gun Goddess gets taken down, though, over by Dummy Ramp. But Divine Damsel has that sniper. 4 bullets, too.
1 kill advantage here for Divine Damsel and Tusk. Divine Damsel lines up the snipe, but nobody home. Piggy not only is able to get the kill, but able to snatch up this sniper, and we're tied up at 8 apiece once again, and both players can seemingly be in the line of sight of Piggy. They have to be careful, this team Divine Damsel.
Oh yeah, they absolutely got to be careful. Gotta say, I'm really proud of Piggy and Gun Goddess and their play, their like plays and stuff that they're doing together today. They are playing fantastic, I think, and to be going up against Tusk and Divine Damsel, they are doing so well.
10-6 advantage here for Team Divine Damsel right now, as Tusk, he wants to go straight up the middle here. Wants to take a 1v1. He's going to get exactly what he wanted, but the sticky repulse combination wasn't enough to connect. Still 2 more players to deal with and create a bit of a distraction, a bit of chaos here. Can Divine Damsel take advantage of that? She does so on 1, but can she turn it into 2? Apparently she can.
Ooh, and that 2 looking really nice right there. The gap is closing between each team, 10-2 right, or 10-12 right now. On board with Tusk. Tusk knows that somebody is back on tower and is trying to do some damage. Throws a grenade back there, manages to take down Piggy with it, and does a lot of damage. Gun Goddess trying to stay alive. She also goes down, which means 14-10 in favor of Divine Damsel and Tusk.
And once again, we're going to see Sniper and Overshield coming up in less than 20 seconds. So you have to come off a spawn if you were Team Gun Goddess, and you have to value your life. And apparently they are able to do so, but it's trades. And once again, it's Gun Goddess versus Divine Damsel in a momentary 1v1 as this Camouflage is coming up, but taking damage onto multiple sides. Going for that Camouflage, maybe just a bit too early. Tusk is going to make them pay, not only with their lives, but with the camo.
Oh yeah, and that sniper is up and in the hand of Tusk and Camo. Tusk is proving to be very, very dangerous on a love fire and is ready to break some hearts in these Heartbreak finals right now. Gets Gun Goddess down here, still has a lot of camo to use. Piggy goes down as well. That's 2 down, Gun Goddess and Piggy. 13-19 right now in favor of Divine Damsel and Tusk. For those who don't know, Tusk is now the Optic Gaming coach, and Divine Damsel is actually the first woman to ever win a 2v2 Halo LAN at Salt Lake City last year, the SSG Salt Lake City major. So she is a very well-known competitor in the space too in this lobby. So it's no surprise to see her absolutely demolishing right now.
21, make it 22-14 lead here for Team Divine Damsel. It was close for quite a bit, but now you're seeing Team Divine Damsel put some real separation between them and the scoreboard. Now we're seeing the spawns being manipulated, blocking the A side, blocking the C side. There's only one more place for Team Gun Goddess to spawn, and that's towards green. They try to break out, but they take some damage in the meantime. And with that one end up going down, and 2 more kills needed for Team Divine Damsel. Make it 1, LASINITY.
Make it 1, but hey, I want to give a huge shout out. Gamers Outreach is in the chat right now, and they said, chat really said, what goal? And we are here to say, Gamers Outreach, that the Halo community will always deliver, and it's for the kids, and we're doing it, and we're still not done yet. So 4K and counting, we still have a whole grand final, so we still have opportunities for people to donate if they still want to. Remember, our goal was to get enough money for 1 go-kart, which was $3,500. We crushed it. So now we essentially have enough more to upgrade an older kart in the fleet. So that's 2 huge things that are gonna happen for kids and for Gamers Outreach. So I got it again. Halo community, you're incredible. And as I say that, the players are taking no time. We're going immediately into this next game. But I just want to remind everybody right now why we're all here. We're all here for Gamers Outreach. Command love in chat, and you can learn more about the campaign and what we're here about. This is a 2v2 Halo Infinite Charity Invitational for Gamers Outreach, and they provide mobile gaming units for children that are in hospitals. So gaming has all changed our life. That's why we all still play video games. So it's time for us to give back, and at least that's my goal and Team Lethal Fox's goal. And with the help of all of you, we are definitely making it possible.
$4,000, over $4,000 have been raised for the kids, and here in this lower bracket finals, Divine Damsel and Tusk getting a big win, which I would also assume is for the kids as well. Showing some love right now, and oh my god, hold on. Maybe Team Gun Goddess ain't showing enough love. They're showing hate on the map, because that was a big kill, and then follows it up with another one, and that's not very nice, Team Gun Goddess.
And a camo grab. Gun Goddess makes off with that camo right there. She's pretty dangerous on the map right now. And it looks like she's going to opt to rotate over towards gold. It looks like Tusk and Divine are going to kind of hold down a gold area back here. Oh, the Gun Goddess gets down at Tusk. She stayed there just the right time, manages to get a nice shock out of it, and still has some camo. There she goes, gets a nice little team wipe, takes 2 down, 4-0 right now in favor of Team Gun Goddess.
What a start coming out of Gun Goddess and Piggy. This is the bounce back that you needed. If you want to come back in this series, yet to get a kill so far is Team Divine Damsel, and Gun Goddess almost landing on that battery side at the right time, but Divine Damsel has snuck through, and Gun Goddess has to recognize that she's able to somehow get the back smack there, and that's going to leave Tusk by himself, and as of right now, Gun Goddess is back smacking everybody on the map.
Hey, a kill is a kill. If you got a back smack for it, absolutely go for it. She does have that shock and a lot of ammo, and hits the first one right here, does a lot of damage, but knows that she needs to back off for a moment. Does a great job at getting herself out of danger. Piggy sets off a remote detonation over there in the background. Team wipe again. Divine Damsel and Tusk both go down 8-0 right now.
Team Gun Goddess are on an absolute rampage. At this point, I'm worried for Blame the Meg, because she's observing right now, and she might get in their way. They're going after everybody. Tusk, Divine Damsel, the Observer. LASINITY, watch your head.
We gotta check on Meg. Is Meg okay? No. She says she's alive. She's witnessed some murders, but she's alive.
Nobody's safe, not even the Observer. 9-3 lead. We do see Team Divine Damsel. You know, they kind of claw their way back into it, get a couple kills going their way, but still probably one of the better starts that we have seen in this entire tournament, especially when talking about at this stage in the bracket. But here come Tusk and Team Divine Damsel.
Yeah, and they are slowly starting to catch up here. They said, hey, yo, a little bit, pump the gas, and now Tusk is ready for action. 4 and 4 coming out of Tusk right now, doing some damage, gets a nice little killing spree right there. Takes down Gun Goddess, knows that someone else is inside of White. Oh, a nice little grapple, and doesn't work out. Piggy and Divine both go down right here. 1 up for each team.
Tusk does want to make his way towards the shock. It looks like he accidentally drops toward the battery side. Luckily recognizes the player on glass and is able to put the initial damage down, stay alive. And now both players seemingly watching each other's crosses from the glass to the tower side is Divine Damsel and Tusk. Only 3 kills separating these two, despite the crazy start that we saw from Team Gun Goddess.
Yeah, and really kind of stepping up right here. Another shout out to Razor for stepping in today and giving us some giveaways for the evening. We still have more giveaways coming up, so don't go anywhere for that. And 11-8 right now, and a camo populating in about 2 seconds.
Ooh. Tusk has been that melee kill onto Piggy. That's going to leave Gun Goddess by herself. And although she has the camouflage, she really wants Piggy on the map to be that distraction and really have them forget about her as she tries to go in for a back smack. But as we've seen, she does pretty good even without the camo. So I'm sure she'll try to make something happen. Still up by 2 kills. And now Gun Goddess and Piggy decided to get aggressive through Alpha.
And that's going to be the name of the game here, right? Is going to be who can be the most aggressive as we approach the end game. Kind of going a little bit slower than what I expected. You can see that each team is playing very, very calculated here and kind of just making sure that they're not overextending and they're not drifting off too far apart from their teammates. Really good duo work out of both teams.
Yeah, it seems like both teams really having a ton of respect for each other and the slaying powers that both teams are coming here with. Don't want to get too overzealous. Don't want to put yourself in a non-advantageous position, especially because we've seen what Team Divine Damsel can do in that game number 1. And we definitely see what kind of run that Team Gun Goddess can do in the beginning of this game too.
Oh, yeah. And Divine Damsel gets a kill right here, but then ends up getting taken down herself. 2 go down on her, well, 1 essentially on each team right now. And now we're on board with Tusk, who looks like he kind of knows where people are, is going to opt to back up a little bit just so that way he doesn't kind of expose himself too much or overextend here and push too far. He knows that if he goes inside of Gold Pipes by himself without doing the correct, what is it called? The correct, runway area route, there we go, the correct route, that he can actually end up getting taken down here. But he does end up getting 1 kill and another one to go down, so Gun Goddess and Piggy both down there for a brief moment.
From the moment Team Gun Goddess spawned, they have reticles trained on them. Tusk, great job anticipating on where that spawn could be, and Divine Damsel wanted the 3-shot melee and really upset that wasn't a trade, I'm sure.
That's unfortunate, right? I like to call those just the Halo Infinite things, where like sometimes you just go to like bop someone and neither one gets it, or maybe sometimes you get thrown up to the sky, It depends on whatever the game's feeling, but I know what's feeling themselves right now is Tusk. Tusk right now, definitely the most dangerous person on the map, has grapple, has shock, had camo there for a second too, and is definitely about to connect one of those shots up in glass, hits some damage here. Is going to wait for the right moment to make the push, and here he goes.
Big Daddy Tusk looking to line them up with this shot. That was an impressive double kill that we saw earlier from him, but I just recognized the Divine Damsel ends up going down, and a high IQ play out of Tusk to not take the 1v2 and instead grapple out of danger. Love that recognition out of Tusk. Live to see another engagement, and in that engagement, you raise hell, and Divine Damsel may just get an easy double. That was great damage out of Tusk, and a great job capitalizing on that opportunity from Divine Damsel.
Yeah, really good opportunity right there. Divine Damsel already pushing immediately right now to kind of make her way on over here. Tusk not far behind, still has that shock and still has ammo left. Oh, gets 1 down right here, is on a killing spree, jumps up and manages to use that little lip of the wall right there for coverage here. Still alive, mind you, still alive right now up against Piggy, and ends up taking Piggy down. That was one heck of an icy play. And gets a double.
Shots. Perfect shots coming out of Tusk right now for his 17th kill. Mind you, Team Gun Goddess as a whole have 17 kills. And after that crazy performance that we saw, what was like a 9-0 start, I want to say it was, Sin? Crazy to think about the fact that Team Divine Damsel are winning. And you gotta really show some flowers and show some love, double love at that, for Tusk and his performance so far in the latter half of this game.
Tusk has had almost every single camo too. I believe Gun Goddess made off with one of them, but Tusk has really prioritized those power-ups. And something that Clutch said, Wes, earlier when he was on broadcast was like, hey, if you get those power-ups, it's almost like guaranteed that you're going to win. And I think that him really prioritizing those not only just speaks to how he is as a coach, but his level of play style. And shoot, on a killing frenzy to end the game right there. That is your Optic Gaming coach for 2025, ladies and gentlemen. If the green wall is in here, let me see some green wall emotes, because that is your coach, and he just took that game for you.
It has to be like one of the craziest things to know that, like, as a player coach, if one player, you know, maybe wants to take a little vacation, or maybe not feeling a little bit under the weather, whatever it is that may cause them to have a substitute player for, like, say, like an online event or even on land for whatever reason, even for one series, you can have a player the caliber of this man step in on your roster. 20-6, 2 assists, 14.7 KDA. Are you kidding me?
I know. That's what I'm saying too, right? And all I'm saying is, if you're an Optic fan and if you're seeing this and you're seeing how Tusk plays, that has to make you excited for the season, right? And for this upcoming season here, because obviously the dude knows how to play. He knows what he's doing, you know. I think the you know what? You know, the only thing that I don't think I like about Tusk, Tony, you want to know?
What's that?
When him and Formal are on the mic together, I can't tell who is who. I feel like they sound just alike, and it is so hard for me to figure it out. And someone will be doing call outs. I'll be like, is that Formal or is that Coach Tusk? I don't know. I can never tell. But it's fun to watch, right? It's really fun to watch, and it's really, really cool to see him play in this today. Very grateful that he decided to come through today.
You're actually not the only one who has said that. I've actually heard that multiple times, where a lot of people feel like Tusk and Formal sound extremely similar.
They
so
do.
You are not the only one who feels that way.
I'm so serious. I can never tell. Chat, you let me know. I want to know if you have heard Tusk talk and if you have heard Formal talk. Do you think that they sound the same? Let me know in the chat, because I feel like sometimes I'm in the twilight zone when I hear them in a Discord call, because I don't know who the heck is talking, and that's where I usually try to find most of my HCST, you know, and I can never tell who's talking to verify. I'm like, who is this? So definitely check them out when they stream. You know, Formal's always on Tusk's streams and stuff like that too. But really, really thankful for their time today. Right now, Piggy made off with the first camo of this game, though, and proven to be successful with that camo. 3-0 in favor of their team. 2 of those kills from Gun Goddess.
3-0 lead in favor of Team Gun Goddess at the moment, as we switch over to Tusk. And we've kind of read this chapter before in this book, where we saw a bit of a deficit for Team Divine Damsel, and they're able to claw their way back into it and ultimately even steal games away. Literally exactly what happened in that game number 2. But will it happen again? 4-1 lead. Piggy ends up running into one shot himself, and strafe left, right, but Gun Goddess takes down one. Can't do the same to Tusk.
Shout out to Macadelic's chat for agreeing with me, for saying that Tusk and them sound familiar, because I definitely think that they do. So shout out to them and all of them watching right now. We're back on board with Tusk right now himself. Gets a nice little assist right there. Gun Goddess goes down 5-4 right now, about 2 minutes into this Aqua game. And Tusk is going to quickly, do a quick, that was a lot of quick motions right there. Manages to get out of the way and take down Piggy, but not without a fight there for a second. Piggy's still on that respawn screen, and Tusk is going to need to be careful here to make sure that his shield's regained before he overextends.
feel like Tusk isn't always known for his movement, but that was some fancy footwork out of him to not only get that slide off, but to use the environment to kind of block off his head. I thought it was beautifully played, and largely because of that, you know, Divine Damsel and the team are able to not only secure those slays, secure the camouflage, and now the next point of attack is finding out where these spawners are going.
Yeah, and that's going to be the tricky part, right? Divine Damsel right now being very, very patient. Did you see that? Didn't give herself away there. Knows that somebody was over there, though. Heard them. Being very, very patient. Didn't want to give herself away. Manages to do some damage here. Still has camo. Gets a kill right there. Team wipe. Divine Damsel and Tusk make a very nice little camo move and play right there.
Despite being down in the early game, it is Team Divine Damsel right back in the lead, and Divine Damsel herself manning the P2 side, controlling that 50% portion of the map, and just trying to figure out exactly where Team Gun Goddess can be. Lots of times you think you block the correct spawns, but Aquarius is a little confusing at times.
You know, this is one of the maps that I actually feel really comfortable on, and I have to give it up to Straight Sick and actually Mikwin. Played with both of them on this map, and they kind of, just the way that they talk when they play, you learn. And they kind of taught me how to play on this map a little bit too. Divine Damsel right there takes down Piggy. She's making bacon.
I'm hungry too.
Yeah, right. I'm just hungry for some bacon.
11-7 lead, still in favor of Team Divine Damsel, and no hesitation whatsoever with trying to support Tusk and literally kept right on the big toe. Right on the big toe.
That was crazy. Meg's in the ear making a funny, and she asked Tony if that was the toe that he busted, and I thought that was funny. That was funny. Right now, Tusk trying to stay alive over here in a battle inside of a Yellow Fridge is going to opt to go back to Yellow Base for a moment. Still has some camo left over here. Doesn't see anybody pop up yet. Oh, found one of them. It said, I'm going to get you. Tusk right now running around on this map and the map before. Sometimes I use this term in Halo when you play against somebody who just won't leave you alone. And they're like always there. I say that they're playing with their food. Tusk is just grinding this map right now. Like he's just flying all over this map right now. Looks like he's trying to do a little jump right there. He missed it twice. It's okay, Tusk. I miss my jumps too. So honestly, I think Optic should sign me now because I also miss my jumps like Tusk did right there.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works, but you know, I'm for it. I'm on your side. So they're newer jumps, and I've been able to hit them. Like, I mean, definitely not consistently. Maybe I would say 40% of the time, but sometimes I get lucky in the clutch when it comes to those new jumps. They're tough. They really are. But right now, so is Team Divine Damsel. They're tough as freaking nails. Double-digit lead right now, looking to pull off the freaking sweep.
They are looking off to pull off the sweep and just get that quick run straight to grand finals. And you know, the grand finals is there's a team up there that's waiting. You know what that team is, Tony? That team is Renegade and Cranberry, and they are not going to make it easy for whoever meets them up there. So whoever goes up there better have the gas right now. And right now, it looks like the gas is in favor of Divine Damsel and Tusk.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it could be a rematch of that winner's bracket finals that we saw if things continue to go this way. Oh, I was about to say, if she somehow got the trade, that would have been crazy, but Gun Goddess with the camo, definitely what the team needed.
Oh yeah, definitely what the team needed here. And Gun Goddess, that camo, she's going to be able to do some damage right here. Oh, she does a lot of damage on Tusk, though. Great damage. Doesn't go down in vain. Piggy manages to clean up Divine Damsel right here. Tusk is still alive somewhere on the map, and Piggy knows it.
Piggy does find his way over toward that car 3 side here. Now just trying to find out exactly where Team Divine Damsel could have gone. Information gathering is going to be key in this one, but you got to be careful as you gather that information. You got to take a limited damage, and right now, being focused by the players over toward the car side and the P side. The jump is made this time by Divine Damsel, and that jump is going to get her toward the flag. Make sure that Piggy goes down, guarantees that one, and then the stick onto Gun Goddess is gonna be huge. 2 more kills.
Oh, 2 more kills is all they need to do this 3-0 sweep and secure their spot in the grand finals. And Tusk is ready for that 2 Tusk. Last one up for his team on the map right here. And it looks like he is just looking. He's looking for the first person he sees. Whoa, what the heck?
Well, he found the first person, but the second one he had to worry about.
Who was that? They just came out of nowhere.
I think it was like Piggy across the map, and then like Gun Goddess just like said, "Hey, don't forget about me."
Yeah, she just popped up out of nowhere right there. She gave me a jump scare. Oh, there it is. So that means that your grand finals are now going to be set with Divine Damsel and Tusk versus Cranberry and Renegade.
Rematch of that winners bracket finals, and when I looked at this bracket originally and I saw these 2 teams together, I said to myself, I was like, this is the matchup that I wanted to see, and I was happy that we saw in the winners bracket finals. Very happy we're going to see it in the grand finals as well. Got to show some love, please, to Piggy and Gun Goddess for making it all the way here into the, what do we call it, the Heartbreak Finals, and in 3rd place here in this tournament. I think that was a great run coming out of Piggy and Cece, but sadly, their journey is going to end here.
Hey, but they're not going to go away empty-handed, right? Because they are in 3rd place. 3rd place finish, which means that they each walk out with a $100 gift card courtesy of Glitch Energy. So huge shout out to them for supplying us with that, which means we got a grand finals set that we got to get ready for. So me and Tony got to get some water and get ready for this. So we're going to go to a quick break while we get ready for that grand finals, and we will see you all back in just a single moment. Yo, let's go, everybody. Exciting news. It is now the Double the Love 2v2 Halo Infinite Charity Invitational Grand Finals. And we have one heck of a show lined up for you all right now. We have two teams, which honestly, I'm not going to say I predicted it, but I did predict that these two teams would end up in our grand finals. We have Cranberry and Renegade versus Divine, Damsel, and Tusk. And something that's so interesting about this, Tony, we got Optic. We got Optic in the grand finals.
We really do. I mean, when you got Coach Tusk coming in, going up against Renegade, and these two have not only ran into each other in the past, but also ran into each other in the past in twos as well. They play twos so much. And you can kind of say the same thing for Cranberry and Divine Damsel. They've teamed together in plenty of 4v4 tournaments. So seeing these two go at it, very familiar faces, very familiar with each other. And it's going to be an exciting one. A rematch of the winners bracket finals. But history is not always doomed to repeat itself.
Oh, yeah. And, you know, it's funny that you mentioned that because whenever you look at like the Pro 2 lobbies at late at night or like the, you know, Money 2s, Money 8s, it's always it's literally half of the fire team is what we're looking at right now is this exact lobby. So it's going to be really, really interesting to see them kind of take control on this. And you know what, while we're also here, just going to do a quick recap for everybody. I know that we've talked about it a lot today, but charity outreach. Or for Gamers Outreach today was the name of the game. That's what we did. We set out a goal for $3,501 so we could get one new go-kart added to the Gamers Outreach fleet. And this is what a go-kart is right here. So we set that goal for $3,500 to be able to fund one new go-kart. Not only are we able to fund one new go-kart, but we still have $500 left over, which means that we are also able to get a gear upgrade for an older kart in the fleet. So not only are we giving them one whole new kart, but we're also going to do some improvements to one that's already out there. So I need to make sure that everybody knows, like, thank you so much for donating to this cause and for really giving back to kids in need right now and giving them something to look forward to. And gaming is so special. So this event, I will always never forget. First event that I've ever thrown personally. You know, and I'm thankful for Team Lethal Fox for coming in and doing this event with me. It's been a fantastic partnership. I cannot say that enough. Team Lethal Fox, they're the type of people that when you talk to them on a call, you're going to leave and just feel so motivated. And that was something that I really needed personally in real life and I guess in my content journey. And they like this event alone really encouraged me and motivated me. And to see it all pay out today is just such a beautiful thing to see. So that was our goal today, and that's what we did, and we set out and we smashed it, and we did it, and we reached that goal. So we're sitting at $4,000 right now. We still have a grand finals that we're getting ready for, so there's still some time to donate if you haven't donated yet or if you want to donate. And right now we are actually what was I going to say? Right now, we're waiting for this lobby to be built, but right now we're in the money, right? So that means first place is going to walk out with $500 and second place is going to walk out with $250. So we're in the money now. Third place, CC and or Gun Goddess, I should say, and Piggy walked out with $100 gift cards courtesy of Glitch Energy. So we still got some prizes here to give away. It's going to be very exciting. Let's see what's going on with this lobby. Give us one moment. Yeah, we got to get a quick little update here. See what's going on. You're probably eating food or something. I mean, shoot, me too. But yeah. So
choice
right now.
Oh yeah, right now. What would be your food of choice right now?
A glizzy. I want a hot dog right now, real bad.
You know what? I could go for a good hot dog. I'm right there with you. Sin. I like the way you think.
You can never. It's never. You know, like a ballpark Frank or something right now. John says Taco Bell, and also equally Taco Bell. I will also eat some Taco Bell right now. That would also be really nice. But for whatever reason, you know, maybe just watching Halo eat a hot dog. Maybe that's the vibe. Maybe it's because I was eating hot dogs at Worlds. I don't know, but it just seems like it makes sense.
Okay, well, so you said equally Taco Bell. What would be the Taco Bell order? Hold on, now we're getting down to nitty gritty.
The Taco Bell order for me depends on if I want to eat meat or not. If I eat meat for the day, it's going to be a steak quesadilla and a cheesy gordita crunch. If I'm not eating meat, it's going to be a cheese quesadilla and a spicy potato taco. Also, shout out, I have this picture. I'm so happy for Zilla just pulled it up. These are some of the couples that played today. The first one that you saw was Soul Snipe and Queen. Here is going to be Command Station and Vince and Laura the Explorer coming in with 17 of the raid. Thank you so much, Laura. We really appreciate it. What's up, Laura's chat? We're in the middle of a charity stream. We got Toxic. Oh, there's me and Wampy. But we had Toxic and Precision. So these are just some couples and people in the community who kind of stepped up, played today, are hanging out, and they're just rebuilding the lobby right now. This picture of Soul Snipe and Queen. This is my favorite picture.
It's a Christmas card picture right
look,
here.
It is. They all match. Look at the dog. The dog is my favorite. I think the dog's name is Bean.
I didn't even see the dog wearing the sweater.
We need to go. Can you go back to that for Zilla? We need to go back to look. I need to show the dog because the dog is my favorite part of this. Look at it. Look, the dog matches. They all have matching. They all have matching PJs, and I'm just saying if that's not couple goals right there. Like, shoot, I'm about to get my cats in Womp some matching PJs so we can make a cute picture like that.
That is
incredible.
Cute. That Christmas tree is actually really nice. So look at they went all out for Christmas. My gosh, look at them.
They did, absolutely incredible. So those are just some of the players that were involved today and playing around today. So we're celebrating all types of love and doubling the love back to charity. So that's what we did. And I'm wondering, can we pull up the series for Zilla? We'll pull up the series. Someone says I didn't know Soul Snipe had 2 left arms because of the way that the the pajamas look. That's so funny. I love their dog. When are they going to bring their dog to an event?
I don't know.
APG brought his dog Gigi. Maybe Gigi. I think their dog's name is Bean. Maybe Gigi and Bean can be friends.
But I don't think he traveled with the dog. I think he was living in Texas, and he brought it to a Texas event. So I guess we'd have to have an event where they live.
Oh, look at that little dog. That dog can travel. But yeah, I love animals. So that'll probably be the next charity event. Will probably be for something animal related, if I'm being so honest here. But yeah, shout out. There goes for Zilla and his lady too. So shout out to them. Also involved here, you know. Oh, and they're starting the game. We're going right in. So let's do it. We're going straight to recharge.
Man,
good.
Forget double the love. We out here like triple the love, overkill the love, killed love-tacular. I'm loving the love around here.
Tons of love. We're doubling it. We're tripling it. We're doing it all today. And all because of the Halo community. We reached some really incredible goals today. So shout out to Halo. I love Halo. And for anybody who says that Halo is dead, I just want to say, stop lying. Because it's not. It's not. And look at all of us here today. So stop lying and stop being a little negative Nancy on Twitter. It's not dead. We're all still here. We all love each other. And we did something great today. So we are going to celebrate that. So my hat comes off to you, Halo community. And this is your first game of your grand finals.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, double the love finals. And it's Renegade and Cranberry going up against Divine Damsel and Tusk. Only one can be crowned your winner. And mind you, Renegade and Cranberry have that giant advantage of coming out to the winner's side and only having to win one best of 5 series.
Yes, they do. They only have to win one best of 5, which means the Divine Damsel and Tusk got to reset that bracket if they want to come out on top here. But I think that Cranberry and Renegade have been waiting for a little bit. So, and look at that, Cranberry right down there, able to finish up the kill on Coach Tusk.
On board now with Renegade grabbing a hold of that shock. He's going to fly in there. Meanwhile, Cranberry gets a huge stick. Renegade not able to finish off the kill on Tusk, but it's all good. Cranberry's right there for the cleanup.
Yeah, right there for the cleanup. Indeed, Cranberry has that shock right now too. And you know, something too, Cranberry and Renegade, they have been playing with each other for a while. right? And they definitely, you can tell that the plays that they're doing, I feel like they're one of the people, they probably don't even have to calm half the time. I'm not recommending that for people. Definitely calm to your teammates. But I think that Cranberry and Renegade are one of those teams where they move in sync together very nicely.
They're one of the duos that can finish each other's
sentences. Sandwiches.
But yeah,
Sandwiches.
5-3 lead in favor of Renneberry. And Shock is now in the hands of Tusk, though. And we know that he knows what to do with it. Renegade and Cranberry, better be careful. Don't get too lackadaisical, because Tusk and Divine Damsel can make you pay, as Divine Damsel goes right after Cranberry.
Oh, yeah, and Cranberry gets taken down here again. Something we were talking about was how Divine and Cranberry frequently play with each other. So this is just kind of like a matchup. And then you have Renegade and Tusk, who also play with it, like, you know, with each other all the time. And obviously, Coach. So a very, very interesting matchup, and probably to be expected with the grand finals. I don't expect anything less, honestly, from these grand finals that both of these teams have ended up here, to say the least.
I would love during a random scrim, they just like trade places, like Renegade coaches and Tusk plays. And
oh my gosh, Katie, did you just see that? She grappled over the nade right there, then manages to go over and get the kill. That was crazy, Katie, but we love to see it.
7-6 lead in favor of Team Divine Damsel, and Tusk taking a lot of damage with this Shock. Hold on, though. Divine Damsel luckily has his back, and now with the old Shock going out, the new Shock is here, and Team Divine Damsel have a 2-kill advantage.
Oh yeah, and that 2-kill advantage is looking super nice right now, but now it's a 1-kill advantage. You know what else is looking nice right now is that sweet $4,000 raised for Gamers Outreach. If you all still want to donate, there's still time for you to donate during this grand finals. Command love in chat to learn more about the campaign and get involved today.
Just a 1-kill game so far, mind you. Active camouflage coming up in less than 20 seconds, and there's the Renneberry combination that find themselves down and wiped off the face of recharge. They're gonna have to come off a spawn and make their presence known, which apparently is exactly what they do here. Camo hits the battlefield. Tusk hits the black screen. Now a momentary 1v1 between Cranberry and Divine Damsel. That stick is not going to connect, and Cranberry takes flight and almost gets herself a double.
Oh, she does. She almost gets a double right there. Renegade right now popping that camo, has control of that, was sought out by Tusk and Divine Damsel, but manages to be a slippery little snake and get away right here by way of triple stack. Still has a lot of camo room left and is going to make a push over here.
Camouflage is going to be huge in a situation like this. Team Divine Damsel needs to identify it and not allow this camo to just wreak havoc on them. So they're going to slow the game down dramatically here. Try to waste as much of that 30-second timer as possible. But Renegade is on the hunt. He does end up finding Divine Damsel, forces her over toward the A side and hits perfect shots onto Tusk.
Oh man, I'm so stoked about this matchup right now. I'm even more stoked that Renegade has my favorite gun in hand, which is that green gun. I don't know what it is, but it is so satisfying when you hit that noob combo on people sometimes. So I'm very excited to see that in his hand right here. And super excited to kind of see. I wonder if they're going to do any GAs on any other maps or anything like that as well.
It's going to be interesting to find out. Like right now, Lucid said on Twitter, you know, he said, hey, GAs are out the window at the moment. Let's see how things play out. And maybe, I think the Bulldog might still be GA'd eventually. Maybe the Heatwave has a chance to make it back after the nerfs, but only time will tell, right?
Right, only time will tell indeed. Tusk gets, Tusk and Renegade, you go down right now. It's a battle between Cranberry and Divine Damsel. If they can find each other first, Cranberry trying to stay alive, throw some nades out here, and is going in for it, and a nice little trade out. So that means each team member was down there for a moment. 19-16 right now in favor of the what did you say? The Berrygade?
The Ren.
What is it?
The Renaberry. The
Renaberry. The Renaberry. The Renaberry.
What did you say?
I said the I don't the Berrygate. Is that what I said? The Berrygate.
Gotcha, Berry.
Crandgate didn't sound right, and I was like, dang, I forgot what he said, so I just gotta make it up and hope it sounds right.
I like Renaberry. Renaberry sounds good here.
Awesome. What a good day, too, to be locked in. Chat says they're locked in. We're locked in right now in this grand finals game, 23-17. Cranberry and Renegade just need 2 kills to take game number 1.
And mind you, Renegade has only died 6 times, 5 assists to go along with his 12 kills, and see the cross-map shots just softening up the enemy, just ready to pounce, but ends up running into Tusk. Still puts down some good damage, enough for Cranberry to come in for that trade, and you know one more trade is all they need, and there it is. Actually, even the death doesn't even count there, but it is Renaberries going up 1-0 in the series.
They are going up 1-0 in this series. You know, chat just said something funny too. Berrygade sounds like a Gatorade flavor. It definitely does. Renegade, you should hit up Gatorade, and you should see if they'll give you your own Gatorade flavor. But if they do, I require 10%. My idea. No.
I mean, low key, I can see the commercial now in my head. Like you see the sweat dripping down Renegade's forehead
Can't
as he
you?
walks up to like the main stage. You just see the camera pans down from head all the way down to chest level, all the way down to his hand. You see the controller. I could see the vision.
And then he cracks open the Berrygade, right? Like it's he cracks it open, and then he takes a big swing. Exactly.
This happened. I know a guy that works for Gatorade. Oh my!
Yeah.
He works in marketing.
I know the coach of Optic. We should call him. I heard he's playing right now.
Let's do this. And let's cut Frizilla out on all of the profits. Just me and you. We cut him out.
Frizilla's out. Frizilla's out.
Okay, for sure.
You said what? And here we go. We're going to the streets on this match right now. So we are going to the streets. This is going to be a really fun map for us to kind of see what's going to go on here. Shout out to my Spartan teabag and looking all nice. But we're starting off on, we're starting off on board with a Renegade right here. And Renegade is going to quickly make the push towards balcony. He knows that Coach Tusk is up there. They're both like moving in unison right there, which was really cool to see. But Tusk gets taken down. Oh my gosh, everyone is moving so fast right now.
Yeah, I will say, I love that play by Divine Damsel. She knows she's going down, so she just curb slides her way to make sure that she takes Cranberry down with her. In early game, trades like that, if they get away from you, that could really already put you behind the 8 ball. So I will say, love that play. Love going for the camo even more than that. Playing the Shroud perfectly. Divine Damsel does drop that grenade in order to take down Renegade, who was the camouflage player.
Yeah, and taking down that camouflage player is going to be what's really, really important here, right? Because you take that player down, then you have that little bit of a competitive advantage there because they can't use that on you. But 5-4 right now, and we're on board with Divine Damsel, I guess. Cranberry and Divine Damsel, we're seeing a lot of 1v1s against those two right now, which is really, really fun to watch. This is definitely going to be a really fun series.
That it is. Not only was that play the most important thing here, but also remind you guys while we're really here, guys, don't forget the donation's still open right now. You could still be supporting the kids. We know this is what we're doing it for, and although $4,013.60 is crazy to think about, there's still opportunity for you to donate 5, 10, 15, whatever it is that you have, hundreds if you happen to have it. So donations still open for the rest of this grand finals. I believe even said, are they rolling over to tomorrow too?
Yeah, so the campaign will be active for a little bit tomorrow during the day as well. So we definitely have some wiggle room too to be able to. Oh, what's happening? We're shooting bodies.
I mean,
we're shooting.
I don't know if
yeah.
he was shooting bodies right there. I think maybe it was pre-firing in case Divine Damsel came around that corner. I think he was just pre-firing that angle, right?
I'm gonna say that he was shooting Tusk because that makes it funner for me, to be honest. I'm gonna create that narrative. Yeah, he's definitely Renegade's feeling sassy right now, and he's like, "Hey, yo, coach, look at this." You know, so maybe we'll see some teabagging. I won't be mad if we see some teabags in the grand finals and really show what Halo's all about here. Renegade right now really doing some damage. Knows that Divine Damsel's out there. Gets one. Tusk goes around the corner though and manages to get down Renegade here. Tusk staying alive over by benches and ATMs, but quickly moving over towards Cafe to see if they can kind of get this angle on Cranberry and Renegade, because Tusk knows where the spawns are coming in, but just as I say that, Tusk has to quickly move out.
12-8 lead, make it 13-9 at the moment, and boom.
Oh,
Tusk
wow.
laying down the law, saying, shoot my body. All you did was make him angry.
Tusk said, I'm your coach, and just took down Renegade right there, said, don't do that to me. So I made him remember. Yeah, benched him there really quick. Said, Renegade, don't you dare. Oh, and Tusk right now, I believe he's using some ammo, so there's not really ammo left. Renegade, though, quickly over here to grab it is probably like, dang, you really used all that on me? So that's going to be really, I bet you their comms are hilarious right now.
Oh, I'm sure it is. The vibes are probably so positive at the moment, and we do know that although Tusk had a nasty double kill, it still is a 5-kill advantage, but now 4 after Divine Damsel taking the 1v1 against Renegade, confident within that gunfight.
Super confident within that gunfight, and right there, the camo's gonna go in hand of Tusk right now. Optic Gaming coach for year 2025 season. Gets a nice kill right there on Renegade.
It almost like to me that Tusk melee Divine Death. I don't think that happened, but it looked really close to Tusk getting that melee on her. 1v1 now between Tusk and Renegade, 16-13 lead for Team Reneberries. But mind you, it looks like Cranberry actually spawning towards the red room is going to be able to get involved in his gunfight. Tusk has to be careful. This is no longer a 1v1, but a potential 1v2. And as Renegade changes his focus onto Katie, onto Divine Damsel, he ends up coming right back in and picking up on the damage that Cranberry was able to put down.
Oh yeah, 18-15 right now. Very close game on the streets. This is probably one of my favorite HCS maps besides Lovefire, which by the way, you all can play right now. Command Unique in chat to get that waypoint link so you can go play Lovefire too. But I definitely like Streets. I like watching Streets. Nice little backup there out of Renegade and Cranberry. They both backed up at the right time, manages to pay off. They take down Tusk. Divine Damsel has to answer back right here. She ends up getting one, gets a trade out, and takes them both down. A beautiful trade.
Big trades going down. I'm actually going to agree with you on this one. I think amongst the high-level Onyx community, that Streets tends to be a more controversial map. Maybe not everybody's favorite, but I love the vibes. Like, the streets of New Mombasa, I think the map plays fairly well. Like, I love when they took off the rockets, replaced it with the camouflage. So I'm right there with you.
Oh yeah, I think my only downfall about Streets would be back by tires. There's like a lot of items that you can get caught on, I guess. Like, I'm always kicking boxes and stuff. And then for whatever reason, I always spawn in the pot in back A. Like, literally in the pot erupts because I spawn inside of it every single time. I don't know why, but that's my only gripes with it. It's Halo doing Halo Infinite things, you know?
Well, as of right now, Cranberry's gripe with it is the fact that Team Divine Damsel are starting to come back in this game. Now only down by 2 kills, looking very doable right now. Tusk with this Stalker. 9-9 at the moment. No assist just yet, but with Renegade chasing one down, it looks like Tusk is still somehow able to trade out his life, and Cranberry just about gets that kill, but Divine Damsel going to take height, throw an excellent grenade, get a god-spawning teammate involved as well, and now this is a true 2v2. Everyone gets their shields back. Divine Damsel gets the angle, but Cranberry turned things around real quick.
Definitely turn things around really quick there, and looks like this game could be getting very, very close to being tied here. Yet again, Cranberry looking for anybody that she can find. Anybody, doesn't quite see anybody yet. Looks like there was a trade out, 23-21 right now. Oh, back A looks like it's a little bit of a little chaotic back there towards A right now, but Cranberry is going to opt to push back towards C here. Grab that BR so she can get some long-range shots in.
There's 2 more kills needed here. Renegade makes it 1 and does damage for theoretically Cranberry to take advantage of that, but both players are weak, and Cranberry is definitely content with waiting for a teammate to come off a spawn. Doesn't want to force the action, which I actually love that play by Cranberry. You're
Me
only
too.
up by 2 kills.
Yeah, it was a fantastic play out of Cranberry. She opts to kind of back off versus overextending and really giving them that 1 up to make a 1 kill a difference. But just as I say that, 24-23 right now, we are very much in the end of the game here. Tusk with camo though. Oh, did you see that? Sneaky Tusk. Sneaky Tusk. No way. Wow. Divine Damsel and Tusk are gonna come out and take that game number 2, making it for a swing game number 3.
Allowing Tusk to steal away that camouflage was definitely not on the plan for Renegade and Cranberry, and fantastic job by Tusk for capitalizing on that situation. He started off this game getting his body shot by Renegade, and look what ends up happening. 16 and 11, 5.0 KDA. How do you end the game with 0 assists?
Yeah, that was crazy. I want to give a quick shout out to Gun Goddess, who just came in chat. She said, thank you for having me. No, thank you for playing and participating. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so, so much for participating today. Shout out to all the players that played today, too. You all put your faith in my words of saying I wanted to throw a charity tournament. I've never thrown one before, but you all still decided to trust me and to come out and do this event. So thank you all so, so much. And thank you for having good sportsmanship too, and showing up in chat and still watching and, still being a part of the community. Maybe you did get knocked out early, but you're still here and you're hanging out and watching. And that just means a lot to me. So thank you so, so much.
And that goes double for me. Double the freaking love.
Double the love. Double for Tony on Love Fire by Unique and the Unique Network. Let me tag that in there. You can go play this map yourself. This map is out and on for you to play right now. And Renegade is going to have that sniper to start this game number 3 off.
Theoretically speaking, if I DM'd every player in the lobby and they agreed to play the rest of the grand finals on Love Fire, would we stop them? Like, I feel like if everybody agreed.
Theoretically, if everybody agreed. Tony is a big Love Fire fan.
I love the love. Come on. I love love.
It is, yeah. This is a fantastic map. Truly, a huge shout out to Unique and stuff. When we first ran around it, we didn't realize there was going to be all the little Easter eggs on it. So when we were first running around it, the first time we saw the grunts eating dinner, we were like, "Oh my gosh!" It was actually with Mythic Gaming. They helped me test out the map, and Fulcrum was like, "Look at this! They're on a date," and I was like, "What?" And it was just so cool. So big shout out to Unique and the Unique TV network. Mr. Greencastle, I believe it's Art Noob, for putting this together for us for Double the Love.
As right now, time to 3 apiece, mind you. Cranberry gets to show off with the sniper, but just runs out of ammo right now. So nothing but her bandit and this pole to use to try to win the 1v1. And a trade out in life is definitely not the end of the world. Renegade and Tusk actually going to get into a 1v1 in the same exact spot.
Ooh, very interesting to be in that same exact spot right there, too, to kind of see who's going to come out on top this time. But Renegade's going to push back towards Pink Bubble Bath here. Renegade's feeling romantic. He wants to hang out by the bubble bath, opts to actually not get in the bath and push back towards top tower. Has to kind of drop down, though, because he gets a little bit of damage on him and is going to push back through bottom pipes, but gets meet up quickly by Tusk. Tusk takes him down.
I was worried about that decision making the moment that he didn't jump in the bubble bath right there, and it ends up being not in his favor. Tusk makes him pay for that one next time. Jump in the bath.
Yeah, maybe he just needed to get in the bath, you know? Look at those pink hues, though, on the map. They're so beautiful. I'm loving it. It has been great to stare at colors on maps while we host a tournament, Tony.
Yeah, again, I know we've said it multiple times, but literally fantastic job to the entire team for doing this. It really is beautiful, and we appreciate you guys. Also appreciate Renegade and Cranberry for putting on a show, and Renegade with the sniper. That is must-see TV. Might as well put this behind a paywall, pay-per-view it or something.
Also, shout out to Alienated with another $11 donation coming in right now. $4,024 in total we've raised for Gamers Outreach today. So thank you all so incredibly much for donating to the cause.
Team Divine Damsel with the lead at the moment, but Renegade still having one sniper bullet to his name, and in the hands like this, man, is probably good for like 3 kills. I don't know how, but just is the case. Well, there's the first one. Nope. Not able to get the headshot. Divine Damsel does a fantastic bait and switch. Once again, it's going to be Cranberry left by herself here. And can she get out alive?
Yeah, in a bit of a sticky situation, but she does get out by herself here and is alive on top mid. Oh no, Renegade goes down. Cranberry is still up. She has to kind of hang out here for a second in bottom mid to make sure her shield gets up, but she gets taken down too. Both were down there for a moment.
It seems like Renegade and Cranberry need to figure out how to get on the same page here in the second half of this live fire map. Tusk and Divine Damsel's teamwork has been on point like the world's finest pencil here. And look at those shots coming out of Tusk right onto Cranberry. This time it's Renegade being staggered. And look at the scoreline, 12-7 lead in favor of Team Divine Damsel.
Yeah, Divine Damsel came here to answer back today with her team. Oh, and it's just a really good game so far. Honestly, moving a little bit slower than what I thought it would, though, too. 7 minutes and 20 seconds about left in the game here, and 8 and 13 kills. You would think that we would have more, but that just goes to show how competitive the lobbies are, right? And like how competitive this lobby is here. It's not like it's going to be a quick Rick roll. They're each going to have to really, really fight and dig deep if they want to call yourself the first ever Double the Love Grand Champions.
Make sure you call a Divine Damsel a never damsel in distress. She's never in distress. You're the one who's going to be stressing if you have to deal with the shots and the grenades like that. Cranberry hitting the black screen. Tusk does a decent amount of damage, but it's not going to be enough. Renegade turns that into a double. Beautiful snipes.
Beautiful snipes right there. Still 2 bullets left. Still a lot of room. Oh, and knows and gets one off spawn right here. Knew where the spawns were coming in and was ready to answer back. Knows the second one is over here too. It looks like Cranberry is right there, ready to clean it up. Looks like Cranberry and Renegade have controls of the spawns right now.
It's not just enough to be able to predict the spawn like that, like you saw Renegade do, but to be able to snap on your target and hit him on the first snipe shot. It's clutch. It's what he does. It's what many who simply cannot do and cannot replicate. If you're sitting there trying to think you're going to replicate Renegade's gameplay, think again. He's one of a kind, and so is this flank by Divine Damsel.
One heck of a flank by Divine too. 15-17 right now, 2 kill difference. Whoa! She's bouncing all over the place. I love watching players of this skill level play around and jump around on the map because I see them hit different like jumps or moves on the map that I didn't even know was possible. So if you guys hear me saying whoa, it's because I genuinely have no idea how they did that.
I mean, it could have been a skill jump, but I also think she might have actually repulsed there. We don't have the game sound here, so I'm not exactly sure, but could have been the repulse. Either way, it was still great plays coming out there and being aggressive, and 19-16 lead still in favor of Team Divine Damsel, and a little bit of jiggle peek action is enough to keep Divine Damsel alive long enough for Tusk to get involved.
Oh yeah, and Tusk and Divine Damsel are definitely answering back this series. 5 kills needed for them to secure this win. 5 minutes left. They can easily do it, but hey, not if Cranberry or Renegade have anything to say about it. But right now, Tusk is proving that he's feeling pretty good today.
Yeah, I feel like I've learned 3 things today. Number 1, Pure Delight's hips don't lie. Number 2, Love Fire, greatest map of all time. And number 3, don't shoot Tusk's body. Ever. Don't ever shoot his body, because think about it. Since then, what has happened? Look at what we've seen. That comeback on streets. We've seen this type of performance here in Love Fire. Loving what Divine Damsel's bringing to the table as well. By the way, 10 and 8, 5 assists. She really is the MVP. But since Tusk's body has been shot, there has been a switch flipped.
Yeah, shooting your coach's body, Renegade, that's crazy. I'm here for it. I'm happy it happened today. I'm happy I got to see it, but that's crazy behavior. So you better be ready. You better be ready for the next scrim, practice, or something right there. Huge Liv coming out right there out of Divine Damsel. She's going to repulse up. 1 kill needed for Divine Damsel and Tusk for them to take this game, and they're 1 step closer to resetting this bracket.
Yeah, mind you, it is a best of 5 series, but Divine Damsel and Tusk going up 2-1 could be massive. But hold on, it's not done just yet. And Divine Damsel takes on the 1v2, somehow is able to find the weakened player. They're up 2-1 in the series, and like you said, 1 game away from potentially resetting the bracket.
That's crazy. That's crazy. And there's again some more shots of Love Fire. Everyone in chat is also super saying they really like this map. Command Unique in the chat, and you will be able to play this map too. It's out and available. You can go ahead and run around on it too. Hey, maybe if you run around on it and if you like it, do me a favor, tag Unique in it. Tag Unique. If you post a screenshot or something of you on the map, let's make him let's make sure that he knows that we really enjoy this this map here. So now it looks like the players are going to be building up this next game, and we're going to game number 3, and game number 4, and they're starting it right now. They're ready to go.
They got someplace to be, okay? They got dates to go on or something. You know, they got someplace to be. It's Valentine's Day. They want to take the winnings that they get from today, go on a nice maybe late dinner or something, or maybe watch a movie or something. You know, they want to get the tournament done with, so this way they could enjoy the rest of their Valentine's Day. I guess I should say Valentine's Day weekend. I should say.
Yeah, they definitely do, and they're ready to go and kind of just hop right on into this next map. We're going to Origin. I'm really excited to see each of these teams on Origin, Tony.
Yeah, I really am. I mean, obviously, both of these teams are going to be extremely familiar with this map. For those of you guys who don't know, a remake of Halo 5's Coliseum and Renegade, obviously, you know, teaming alongside Shotzi and Splice. This was a playground for Renegade. Tusk was also a Halo 5 grinder, and the same for Cranberry and Divine Damsel. So it's not gonna be a situation where one of these teams really is unfamiliar with the map. Every player on this map has clocked in thousands of hours.
Oh yeah, so they're definitely going to be frying on this map, and Divine Damsel makes it off with the sniper. 2 kills for her team right now. They are already in the lead, but she gets taken down right here. Now the sniper is in the hand of a Renegade. Oh, and he manages to connect Tusk right there. Oh, but Tusk finishes up the kill. Coach Tusk again reminding Renegade, hey, don't shoot my body, bro.
4-1 lead in favor of Tusk and Divine Damsel, and I guess now we get to find out, is the rocket launcher GA? Because if it's not, we'll obviously see it picked up here. But I feel like in the winners bracket finals, they purposely did not pick it up, and there it is. It is not being touched, which I'm a little upset about, but it's for competitive integrity. Fine.
Break the GA, grab it. I'm just kidding.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry. I don't know. It's been a long day. I'm feeling a little chaotic. $4,000 worth of donations. I'm trying to see some tea bags and GA breaks. That's all I'm saying. Maybe a little rowdy.
Tea bags and rockets is all you need. You know what? That'd probably be a good band name, actually.
Tea bags and rockets. Or make it. It's a Halo cover band. Catch us singing at Worlds 2025.
7-2 lead here for Team Divine Damsel, and again, since that beginning run on streets all the way back in game number 2, we have seen new life, a reinvigorated Divine Damsel and Tusk roster who are looking to reset the bracket and maybe pull off the upset here in this tournament. Every single passing second that goes by makes this look more and more doable as Tusk somehow turning the sidekick into the main character. What is going on?
What is going on is right. Cause heck, this is I wasn't expecting. Are they trolling us right now?
I don't think
Surely.
it's a troll. It is, dude. Tusk
Is Tusk really? He's really
unleashed.
doing this? He's really doing this. Tusk is like, we're doing a bracket read. Tusk is like, I'm gonna show you why I'm the optic coach, Renegade. Like that's what I'm feeling right now out of Tusk.
You mess with the mammoth, you get the Tusk. Killing spree out of Tusk. And notice how so far the body shooting has been done by Renegade. Tusk is just kind of clock in, clock out. Like even when he's flying right now, for example, going 10-1 and laying down the freaking hammer that he's doing right now. Not even shooting bodies. Again, clock in, clock out. Love that.
Oh, that connection right there was such an incredible shot, but it just wasn't enough. Manages to go down, and now the sniper back in the hand of Renegade. They need this sniper right now. There goes another kill. Renegade quickly picking some up for his team. They definitely are going to need to answer back here if they don't want this bracket to be reset. Oh my god, did you just see them play with each other like that? It was crazy. They were both anticipating right there, but Renegade manages to make another hit. I think that's on Divine Damsel, and then there it goes again. Tusk taking down Renegade. 2 go down. Cranberry and Renegade both down 4-17 in favor of Divine Damsel and Tusk.
You thought with Renegade getting that sniper, maybe that was the win condition that they needed, but just limited impact. And 17-5 is the score line right now. This is just so much different from what we saw in that game number 1, at that beginning of game number 2. It has been all Team Divine Damsel since. And if we go into a bracket reset, questions have to be asked. Who's the favorites now? Is it Team Divine Damsel? I mean, look at what your eyes are telling you.
Yeah, you know, that's the thing that's really interesting to me too, because looking at both of these teams, I truly did not know which way it was gonna go. I thought, I feel like it's close though. Like I don't think that we could ask for a better grand finals. Tusk gets taken down cross map by Renegade right here. Renegade going for the double kill to clean it up, takes it down. Tusk and Divine both down right now. Cranberry and Renegade itching to close this gap here.
I'm actually hearing right now, like from valued sources, that Hex is picking up the phone and trying to get Tusk on the starting roster. Hex is like, well, hold on. No, but I mean, he's that good of a coach, and it's crazy. I don't think we even call him a coach anymore. We just call him a player coach, because he is simply not just a coach. At any point in time, if they need a sub, he can and will be able to step in and provide high-level gameplay.
Which I think is really important too, because last year we did see some situations in HCS where a coach did need to step in and play for some various teams. So I almost wonder if that's something that they kind of took into effect here. You know, with Legend being from France, maybe that's something they took into effect here. So who knows? But it's really nice to see Tusk and Divine play right now. 3 kills needed, and they reset the bracket.
Tusk is 15-4. Just want y'all to let that sink in, you know? This man is 15-4. The game's not done, and he is 15. I swear.
I thought he was going to grab it. I thought he was going to do it too. I was like, oh, the coach is going crazy. I was like the rogue optic coach. Yeah, I gotta tell you, I'm really excited to be seeing them play with each other right here too. But 15-5 out of Tusk, that's a crazy stat line right there. You almost wonder if our KDA is rising just because we're watching him.
Mine is not.
Honestly, mine's not either, but I'm gonna act like it is.
I swear I'd be learning stuff and watching the pros. I've been doing it for quite some time, but I'm still god awful. One more kill needed here for Team Divine Damsel. It has been an incredible grand finals right now, and I hope you guys are enjoying it because, ladies and gentlemen, we got a whole nother best of 5 for y'all.
Oh, yes, we do. We got a whole nother best of 5, which means we have a whole nother series for you all to check out Gamers Outreach. And the reason why we are all here today, we are all here today because of Gamers Outreach. We're raising money for Gamers Outreach. If you don't know what Gamers Outreach is, it is a non-profit that provides mobile gaming units for children in hospitals. As of right now, we have made enough money. Oh, they're ready to go. As of right now, we've raised enough money for one full go-kart and to upgrade an existing go-kart with new equipment. So we're absolutely kicking ass today. And you know who else is kicking ass is going to be these players. So give us just 1 second. We'll reset the top of the scoreboard here on the screen. And yeah, let's get on in to this grand finals reset.
Clearly, nobody in this lobby cares that I have to use the restroom. So, you know what? Forget you guys, too. Let's jump right into it. Game number 1, we're sending it back to Solitude. We ended on a Halo 5 remake in Coliseum. Well, you know what? Why don't we jump into another one in Plaza remake here on Plaza? Another new Mombasa map similar to Streets.
Oh, I think we're on the wrong map. Oh, maybe we weren't on the wrong map. Maybe I was lying. Guess we're gonna find out. Tony, if you need to step away for a second, you're totally fine, friend. I can totally sit here and yap until you get back.
All right, but could you like make sure nothing good happens on the screen until I'm back?
I can try. No promises. Dude, Meg's so funny. Meg's in her, you're like, I'll pause the game. But yeah, this is going to be a really good match right here. They're going to go right on into Solitude is going to be the first. And again, Halo 5 kids, right? So they're going to be used to this here. And then we're going to go into Love Fire. And then it will be Aqua Aqua. And then if needed, we go to Streets. And if we need a game 5, we go back to Recharge. So this is going to be your grand finals reset. And this is going to be the last chance for you all to donate to Gamers Outreach right now on stream. Command love in chat. 4K raised already. Definitely making our way up towards $4,100 raised today during this match. Just couldn't be more proud or stoked for the Halo community. And we're going to hop on board immediately with Tusk right now. Tusk kind of has eyes on Ovi and sees that Cranberry and Renegade are pushing towards Ovi. Tusk gets taken down. First Ovi of the game is going to be in the hands of Cranberry, and so is that sniper rifle. Cranberry going to be the most dangerous person on the map right now with this sniper, and it looks like we're going to see a battle in backyard. Renegade goes in, Cranberry goes in for the follow, a double repulse. Both of them get repulsed right here, and a trade out happens to go down though, Cranberry and Renegade, but 4-3, a 1 kill difference, but in favor of Cranberry and Renegade right now.
At one point, you saw all 4 players hitting the black screen. The bodies hit the floor, and Drowning Pool would be proud if they were
Wow,
here.
that was my favorite pun you've ever said. I'm clipping that right now. That was my favorite pun I've ever heard you say, Tony. That was fantastic.
6-4 lead here for Renegade. I'm happy as long as you're happy, and I'm also
that was a
happy to
good
see
one.
more Halo.
I'm very happy that I almost busted out the song when you did that. I had to refrain myself. It's about that time of night, feeling a little crazy. I'm seeing people shoot bodies and stuff, you know. I'm getting a little crazy over here. Raising money for Gamers Outreach, over $4,000 right now because of the Halo community. Oh, and Darius coming in clutch with that $10 donation right there too. Shout out to Darius and Team Lethal Fox. And shout out to Renegade for getting that kill on Coach Tusk.
9-4 lead here, and with 2 quickly going down for Team Divine Damsel, it's an opportunity for Team Cranberry. to get aggressive and attack these spawns. Don't allow them any room to breathe, but Tusk wins his 1v1, and now the camouflage is coming up. It is Team Divine Damsel with a slight advantage. Cranberry may have gotten 1 kill, but Divine Damsel gets the overshield, and that's what really counts.
Yeah, that is what really counts right here. You got to get that OV right here. 10-6 right now in favor of Cranberry and Renegade. This is it. This is where winner takes all. The bracket is reset. Whoever wins this series is going to be your Double the Love Grand Champions.
Sniper is coming up. Divine Damsel doesn't allow Tusk to grab a hold of that one. No more overshield to work with, and down by 3 kills right now is Team Divine Damsel. Cranberry with some great shots over toward the S2 player. Renegade, no hesitation whatsoever as he pushes the action, and that's going to leave Tusk by himself on the S4 side. And although doesn't miss with the S7, the bandit headshot never connects.
Never does connect. Renegade right now has to stay alive back here. Over by this commando spawn and over here by Dip. It looks like Divine Damsel is right on the other side of this wall. And we're going to see a little bit of a battle kind of happen, I believe, in the Dip area. But it looks like Renegade manages to get the high ground for a second, opts to drop back down low, spots out Divine Damsel, does some damage, turns around, cleans up Tusk, turns around, takes down Divine. A sweet double kill for the Double the Love Grand Finals.
It looked like Renegade was being a bit apprehensive with his play toward the bottom mid side, but little do we know, just sizing up and waiting for the right time to strike sets that up perfectly as he almost doubled the scoreline of the opposition. This is the Renegade and Cranberry that we saw in the winners bracket finals, and as I say that, Cranberry does end up going down.
Cranberry does go down here, but doesn't really go down in too much vein. Renegade able to kind of stay alive and do some damage. Nice little jiggle peeks. Renegade said, what jiggle peek nerf? Did you see that?
I mean, it's still there. It may be like 80% nerfed, but I mean, Plague Environment has been around in gaming for a while.
That man is still moving just as fast.
He found the secret.
That man found the secret. Still moving super fast here. And as I say that, Renegade is going over here to get another kill on his coach. Takes down Coach Tusk 19-9. A 10-kill lead right now in favor of Renegade and Cranberry. We're seeing one heck of a run out of this first game of the Grand Finals reset today.
It feels like a team Renegades definitely seems like they've just locked it in right now here on Solitude, and 20-9 is so dominant and so really not what we saw in that last series. Mind you guys at home, this was a bracket reset, one in which Divine Damsel and Tusk really had a fair amount of control since about maybe like 3 or 4 minute mark on game 2 with the way they looked in the first best of 5 series. Well, now dominant performance that we're seeing out of Team Cranberry, and what you probably expected to see in the first series. Look.
Oh wow! I just witnessed a murder. I just witnessed 2 murders. Cranberry on a killing spree right now with that sniper. Still has 2 bullets, 2 heads, needs 1 kill to secure this. We're gonna call it game number 1 in the Grand Finals reset. Oh man!
Better watch out, you know, Cranberry and Renegade, they don't leave witnesses, okay? So don't be admitting that out loud. Let me tell you, they're taking down anybody on the map and anybody who's seen it, because that was quite the performance coming out of them. You know, really, it seemed like kind of a live highlight reel as what we saw with how fast they were moving. It really felt almost montage-esque.
That did feel really montage-esque right here. Let's look at that scoreboard. I'm wondering if we can go over to the accuracy. I kind of want to see before they, because they're probably already on it, but I want to see if we can look at that accuracy and just see. I'm very interested here just because I feel like Tusk and Renegade are probably just kind of going back to back.
We might be able to see that accuracy in a second. I will say I do see a 10.0 KDA 16-7 out of Renegade. And oh, here comes the accuracy. Ooh, Divine Damsel,
Katie,
almost 80%.
Yeah. Woo! That's why she won that 2v2 and SLC right there. That is exactly why she won. And did you see it? She only shot her gun like 94 times. So like she's efficient. She's hitting her shots. Like she is hitting her shots. We're going back to Love Fire, everybody's favorite map of the day. We're going back to Love Fire. Shout out to the Unique Network, Unique TV, Mr. Greencastle, Art Noob. Thank you so much for making this this map for Double the Love. Everybody loves it. I love it. I'm definitely gonna keep playing on it. It's been fantastic. Thank you so much.
It's actually crazy to see that Divine Damsel is shooting at that level, because at one point in time, she played on like a crazy high sensitivity. She played like 588. I think she still plays on that. So to play on that high of a sense and acceleration and be shooting 80% is like, that's kind of like insane.
Yeah, definitely kind of insane here. You know what else is insane, Tony? The fact that we made over $4,000 worth of donations today for Gamers Outreach. That is freaking insanity in the best way.
Well, Team Divine Damsel up 2-0 right now, and Tusk with that camo and snipe combinations. And how many times have we talked about how deadly this combo can be? If a sniper goes unaccounted for, they can literally take over, and you're seeing why just right there. A quick kill goes their favor, and that's a 3-0 start for Team Divine Damsel.
Oh, nice little start here to this game too. Oh, still some camo, gets another kill, takes down Cranberry on back B. And it looks like Tusk is going to opt to kind of make a rotation on back B up here towards Nest. Right now, Renegade trying to do a little bit of a jumperoo to get on top tower. Sees that Coach is over there and ready to make the approach. Coach goes down. Divine Damsel is still up. She's going to be in a nice little 1v1 right here with Renegade. Oh, and Renegade throws a grenade and is able to take her down and reload the weapon.
I said it during my last breakdown I've done of Renegade gameplay. Sneakily, one of the best grenades in the game. Like his ability to have that hunter mentality and always be looking forward and anticipate what his opponents are going to do when they're on a defensive is just, it leads to just perfect grenade placement. And it's crazy to see that. Love that stick, good God. Looks like Cranberry's picked up a thing or two as well. Or maybe Renegade has learned from Cranberry.
Yeah, and 4-6 right now. Renegade kind of taking it a little bit slow right here. Doesn't know where anybody's at. Here's some nades going off, though. Has to kind of do a little bit of looking. Tusk over there, though, by Turbine. Oh, no, Renegade stuck in a sticky situation, but still manages to get a repulse and a stick out of it.
And that's what we talk about, turning lemons into lemonade, or sometimes they make some crazy plays to turn into margaritas. Go figure that one out. Tusk gets away with that camo, and oh, that nade lands perfectly at his feet, but somehow Tusk will stay alive here. Divine Damsel watching the net side. Meanwhile, Tusk gets a nasty quick scope. Love to see that.
Yeah, you love to see them. Quick little no scopes right here. Tusk with the camo and a lot of room, a lot of wiggle room, I'll say, to do some damage right here. Is going to opt to go up to top tower and see if he can kind of do some damage across map. Camo runs out, doesn't see anybody with a sniper, but knows that somebody is right over there. If would have just kept, oh, there it is, connects right there. I was going to say if he would have just waited just a moment, he would have seen them add sandbags, but manages to take them down right here. It looks like they're doing a whole switcheroo. Tusk takes down one. Renegade still out there free.
Still a 10-6 advantage here for Team Divine Damsel. Renegade not quite able to the skill jump there, but Cranberry does win her 1v1, and Renegade ends up in the right place at the right time regardless. Perfect shot to bring them back within 2 kills.
Oh. Dang. Just the back and forth between the two are crazy. And honestly, like, this makes me so stoked for this next year of HCS. All the players that are playing today, like, you can just tell they've been grinding, you know? And I think that Renegade is one of those players where this year it kind of feels like he has a little bit to prove, right? when it comes to like fours, at least not as like a solo player. So this season is going to be really, really interesting, but you can even see it right now in his gameplay. Like he's playing so aggressive, and Renegade's always been an aggressive player, but there's just something about Renegade that if you've been watching like his streams as of lately or anything, there's just this, he's different. There's this different competitive edge that is starting to come out. Again, not saying he was never not competitive, but he just has something about him now that's going to be really, really fun to watch this next season. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, I mean, when you watch Renegade gameplay and you see him at like his peak, when he's in that flow state,
it's terrifying.
He may just be the best player in the game. Like,
yeah,
it's actually crazy when he hits that like crazy flow state, that crazy main slayer demon like mode. There is nobody better in the league, and if he could somehow hit that, not only in just like 4v4 grand finals, but just like and every single series, at least like 2 or 3 games, Optic, it's going to be tough seeing them lose. It's gonna be tough.
And there's a reason too why they call him Renegade, right? Like there's a reason, and you're kind of seeing it right now. But just seeing him run around on this map right now, and then also seeing Tusk run around on this map right now is definitely making the wheels in my brain turn, because that's Optic, part of Optic, coach and player. So if it's anything that we get to look forward to, I'm really excited. Oh, did Tusk just teabag him back? I'm gonna act like he did.
Well, I mean, it is an 18-15 lead, so despite the run that we saw Renegade go on with that sniper, well, now it's Tusk's turn. 1 bullet, no problem. Body shots the player. Divine Damsel was able to get the stick onto Cranberry, but Renegade goes in, takes down Tusk, but cannot turn it into more. And in fact, ends up going down and just 5 more kills away from ultimately taking this game and tying up the series.
That'd be something too if they come out and tie up this series right now. Cranberry has to stay alive back here on Lovefire. Does not want to get heartbroken off of this map. They got to do a little bit of catching up if they want to secure map number 2 for themselves and a little bit of a cushion lead in this grand finals reset. But Divine Damsel and Tusk right now are just, they are locked in.
Renegade once again playing some bully ball here, but having 2 players have to try to navigate, and although he's able to get a trade, you know he wanted more than that, at least to take down 2 with them, and it ain't gonna happen. 22-18 lead here for Team Divine Damsel.
That's a nice lead. A little bit of a nice lead that you want too in this grand finals. It might not seem like a lot, but to them, that's a pretty decent lead and a little bit of a cushion wiggle room here for them on board with Tusk right now. And look at him just go around. He's flying all over the place.
Divine Damsel with some perfect shots, and look at that. Look at that. She's the fearless one. Takes down both players, and because of that, Tusk easily gets a free camouflage. Now they're only just 1 kill away from tying up the series. This is crazy to see out of Team Divine Damsel.
Yeah, absolutely crazy right here. 1 kill away, and it is going to be a 1-1 series. Tusk is looking for the kill, sees the kill on back tower. There it is. They are going to take game number 2, and that means we're going to another game number 3 swing game in the Double the Love Grand Finals reset.
Not the game that ultimately Cranberry wanted to have. I think as that game was ending, I was able to see a 6-17 score line. And again, out of a player the caliber of Cranberry and what we've known to see from her, that is definitely not indicative of her skill level. And I can only imagine going into this next game, just like we saw in that game number 1, you're going to see low deaths. You're going to see high assist, and she can have some pivotal fights go her way as well. I'm going to be watching out for Cranberry to have a huge bounce back game going into a swing game 3.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to look out for Cran on this map right here too, but look at the Tusk and Renegade, almost even stats right here. We're going to Aqua. This is going to be a really, really interesting game, and this is probably going to be a very sweaty game. 1, it's a swing game, but Two, this is a map that everybody's used to playing. I say this every time that I cast. The most competitive matches that I personally think that I cast are on Live Fire and on Aquarius and in Streets. I feel like because these maps have been out for so long since the launch of Infinite, everybody is super comfortable on them. So I'm very, very excited to see this matchup right here.
What those are wrenching the plan is not Live Fire, but Love Fire.
Yeah, Love Fire.
Obviously the same layout and the same kind of strategy, that easily the same exact strategy that goes along in the game. Just has a different look, a beautiful look, if you will. 2-0 start coming out of Rena Berries. And now the question becomes here is, was that Live Fire, or I'm sorry, was that last map just a bit of a fluke and them kind of going back into business here on Aquarius?
So if they're Rena Berry, does that mean that Divine Damsel and Tusk are like Divine Tusk?
Dusk?
I mean, Divine Tusk, or Tusk Divine or something. So I'm like, wow, Renegade, you better relax. With a double kill on your coach like that, he's gonna bench you.
4-0 start coming out of Team Cranberry, and a Renegade hasn't died a single time just yet. Same for Cranberry, actually. Excuse me. Math is hard.
Math is very hard. Math is definitely, we learned that from me earlier. Math is hard. But hey, you know what? You know what, though? Something that was kind of easy for us together today as a team was to raise $4,000 for Gamers Outreach. I'm never going to let us live it down. I'm so proud of the whole community as a whole today for coming together and doing that. And just a reminder, there is still a little bit of time left for you to make some donations during the broadcast. Command LOVE in the chat. We'll pull up the Double the Love campaign so you can see why we're all gathered here in the first place. Yes, we love watching Halo. We like high play Halo, but we're here today to raise some money.
That we are, and like you said, over $4,000. $4,000 just a crazy, inconceivable amount to witness being raised again for the kids. So, but not over just yet. With the grand finals, we said this really is the final chance, final opportunity. So if you guys are feeling good, I mean, hey, !love. Maybe let's turn that into 4,200, 4,500. Dare I say? Am I a bit greedy? Maybe, but it's for the kids.
It's for the kids. It is for the kids. I also really like Dusk. That's a good name for them. The Dusk. Oh, did you see that? Whoa! And that quick little thrust cracks me up sometimes, because sometimes at Observer, there's like a bug that on our screen, it'll move super, super fast. And you can obviously tell that it's not, not what it looks like for them, but it always cracks me up when it happens.
Yeah, I'm gonna call foul play if they have a speed boost button, like as a Spartan. Although I will say, I want to see more speed boost in Halo. I mean, we used to have it a little bit. Why not have a little bit more? I don't know. 7-4 lead, still in favor of Rena Berries, and there's gonna be Cranberry dropping the people's elbow toward that top utility side, and now doubling the score line early here in the game.
Doubling it early, kind of like how we're doubling the love today, Tony. We've been doubling the love all day long and absolutely crushing it together. And you know who else is crushing it? Renegade right now. Renegade takes down Divine Damsel right there, and Renegade is about to go up and do some more damage inside of Yellow Connector. Takes down Tusk again right there. Divine Damsel only went up for the team, but is probably going to wait a second to regain. And that green gun is in the hands of Renegade.
He really is the ultimate hunter. If you are weak around him, he will make sure that he gets in, gets a kill, and then simply gets out. Man has only died a single time this entire game. And right now, the point of attack, the focus point for Team Divine Damsel has to be to heat check Renegade. You cannot allow him to play like this. Otherwise, you might as well be moving to the next game, because he's absolutely out of control, putting players on the skates. That was disgusting.
Absolutely disgusting right there. I'm gonna throw up. Same. I'm gonna throw up, Tony. I'm so nervous right now. This is so crazy. Renegade right now with that camo, making a nice little push. Knows that, throws that Threat Seeker out right there, and Renegade has to back off so he doesn't give away his position on Camo. Really smart play out of Divine Damsel and Tusk, really utilizing the sandbox available for them on this map.
Cranberry trying to take advantage of the weakened players, however, wasn't quick enough on that attack and ends up going down. Looks like Renegade might just be waiting for a teammate to come off a spawn, as it's only a 4-kill advantage. You gotta make sure that you play clean, Halo.
Oh yeah. This is a good doubles match. If anything, though, 12-8, still anyone's game. Tusk right now trying to do some damage across the map here. Throw some nades to really try to secure stuff, but looks like Cranberry and Renegade were able to get away in that little hustle over there. Oh, and look, we just got another dono. Solidarity coming through with a $100 donation. That means we're now at $4,134.60 raised today for Gamers Outreach. Shout out to Solidarity, topping it off with that $100 dono just now. Let's go. So can we hit 4.2, chat?
W Solidarity coming with that $100 dono. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Also appreciating this gameplay coming out of Renegade, or dare I call him by his full government name, Renegade, is what we're seeing at the moment. 14-9 lead, Camouflage being swallowed up here, and they're just picking up exactly where they left off. It is no player that is able to get away weak from this Reneberry combination.
Still sounds like Gatorade. I'm here for it. I'm pitching the Gatorade deal. Oh, there goes that jump. So Renegade just hit it. Now I understand. So Renegade jumped up there and just hit that jump right there and managed to get a kill. Takes down Tusk. Tusk was like waiting for him to do it. It looks like Renegade's going to go for it again right there and try to hop out. Cranberry, though, does a little bit of a flank and manages to take down Divine Damsel. But we have Renegade going at it with Tusk yet again.
Really
look at them both just bouncing around. They're just like taunting each other at this point.
They've been going at it literally all series long. Tusk and Renegade not afraid to challenge each other in the 1v1s, and it's probably one of the reasons why Renegade has so much respect for Tusk, you know, not just as a coach, but as a player, because Tusk will plant his feet and will go at it with anybody, and that includes Renegade. Like, he will take the piv.
Yeah, he's definitely going to take the piv here. 19-11. And a reminder for everybody, this is for the money. We are now in the monies right here. Whoever wins walks out with $500. Whoever gets second place walks out with $250, all in the name of charity today.
I will say, I love the fact that this is a 2v2 tournament, because $500 for first place is already good money, but having to not have to split that between 4 players and only 2 players, it's like, that's really nice.
Yeah, you know, so they can at least go out and get themselves a little something nice. Maybe, hey, maybe they, you know, maybe they get a real nice steak dinner or something like that. You know, tomorrow everybody gets to relax. It's Sunday, or maybe they're playing in that LVT Dark Inside, you know, squad battle tomorrow. You know, who knows? But either way, we got an action-packed weekend full of Halo, and I'm loving it. Oh, and Tusk right there. Whoo!
If I gave you $250 right now and said you have to spend it right now, you have to spend it or it goes away, what are you getting?
Taco Bell.
Wait, you $250 on Taco Bell?
No, not $250. Not $250. Well, you know, I don't know. I guess it depends on how hungry I am, but I'm definitely gonna get a lot.
Taco Bell that is?
Maybe I'm really hungry. No, you know what? I'm gonna get Taco Bell and share it with the chat for double the love. You know, a taco for me, a taco for John, a taco for me, a taco for Tony. You know, maybe I'll get a couple party boxes and just feed the whole venue.
Well, that is very kind of you right now. Well, hopefully that's what Reneberry plan on doing with their $250 split, because if things continue to go their way, it will end that way. 23-16, 2 kills away from going up 2-1 here in the series.
And that's what they want. They want to go up 2-1 right now. Just need 2 kills to do it. A reminder for everybody who's just now tuning in, we are in the grand finals. This is a grand finals reset, and we are in a swing game number 3 for Double the Love. This is a 2v2 Halo charity invitational benefiting Gamers Outreach.
Team Divine Damsel able to grab a hold of that camouflage, and hold on. Hold
the phone.
That is like 4 kills that have just gone the way of Team Divine Damsel in a row. Am I faded? Am I going crazy right now?
No, you're not. You're definitely not going crazy right now.
Well, I am, but I mean, maybe not in this situation. Divine Damsel, some great shots out of her. There is a one-shot player that's stuck over toward the back base, and now both players are weak, but they don't have the grenades to capitalize it. Do Tusk and Divine Damsel, but apparently they don't need it because Renegade just flies right in front of Tusk, and although they're able to trade out their life, it's only down by 3 kills, a little bit over a minute. Do you believe in miracles?
I believe in miracles that Renegade has a BR, and he's definitely about to hit these shots across map with it. If I had to say anything, like, I know that that is definitely going to be a thing right here. They've been spotted right now. Honestly, there's a minute left. Divine Damsel and Tusk are going to have to go in for the push if they want to do that. If they wait too long, everyone's going to be on the respawn screen, and they might not be able to claim this game.
38 seconds on the clock here. And Renegade and Cranberry are willing to slow the game down, and their team, Divine Damsel, to be the ones to make the play. They have to make something happen and ultimately fall into what could be a trap. And there it is. Somehow on the kill feed, Renegade is awarded a ninja, but hey, I don't make the rules. I just think them up and write them down.
What the heck did I just see, Tony?
That was called the double melee, the double cranberry melee.
What the heck was that? That was
Renneberry melee.
The double Renneberry. Wow. What a series we have right now. 2-1. So that just means if Cranberry and Renegade win one more, they're going to be your Double the Love grand final champions. Or if Divine Damsel and Tusk win, then that means we are going to go to a map number 5. So we'll see what happens there with that. That is for sure. So 2-1 right now is the series total. And we're going to the streets.
I always say if you're looking for a fight, you better take it to the streets.
The streets.
You got the camouflage down in that bottom middle. Don't forget about the stalker that spawns in that red room. I think at this point in the game, I think maybe the stalker needs to be moved into a more central position for both of these teams, especially with the bulldog out of the map and replaced with the sidekick. But I mean, what do I know? I just talk about the game.
Yo, so this could be it for the day. So hey, this could be the last chance that you have to donate to this could be the last chance for you to donate to Gamers Outreach. So if you're watching right now and you want to get that last chance dono in, command love in chat and go ahead and throw that in chat. Again, thank you so much to all the donators that we have had already. We are on streets right now, and Tusk has the frickin' camo.
I think you said command love, and I think you said I command love, and I'm like, oh wow, okay.
I command
Chad,
it. No,
you must love this game. Like, oh my gosh. Ooh, but hold on. Team Divine Damsel throwing a bit of a curveball, starting out 3-0. Could we be seeing a game 5?
Yeah, you know, that game 5 is looking closer and closer. Like it could be a possibility right now. 3-0 right now in favor of Divine Damsel and Tusk. And Divine Damsel right now really moving across the map to see what's going on. Doesn't really see anybody.
I know for a fact our lead producer for Zilla has been begging to see a game 5 literally all tournament long, and we didn't get one in the winners bracket finals, but there is an opportunity for us to see one here in the grand finals. And what better time Then in the grand finals reset, 4-1 lead here for Team Divine Damsel, but Cranberry looking to put an end to Frizilla's dream.
They just want to crush Frizilla's dream right now, and we are going to keep Frizilla here all night. Right, chat? Yeah, in the name of Halo. I'm just kidding, but if we do get a game, yeah, and the kids, for the kids, for the kids, we're doing a game 5 for the kids.
Camouflage in the hands of Divine Damsel herself. Mind you, Renegade has gone down, so that's going to be Cranberry is in a 1v1, but now it was a 1v2. Tusk comes in perfectly for that bait and switch.
Yeah, what a nice little bait and switch right there out of them too. And Divine Damsel has that camo again. Again, camo has ended up in the hands of Tusk and Divine Damsel, or Dusk, as we decided to say. The last couple of times here, they're really, really prioritizing every single power-up on every single map.
Early lead, but nothing that they're going to get too confident over, just barely missing on the pizza jump. But would that missed jump actually favor her? Because she ends up in the backside here of the opposition. Eventually, Tusk is awarded the kill onto Renegade, and now they get to work on Cranberry by herself. So although a missed jump somehow ends up working out better for him, and for them, excuse me, and you've now 4x'd the enemy's team score line.
That's what you want to do here, right? 2 to, what does that say, 8? Yes. 2 to 8. I can barely read that. I feel like it's about that time of night where my eyes are just chalked, chat. So you gotta take it easy on me. It's about that time of night where it is past my bedtime. I'm a boomer. So we are making it happen though, and Tusk right now is definitely making it happen. 8 kills, 8 and 1. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, you may be the boomer, but right now Tusk is bringing the boom. I mean, just a dive there, so
here comes the boom. Ready or not?
Just a little bit of caster's curse. That's on me. My fault.
We're singing today now. We're about at that point in the broadcast where the casters are going to just start singing the rest of the series.
I have to do it early. I have neighbors.
Okay, Tony has neighbors now who are like, hey, what is he doing? They're probably hearing him like scream about casting, and they're probably like, what the heck is going on? Our neighbors screaming about camo and weapons, and we have no idea what is going on.
The cops called on me. My neighbor said he's on a killing spree.
Yeah. Oh, is that a stick? No, that wasn't a stick. That was crazy. I thought that was going to be a stick right there. Halfway to victory, though, 5-13, Divine Damsel and Tusk looking like they want to take this game right here and take us to game number 5.
Ladies and gentlemen in the chat, I heard you like game 5. Well, guess what? Team Divine Damsel may just be here to deliver. 13-6 lead, but Divine Damsel is the first one to go down, and maybe an opportunity for Team Renegade to make some plays through that. Tusk takes some early damage, but still willing to go in for the fight. Renegade always willing to take a good fight.
And Renegade, honestly, has been doing a lot of the fights today, too. A lot of the up-close fights, not backing down right here. 5-7 stat line out of Renegade right now. But Tusk is just proving to be a demon. There's no way around it. Tusk is just came to party. But as I say that, 2 go down for Dusk.
I never get invited to parties.
Me either.
I'm just not cool enough.
That's
14-9 lead in favor of Team Divine Damsel. No more Stalker Rifle to work with here for Renegade, and looks like Team Divine Damsel on a full-on retreat back toward that seaside with camouflage coming up. An important reset. This could determine the rest of this game.
Yeah, this really could determine the rest of the game here at a very, very crucial point in the game right now as well. So this is going to be really, really interesting here. Double the Love Grand Finals reset, 9-14, 9-15. Oh man, there's just bodies dropping everywhere at this point. Cranberry goes to pop the camo. I think she burnt it. So I don't think it's out anymore for the other team to pick up.
Quick shout out to Lady Ashley GG reminding us that, hey, the donations are still open, guys. For the rest of this grand finals, which may not be much of, you can still show some love here for Gamers Outreach and more importantly for the kids. So $10 donut out of Lady Ashley. Renegade winning a pivotal battle, down by just 5 kills. Berry really not trying to send us to a game 5.
Yeah, they definitely picked up the pace here. 12 to 16 right now. Looks like each team really wants to close it out. So it's going to be up to, you know, who's going to actually take it there. Who's going to be able to do that? Cranberry and Renegade are looking very, very nice, though. And they did just have a nice little comeback. So this is it. This is going to be the turn point of the game. 13 to 16, 3-kill difference.
If there's one thing that I've learned in my professional commentary career, it is never to count out Renegade. The moment you do is the moment he will make you pay. But Divine Damsel practicing some excellent patience right there, and enough to get in that damage to allow Tusk to get a kill. Now turns it into a repulse and grinding forward towards the red room, but didn't expect Renegade to double back through that same red room angle. Renegade being a bit unpredictable now with some of his movements.
Oh, let's see here. Oh, and Renegade, yeah. Maybe for Zilla said maybe he's just tired, which, hey, maybe he is. 15 to 17 right now, 2-kill difference. It looks like they are kind of closing the gap here. Renegade on B stairs. Has a red gun, a nice little room. Oh, here's some footsteps. Boom, gets a killing spree, takes down Divine Damsel right here. But Renegade also goes down. 1 down on each team. Gonna wait for some spawners here to see some more action. Still a 2-kill difference, but that camo in the hands of Tusk. He burnt it though, and he is down.
It's really unfortunate Tusk had to give up his life in order to burn that camouflage. Renegade may just make him pay, because, ladies and gentlemen, this is just a 1-kill game. It was looking like a dominant performance early on by Team Divine Damsel, and we were almost guaranteed a game 5, but Team Renegade have something to say about that.
They definitely have something to say about that right now. Renegade, you know, they're holding back A right here, kind of the smart position in my opinion, because that means that the team is really going to have to, each team wants the other team to push. So they're kind of holding down spaces where their back is up against a wall per se. So nobody can shoot them from behind here. So we're at a little bit of a standoff of each team holding down each side of the map, but it looks like Divine Damsel and Renegade are making the push right here. Renegade going up against a 2v1, gets taken down. We're now at a tie game though, 20-20. And that red gun in the hands of Cranberry.
And Renegade will take that trade every single time to take down one and to make another player. 1 shot for Cranberry to come in for the cleanup. He is happy with that every day of the week and tied up at 21 apiece. If they continue that same strategy, it could be on their way to ending this best-of-5 series here.
Sorry, I was typing something for a brief moment, but 21-21, we are tied right now. And this is actually a really pivotal point of the game. You can really see that each team doesn't want to go in first, but Tusk takes down Cranberry right here, 21-22 right now. And Divine Damsel makes off with that camo. Very, very crucial.
22-21 lead here, Team Divine Damsel. Camouflage in hands and gets her shields back, up by 1 kill. Now having the camouflage as well. This is it. This is exactly what Team Divine Damsel needed.
Yeah, this camo is really going to give them the edge right here. Divine Damsel goes to make the push, but has to kind of back off for a moment. A kill comes in, 22-23, 24-22 right now. 1 more kill needed for Divine Damsel and Tusk, and that means they reset the bracket and brought us to a game number 5. And also shout out to Raver Poppy for that $10 donation that just came in.
Thank you, Poppy. Appreciate you. $10 come out of Raver, $10 out of Lady Ashley, and big slays coming in out of Divine Damsel and Tusk. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 more game to win it all. Team Divine Damsel have come through the lower bracket, the heartbreak bracket, and looking to break some hearts here. They've reset the bracket. They've brought us into a game 5, and they're looking to become your champions.
They are, and I want to bring up something that Fox Hounderos said in chat just now regarding the charity. They said, hey, if you donate to this charity, one of these gamer outreach kids could be the next Halo Pro. We don't know. Anything is possible. Yeah. And that is honestly, be optimistic. I challenge everybody to be a little more optimistic, and maybe you'll start to see the tides change for yourself. But you are the energy that you keep. So if you are optimistic and you're positively optimistic, you will see more positive things happen in your life. So I really, really do like that. You could be donating to the next Halo Pro and you just don't know about it. You know, who's to say one of these kids doesn't beat their illness and they come out to an event and they make it on top. So that's something really fun to think about. And we're at $4,179 right now. So we're almost to $4,200. And we just got a $25 donation from Lava. Is it Lava Terra? Just came in with a $25 donation. So thank you so much. And we're headed into this game 5, Tony.
Yeah, I feel like we've seen players compete in tournaments and even win tournaments in some interesting places. Even Lethal, his internet wasn't working too well, so he had to play like in this office, so who knows? That's a really cool idea. You never know who you're donating to. You could be donating to the next professional player. That's actually sick to think about.
Yeah, and who knows? We're just helping along the way and just trying to do our part. And I think that Danny OJ coming in clutch with another $10 donation. 4,189, fam. We are almost to $4,200. You all should be so incredibly proud of yourselves. I do not know how else to put it besides you are so kick-ass, Halo community. Wow. And so is Renegade.
The man just hits a different gear when the game is on the line, when the series, the tournament comes down to one final game. Well, he starts off with a 5-1 start. There's Renegade
with that 5-1 start right now, and has that shock rifle in hand, holding down Glass. Really nice spot to be holding down the shock right here too. And it looks like Tusk and Divine Damsel are going to kind of hunker up inside of White right here. They're making a team push together. Renegade's keeping eyes on Long Haul. They don't see anybody. Cranberry's also keeping eyes on Long Haul, but if they don't pay attention, there's going to be a push happening right there inside of Glass Pipes, and inside of Top White. And it looks like they are kind of spotted out here. Tusk, though, makes off with that camo. Again, prioritizing the power-ups and really giving him and Divine Damsel that competitive edge.
Obviously, both these teams realize that this is the final chance and final opportunity to win this tournament. I love the start out of Renaberry squad, but Team Dusk come in with some clutch kills and a clutch camouflage grab. Again, they realize this is the final opportunity with a huge stick by Divine Damsel. Do you realize in the chat this is your final opportunity to potentially donate and make some good happen here for the kids? Tied up at 5 apiece are Team Dusk and Team Renaberry.
Oh yeah, that's a nice stick that we just saw too. 5-5. 5-5. Another huge shout out we're going to give during grand finals. Again, I need everybody to know that this event would not have been possible without Team Lethal Fox. Team Lethal Fox came to me with an idea. They came to me with funds and they said, can you make this happen? And I said, let's do this. And we put together Double the Love together too. They created a lot of the content that you watched. Oh, Renegade with that nice perfect. The machinimas that you've seen, they created. So I just want to make sure that if you all haven't checked out Team Lethal Fox, please check out Team Lethal Fox. Command Fox in chat. I'll put it in there for you so you can see their website and everything. But please keep up with Team Lethal Fox. This would not be possible without them.
As of right now, Renegade having all 7 of the team's kills at the moment. Good enough for 2 more than the entire Dusk roster, but with active camouflage coming up, you have to think if Renegade and Cranberry continue to sacrifice those camouflage and allow Team Divine Damsel to get a hold of them, this could be problematic. So Renegade needs to put in work with this shot and make sure he denies that camo. But it looks like he falls for the decoy. The bait and switch works once again. A squad wipe in a tied-up game.
And we did just get 2 more donations come in, one from Wojo for $10.40 and one from Simba for $10.40. So we're at $4,210.40 right now. If somebody wants to get rid of that 40 cents and make it an even number, I will love you. I'm just saying, I will love you if somebody wants to get rid of that 40 cents and we can make it a flat, even number here. But $4,210, Halo community, the goal was $3,500. You all knocked it out of the park. We literally almost went a full $1,000 over the original goal. So I just, incredible.
Was that such a specific number and both of them coming out? Was this planned? Does that number mean something? Like, I need to know the lore behind the $10.40. Like, I feel like there has to be some kind of lore behind that.
There has to be something, that's for sure. I think one of them did it to make it even, and then someone else did it, and it put us back over.
Now that's just hilarious.
I think that's what happened. But then I'm also wondering, Simba is yeah, Simba is John's cat. That's what I thought. Simba is John's cat. So John made a donation off his cat, Simba, which we love.
11-9 lead in favor of Team Divine Damsel at the moment here. And Tusk, 6-2. Love to see that out of him. Don't love to see those grenades though landed right in his back pocket, but somehow avoid the sight line of the player toward the bottom tower side. But a second one gets involved all the way across the map, and Divine Damsel tries to sneak away an easy kill there, ends up going down, and once again camouflage being grabbed, but this time it's Team Cranberry.
And thank you again, Wojo, for the donation and stuff like that, too. Again, raising money for Gamers Outreach. Tied game right now, 11-11. This is your game number 5 of a grand finals reset. Oh, and there we go. Renegade is going to take down Tusk, but then Renegade gets taken down. Very, very back and forth here. Lots of back and forth plays.
1 kill game. Cranberry wants to make sure this gold side is cleared out, has the battle rifle ready for those long-range engagements. And you see Renegade just kind of roaming across the map, maybe trying to create an opening for her to play through. 13-12 lead, taking a lot of damage from across the map there, but Renegade tries to get the flank off. It was a distraction, but Tusk anticipates it well and pushes forward. Meanwhile, it looks like Divine Damsel didn't get the newsletter, wasn't CC'd on that email, and leaving Tusk by himself. Renegade and Cranberry work on him, giving them a 3-kill advantage.
That 3-kill advantage is the biggest advantage we've really had during this game. So really, really interesting to see right here in Cranberry trying to do some damage across map with the BR. Sees that people are inside of bottom control, but somebody is right there on the side of glass to answer back and take her down. And I believe it was Divine Damsel to go down. Cranberry and Renegade right now, 15-14, 1 kill difference.
Good shots on Divine Damsel, avoids that grenade and allows Tusk to come in with the cleanup. Once again, tied up, but grapple in the hands of Tusk means a camouflage is going to be snatched up. But does he realize there is a member of Team Cranberry here towards the Charlie side? Gets the kill, avoids the stick. That's what you like to see out of the potential Coach of the Year.
Shout out Wojo for that $1.60 donation that put us at an even number. So now we're at $4,212 flat. Thank you so incredibly much.
I gotta make sure I bring us I gotta make sure I mess this up somehow. Hold on. We donate $1.20 just to mess it up.
Oh man, just to mess it up, right? Just to grind my gears a little bit. 16 is 16 right now. Tie game yet again. seeing lots of tie games in this series right here. It's like each team kind of really taking it slower and really calculating their moves before truly overextending themselves. But two go down again for Cranberry and Renegade. Tusk is just really taking control, and he has that shock and manages to make it out alive. Almost got taken down there for a moment.
Shock in the hands of Tusk. 10-5 right now, lining up the shot, but apparently Divine Damsel doesn't really need the help because she clears the tower side by herself, and now Tusk is going to decide to push up here. Divine Damsel in a 1v1, but at least for now, once Tusk gets involved, should be good. Renegade takes down Divine Damsel, but should be weak, and Tusk still having a tough time taking down the demon, and it ends up in a trade.
Yeah, 19-20 right now. 5 kills needed for Divine Damsel and Tusk. 6 kills needed for Cranberry and Renegade. And this is one heck of a series, I'll tell you what. A charity tournament, best of 5, grand finals reset. Tony messing it up again with a $1.73 donation. But hey, we're now at $4,213.73. Let's go.
Wasn't me.
It wasn't Tony. Happy birthday, Tony.
And that is somebody who is taking my identity.
Identity theft is not a joke. 4 kills needed too for Divine Damsel and Tusk right here. We're closing in. 3 kills needed for Divine Damsel Tusk. 5 kills needed for Cranberry Renegade. We are approaching the end of Double the Love, Tony.
2 kill advantage here for Team Divine Damsel, and wouldn't it be crazy to come out through the lower bracket, reset the bracket, send it into a game 5, and get your revenge from the winners bracket finals to become champions? Well, this can happen if they just hold on. And mind you, now less than a minute on the clock, even time will become a factor here.
Yeah, you know, this is the crunch time. This is it right here. This is for everything. 1 kill needed for Divine Damsel and Tusk. About 45 seconds left. You know what? Oh, and sure enough, with that $5 dono coming in hot right here towards the end of the game. Let's go. Oh, 21-24 right there. Divine Damsel goes down. Tusk still alive, manages to do some cross-map damage. Tusk has been spotted. A nice little 1v1 happening here. 20 seconds left. There it is. And guess what? Your winner of the Double the Love Halo Infinite 2v2 Charity Invitational for Gamers Outreach is going to be Tusk and where is it at? Tusk. I can't see it. Oh, there we go. Tusk and Divine Damsel. Ah, what heck of a day was that, Tony? What heck of a series was that, too? So Renegade and Cranberry are going to walk out with some money still. They still, you know, coming in second place. They still end up with a little bit of money here. And Tusk and Divine Damsel are going to be your champions. So, Furzilla, if you want to bring it into me and Tony. So we're going to bring it into me and Tony here. And just kind of close out the day, I guess, and just kind of talk about it for a second. So we did, TLF just did another donation of $1.27. So 4,220 is what we ended up here with on stream. So one heck of a day. But Tony, any last words or anything that you want to convey to the chat here?
Yeah, I mean, I obviously thank you guys for allowing me to be involved. I mean, this was an awesome initiative ran by some awesome people, you know. Obviously, give a shout out to you yourself for bringing this together alongside Team Lethal Fox. Thank you guys, all the competitors, everybody in the chat, the special guest, PD, Wes, Lottie, that was absolutely incredible. Everybody in the freaking background, too, like Blame the Meg. We had Furzilla, we had Ashley Blair as well. Just an incredible team, put on an incredible production, and I got to sit back and watch some Halo and just kind of talk and hang out with you some more. That was awesome. And did you change hats?
Cool.
When
I
did
did
you
change hats.
When did this happen?
I changed hats earlier because the lights, I for whatever, I need to get new prescription glasses, right? So the lights in my PC monitor have been bothering me. So I've been wearing a hat lately to cover up most of the light. So I had to change glasses there. I like looked at the clock. I was like, wow, it's been almost 10 hours. I should probably change my glasses or, you know, cover it up a little bit. So I definitely changed the hat. You caught it. You caught it. But
I like the horns though.
Thank you. Yeah, you know, the token horns, LASINITY, we'll keep it on there. Matches my Spartan. But I do want to say, Tony, thank you so much for doing this and being on board all day. It truly does mean a lot. And you being here really, really helped elevate this event to the next level. So I can't thank you enough. I need to also make sure that, again, I said it, but I'm going to say it again, Team Lethal Fox. I cannot express how cool it was for them to come to me and actually trust me with putting together an event for them and really put their faith in me, you know, like for a working relationship was like, yo, let's do this together. And they really trusted me. And because of their trust, I was able to curate something like this for everybody to watch. And with all of their help too, they helped again with the machinimas and the content, and they put together that amazing documentary that talks about the Gitsen River and their tribe and the people. And it's just so incredible. And I know that I probably sound like a broken record, but truly I cannot express how awesome it's been to work with Team Lethal Fox. And I really hope that Team Lethal Fox gains some fans today, because this was their money, straight up. This was not my money. This was their money. They put forth the money to pay the staff. They put forth the money to pay the prize pool. And then the community came forward and made the prize pool a little bit bigger, right? So I got to make sure that everybody knows TLF, they are the true MVPs. It might be my name, it might be my channel that's on here, but TLF is the true VIPs and the true winners of today. So please make sure that you all check out Team Lethal Fox, you know, and Ashley, Frizilla, Meg, thank you so much for everything that you did today. I know that Chad can't hear you, but I want to thank you all so much for entertaining this idea and coming forward. Pure delight. Thanks for always being my casting duo and my buddy, like my ride or die in this space. And then of course we have Lottie and Wes who came through today, and we just had another $50 donation. Yo, so we're almost to $4,300. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. But I guess, you know, hey, that's going to be it for Double the Love. And thank you, chat. Thank you, Halo community, for coming through. If you all follow me on Twitter, I'm going to post this link. This campaign will be open for tomorrow, too. So there still is a little bit of time for you to donate if you didn't get to reach the donation live on broadcast. Have no fear. Follow me on Twitter at LASINITY on all social media, and you'll see it posted on there. But thank you all so much for celebrating Double the Love and making this just an incredible event. It truly means a lot. I'm going to stop yapping now. I'm tired as hell. It's been a long day. We got people we got to pay out. What's up, Ashley? No. So I just want to make sure that I say thank you to everybody. Truly, that's my main concern. Want to make sure that I say thank you to everybody. So it truly does take a community, and we absolutely knocked it out of the park today. We got one whole new go-kart being added to the fleet, and some repairs going to a new one, and maybe even a new console for another one. So we really did work here today, Halo community. I'm freaking proud of you. And as always, you can wake me when you need me, and I'll see you next time.